Good morning! Oh my god, my tabs are a labyrinth of shit. Delta, thank you! Sing with us, Foxu. 6th of June, 1944. Allies returning the war. Normandy state of anarchy overlord. We still honor the fallen. I have absolutely no idea what song that is. But happy storming the beaches of Normandy Day, apparently. Happy Normandy Day! Sorry about the extra long loading screen. I was still trying to figure out where I was in my tabs. Because yesterday, I didn't even get to open all of the tabs that I had. I was just like, what the fuck? Why does the stream say it's been going 21 hours? You might need to refresh. That happens to me if I don't refresh my Twitch. Thank you. Afternoon, Foxu and fam. Missed you all. New job has been super busy, and you got 2 plushies. Munya, thank you. Thank you for giving nice homes to fluffy Kirsches. Wonderful day. Maybe getting replaced in our own country, but at least we're not speaking German. Oh my god, did you find yourself in the tab? I did find myself in the tabs. A-Train, thank you. Dear Foxy of the screen, may this find your stream bits well as you hit hour 3 of putting together a 100-piece electronic standing desk. I got a beautiful lamp today. I'm so happy. I'll have to take a picture of it for tomorrow. Because, my dad, like, just picked it up. Kirsche Verstall means Cherry Hunter in German. Someone's gonna believe you eventually, buddy. Paradoxical Innuendo, thank you for the 10 gift subs, my guy. Big fucking huge. Oh, there's a scam train. I was like, why are there so many things happening? Thank you. How many lamps do you have now? My house is actually entirely just lamps. My desk, lamps. The computer stands, lamps. My PC tower, I put a lamp in that bitch. I'm the lamp house. It's like that clock house we saw on Zillow. Griffin, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Ant Dude, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. The house itself is actually just a giant lamp. Yeah, it's a treehouse lamp, actually. Are we sure you're not a moth? No wonder the electric bill is so high. True and real. DMs, don't worry, I will get there. 1 second. Battleizer, thank you. A blessed digital omniscient, please grant us, your humble servants, a clean stream. May the red square be banished, and may the audio be crisp. We offer our humble prayers and sanctified oils as gifts. It always makes me laugh whenever someone is just like, how do you know Kirsche had to leave her apartment? Where's the proof, buddy? And it's like, the biggest proof is if you watch my stream, you knew how many red squares and connection issues I had at my apartment in Georgia that all just went a fucking way when I was in Bunkerland. I had 0 fucking issues, buddy. And any kind of sound autist could also tell the difference in the sound space quality. Ziz would talk about it all the time, and I'm just like, I do not hear shit. I'm glad you have the autism ears. My internet suddenly wasn't shit. I was expecting it to be worse at Bunkerland, because I was like, oh no, I'm not going to be hardwired in. They only have, like, this weird Wi-Fi bullshit. Maybe I'll have to buy a Starlink. But somehow their weird Wi-Fi bullshit was better than my hardwired connection at my apartment. Also didn't hear SWAT teams bursting down your neighbors. That's true. You also didn't hear that, or the kids outside screaming the N-word. We lacked the screaming N-word kids. I do kind of miss the bug zapper. I also kind of miss the bug zapper. It was both fun and jump scared me on occasion. When did this happen? What do you mean? My apartment was like, it was not in a good area. It was supposed to be a good area, but you know they let a lot of questionable people rent there. Bunker bro brought you a hand mixed milkshake that one time. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. Wait, there were times one heard swats from the neighbors. I was playing, I think it was called like Among the Sleep or something. You play as like a baby and it's supposed to be a spooky game. And I had some jump scares, but in the middle of playing it, I started hearing loud banging from outside and I was like, oh, whatever. It's probably just another domestic violence. But the banging like was really, really loud and rhythmic. So I was like, what what the fuck is going on? And I went AFK, and when I came back, I explained to people exactly what happened, and it turned out that the police battering rammed down the door of the neighbors across from me, and they were trying to arrest the guy that was in there, for, like, drug and gun trafficking charges or some shit. And after they battering rammed down the door and got inside, he jumped off of his balcony to try and run away. Obviously, the police arrested him. Oh yeah, just another DV. The DV got so bad sometimes that at one point, one of the dudes tried, like, removing the fucking concrete staircase, and it was wibbly wobbly ever fucking since.
Thank you, Ikaron Nate! Thank you! Thank you for the slaves!
I'm terribly sorry your deep state backsha coming in late. Current admin is causing us trouble.
No, that's okay. As long as you don't tie your check to a Kirsche like Mossad did, you know. You gotta make sure it actually gets here. That's some Ed, and Eddie shit right there. His choices are get arrested or break his legs and then get arrested. True. You remember the stream when one time breached into my neighbor's apartment? I don't understand your sentence. I apologize. Removing the staircase to beat a bitch with? I don't know what the thought process is. You know? What country was your apartment in? Georgia. But the state, not the country. If I lived in any other state, that joke wouldn't have worked. Holy shit, I love you. Oh my god. Battleizer, thank you again. Girugamesh, thank you. Late and betting is now open. Bets are $100 for if her mic's dead again. Thankfully not dead. I checked before I went live this time. Foxy lived in Georgia, the country. I feel like instead of kids outside screaming the N-word, it would have been like Gregorian chants outside my window. Who died? What do you mean? Actually, someone did die. I have a tab for that. I know. Morgan LaFoe, thank you. If you like Red Dead and Tarkov, might enjoy Hunt Showdown. I fucking hate Cunt Hoedown! That's such a shitty fucking game! Holy shit, I'm sorry. I'm not mad at you. I just get really angry when I remember how fucking bad that game is. I have, let me see how many hours I have in Cunt Hoedown. Hold on. I have 24.2 hours in Cunt Hoedown. So not terribly many, but holy shit, that game was fucking awful. But how do you really feel? I was like, that's a crazy cool concept. I love PvPvE. That's why I liked Dredgen and Ion. And then you load into the game and you get fucking headshot from a gajillion meters away by some guy cheating. And it's like, you expect me to, like, kill bosses while dodging cheaters? Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. You like horror games. Have you considered playing Faith? Have you ever seen the Georgian alphabet? That shit's as crazy as Arabic. I have not. When I'm on my deathbed, you'll have to reckon with the fact that one whole day of your life is claimed by Cunt Hoedown. That's true. That's true. You didn't enjoy the Post Malone DLC. The last time I played it was in 2021. So I don't know if that DLC existed then. Damn, that's still an entire day. Shut up. Oh, Hunt Showdown. That is not what you heard. Yeah, I like to call Hunt Showdown Cunt Hoedown. I actually have cute names for several other games, but I can't say them on stream because I'd get banned. So it's you I have to blame. You can't see or hear that game's name without thinking Cunt Hoedown. Damn it, Kirsche, infecting my vocab. Egu. I'm sorry, Morgan LaFoe. I wasn't yelling at you specifically. Can we make a goal to make you play Hunt? No! Christian D. Ramiro, thank you for the 14 months. The Gamer Subs AFK hot chocolate was finally in stock and it came in yesterday. You mixed half a serving with Swiss Miss dark chocolate and local milk. That sounds fucking delicious. DJ Emerald Eyes, thank you for the subby bubby. You got a Kirsche as well, but you wanted to know how often does it require brushing food, water, and other things? I hope you've been well. Don't worry, they'll just get into your walls and eat the insulation. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. Brother, may I have some lump? Mr. J, thank you for the 19 months. 19 months of Fox, who's crazy. Been watching you since January 2024. You can thank Pippa for that. Got a Kirsche for the kiddo. God bless you. Thank you. Hey, I hope they enjoy the Kirsche. Dustin Fritzfar, thank you. Finally caught stream from the beginning. Yay! Bought 2 courses.
Also, did you see Caleb hammer through a tub of gamer subs in a guest size to get his phone back? Literally pocket sanded the guy.
No, but that's fucking great! El Rojo Grande! Thank you, my guy. I would like to see that happening. I want to see that, man. Dustin Fritzfar, thank you. Bought 2 Kirsches, one for you and one for your son. I didn't get one for your wife, but she called it ugly. How dare she? The Kirsches are fluffy marshmallows. They are not ugly. I hope you and your son enjoy them. Thank you. Thank you. As long as the Kirsche doesn't chew on the wires, we'll be good. True. Rolando L. Ramirez, thank you. She speaks. You had a horrible stomachache yesterday from bad food from the Quick Trip. Let's have a good munya. Why would you eat in a Quick Trip food? And Anthony, thank you. Foxy, please turn down the heat. 2 gallons of water down. 2 hours of work left. I wish I could. It's very hot here too. Jesus, jump scare. Butter dog, hello. I'm buttered out of my mind. Thank you, JK the Slacker.
I just want to take this moment to wish YouTube chat a happy Bottoms Day. It's nice they finally get their own holiday.
Spicy.
Smack your bottom on Bottoms Day. Let's fucking go. And Mr. fucking Griffin 2002. Thank you for those 20 fucking gift subs earlier. That's actually crazy massive. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And speaking of crazy massive, Paradoxical Innuendo also has a massive penis. Thank you. Thank you for the 20 gift subs of Paradoxical Innuendo. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big fucking huge. They were probably the conductors, weren't they? I see it. Wait, is it actually Bottoms Day? I have no idea if that's a real holiday. Gaming Pride Parade Showcase or Kirsche. What the fuck is a Gaming Pride Parade Showcase? What the hell is even that? Zippy DSM, thank you for the 7 months. You're gonna need a paid manager for the tabs at this point. 3 months till placenta. You think I could hire, like, some random child to organize my tab? Be like, here, I'm gonna pay you $10. Don't read anything. Just, like, put them all in one place. Like, that's someone's summer intern job. They just arrange tabs. A tab wrangler. Adam BV1, thank you for the 28 months. Lovely day to you, Foxy, on this wonderful weekend. Thank you. Hero Sword, thank you. First a Kirsche stream, then a Mediker stream right after. Today is a great Saturday for the ages. Alright, am I gonna tune into his? I usually always watch his streams, but he's streaming an hour earlier, specifically because he hates me, obviously. So I don't know. I don't know. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the knock. Squimsh the Foxy tail. Muffle, muffle. Dave Hedgehog, thank you for the 6 months, my guy, thank you. Only 3 more months of placenta for you too, hell yeah. Mr. Toast, thank you. You now live with me in the melt. Your window unit fucked off and died this morning, and you won't be able to get a new one until Wednesday. Bruh. At least your time to get a new one has been much less than mine. I keep getting told a day, and then they're like, actually, we can't. We're gonna go up on this day. And then they don't show up, and they're like, actually, we can't. We're gonna come up on this day. So hopefully they actually show up. That one gal, thank you for the 17 months of Peru. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sean Haruki, thank you. Hey, Foxu, I hope you start Digimon Story Time Stranger today. I've been really looking forward to you playing it. I don't know which one I will play, because I know I have several. They better show, that's what I'm saying. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Caleb Hammer's Gamer Subs flavor should be jalapeno limeade, so we can keep it on hand for self-defense. Nice. Darth Gavel, thank you. Is Foxu's avatar having a seizure? I have the virtual Parkinson's. It shouldn't be any different from normal, although I am kind of smushed into the corner a little bit more than normal. There we go. How could anyone hate the Foxu? She's so cute and fluffy. Must be all the men she turned gay. Blade Rush with the massive schmeat. Thank you for those 20 gift members on the YouTube. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Big fucking huge. 55 streams, let's go. That's a lot of fucking streams. Patchouli, thank you. Good munya. You beat the buzzer on getting your Kirsche, but you're retarded and it's going to the wrong address. Driving back up north took longer than it should have. I wonder if you could contact YouTube support and ask if you could change the address, right? Because now it's going to manufacturing before, like, the shipping period. So if you contact support, maybe they could help you change the address.
Flying the Nook,
Good
thank
news.
you.
Parents were able to drive all the way across the US to deliver one of the family heirloom grandfather clocks.
Ooh.
Bad news, the chimes did not survive the drive.
Oh.
Good news, we'll be able to replace them soon.
Oh, that's good. That was a story with many twists, a fucking emotional roller coaster. Thank you. Thank you, Flying Nanook, for buttering my goddamn doggo. Hopefully your heirloom grandfather clock will be in perfect working condition again. It must look fucking gorgeous, dude. I want a grandfather clock. Kirsche hasn't played Digimon World 3 yet, even. This is outrageous. If she skips it after playing 1 and 2 and going right to the newest, a mind can skip World 4. It is utter ass. I never played 3 as a kid. So I didn't have, like, a blood feud against it, you know? Whereas I had a blood feud against 1 and 2 because I could never beat them as a fucking kid. You've been had gaming, thank you for the 6 months. Hello, Foxy. You got into tech college for welding, and the English classes are so bad and full of subversion. I think it's really stupid that when you go to school for something specific, they make you retake, like, English and math classes. It's just, like, a way to waste your time and steal more of your money. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I mean, I guess maybe now where, like, people refuse to learn English, the English classes could be helpful, but they're just gonna pass them whether they learn to speak English or not. So again, what's the fucking point? Foxu Oshi, I could use a little pep talk. You had a pretty harsh relapse today, and I've not been able to control your impulses. Could you get a little encouragement from your favorite white pillar? I don't know what you're relapsing into, but you spent a good amount of time not relapsing into whatever it is. Trying to focus your energy on something else. Try and drive autistic devotion to something else to get your mind off of whatever you're relapsing into. That's kind of what I try to do whenever I feel like the urge to do something that I know is not great. Nice that there's still parts to fix a grandfather clock. Speaking of which, is the antique clock from the Vintage Gaze up and running yet? Yes, it's been up and running for a hot fucking minute. Ronald Big Don, thank you. Prime Ministeress Kirsche Starmer. The second Stellar Blade is at the tower. Play it when it drops. That's crazy. That's crazy. That gonna be played simultaneously with the Atomic Heart DLCs? What? A Moose Nugget, thank you. Catch up time, madame. Pray you forgive the bother, but have I seen Psyop Anime's new video about Asmongold? I haven't. I did not know they had one. I want to, because I know today I would like to try and start some game, but I have a metric fuck ton of tabs, and I really wanted to see what's been going on in the Carmelo Anthony trial, and unfortunately, they aren't allowing it to be streamed, but Sarah Fields is one of the people, I guess, allowed to be in the courtroom, so I figure reading what she's saying about it will be as good of a rundown as we can get, since she has been pretty accurate on everything we have used her as a source for before. Palworld's full release is coming next month. Ooh, that's pretty exciting. Relapse on Foxu VoDs instead. Oh my god. Why is Canada speedrunning Nazi Germany 2.0? That's a great question. Seems like you only stream games these days. What does he mean by this? I feel like I haven't played enough games. Your English class was taught by a teacher who wanted to be a chemistry teacher but wasn't smart enough, so he became an English teacher at a tech college instead. He told you this on day 1. Those who can, do. Those who can't, teach. You've been yapping for 3,000 years. So, this is a quote retweet of race baiter Dominique Alexander had a press conference where Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff, showed up and Dominique Alexander pitched a hissy fit and wouldn't start until he left. He then posted his howling racist mob at Sarah is Censored for posting the police report. I don't know what that is. But she said, day 1 of the Carmelo Anthony trial is in the books. I just left the Collin County Courthouse. Today was devoted entirely to jury selection, and no other proceedings took place. That said, I have quite a few observations from inside the courtroom and some very descriptive scenes to paint from what I witnessed today. First, I need to grab something to eat and sort through my notes. Stand by, more updates are coming. And I'm assuming this was the more updates. I think I have to go to her timeline to find, like, day 2 or something, because I think I missed those, because I've just been collecting what comes across my timeline. Day 1 inside the Carmelo Anthony trial. I arrived at the Collin County Courthouse at approximately 6:30 a.m. for day one of the Carmelo Anthony trial. The first thing that became apparent was security. And everyone entering the courthouse had to pass through screening. Cell phones and electronic devices were prohibited. The only items I brought with me were a notepad, a pen, and my sunglasses. After passing through security, I made my way toward the courtroom area. The courtroom features a large, wide hallway leading to the jury assembly area, and it was packed. There were so many potential jurors and members of the public present that you could not see the end of the hallway. Just before reaching the jury assembly area, there is a left turn into the ceremonial courtroom, which serves as the public viewing room. It holds roughly 60 people in the gallery. We were among the first to arrive, but the doors were locked. Several members of the sheriff's department were stationed outside. One deputy was carrying a suppressed AR rifle chambered in 9mm. While we waited, a heavy-set man wearing a Hawaiian shirt repeatedly stared in our direction. At one point, he sat very close to us. As he walked past me, he quietly said the word demon. What the fuck? What the fuck? Unsure if being called a demon because he recognized who Sarah Fields is and she's been harassed by Carmelo Anthony supporters, or simply just someone calling her a demon because she's white. Literally can't tell at this point in time. As more people arrived, the crowd continued to grow. Several women who claimed to be from California arrived wearing purple shirts, purple hoodies, jeans, and purple do-rags wrapped around their heads. Others wore tank tops, shorts, hoodies, baseball caps, and other casual attire that appeared to be inconsistent with what most people would consider courtroom business attire. Purple is Carmelo's favorite color. Of course it is. Of course it is. This guy could not get more stereotypical if he tried. The tension in the hallway was palpable. You could almost cut it with a knife. At approximately 8:52 a.m., I approached one of the deputies and asked how seating was going to work. My concern was that if no line was formed, people would rush the entrance once the doors opened. His response surprised me. I'm really going into this just as blind as you are. Damn, that's some preparedness, man. At that point, I made the executive decision to start a line myself. I walked to the front near the security table where purses were being checked and planted my feet. Within seconds, the crowd surged toward the courtroom entrance. The hallway against the wall became shoulder to shoulder, and most of the individuals rushing forward appeared to be Carmelo Anthony supporters. It was a tense moment. People were packed together so tightly that it became slightly nerve-wracking. I did not move. When the doors finally opened, I was among the first 10 to 15 people admitted into the courtroom. I immediately made my way to the front row, and then we waited for another hour and a half. At one point, members of the public seated in the front were asked to move because quote-unquote family needed those seats. We complied. The situation raised questions in my mind. Why were family members being mixed in with the public seating area? I waited to see who the seats were being reserved for, but shortly afterwards, deputies informed us that we could move back because they had decided to seat the family elsewhere. Not long after, someone informed those gathered in the room that the viewing screens would likely not be turned on. Jury selection was not really happening in a way that the public would find eventful. Jurors were being given packets, completing paperwork, and being screened for eligibility. At that point, I decided to walk around the courthouse. As I exited the courtroom, I encountered Carmelo Anthony supporter and TikTok creator John Effect. He recognized me immediately. We spoke briefly and shook hands. He was professionally dressed and respectful during our interaction. She has a little flyer here that says Murdered Austin Metcalf, 2007 to 2025. On April 2nd, 2025, Austin Metcalf, a 17-year-old student at Memorial High School in Frisco, Texas, was fatally stabbed in a savage attack during a high school track meet. Austin's murderer has subsequently been released from jail just hours after a judge reduced his bond from $1 million to $250,000. In the days following the incident, Austin's family has faced harassment and received swatting calls, with SWAT teams responding to their home. Republican Governor Greg Abbott has yet to make a statement about the case. Well, he's too busy, farming Indians at the moment, you know? He's playing a different game. He doesn't have time to care about this. White children are victimized daily, and America's anti-white system denies us the right to collectively demand justice. Nova stands in solidarity with all the victims of anti-white violence, and we demand justice for Austin. I've never heard of Nova. I have no idea what this organization is. National Organization for Vital Action. As a non-profit organization built from a national network of volunteer communities and associated projects, Nova seeks to build a nation within a nation in order to provide community, security, opportunity, and advocacy to those who recognize the absence of those nation-defining features in the current status quo. For the posterity of our people, for the integrity of our nation, and for the security of our way of life. Now, I don't know this organization, but I see some red flags here. I see some red flags. Is this a new US Nat SOT org? Does it glow? I don't know. That's a weird flyer, though. Patchouli, thank you. Not to fret, your Kirsche will be safe, and it gives you another excuse to escape work and drive cross-country to get it. Okay, alright, as long as you enjoy the drive, right? As the evidence builds around Anthony, the race grifters will go south to Brazoria County. A cop shot and killed a Hispanic teen. Some grifters are stomping around now. I have no idea what that even is. Girugamesh, thank you. He meant Damon, as he was going to hack the federal building. Also, can see a man in leather pants. What the fuck? Ain't that a QR code? It is a QR code. It is a QR code. Like, their logo, the way that the logo is positioned is a bit too reminiscent of, like, Nazi bolts for me to, like, feel comfortable with this flyer. Like, that sets off red flags, like, the way that they have made their logo. That's kind of, I don't know, man. Another Soros-funded front. Something tells you they're funded by the SPLC. I mean, probably at this point. Sarah continues, saying, after meeting John and walking out of the courtroom area, I passed directly by Dominique Alexander. He saw me, but said nothing. In fact, he almost seemed perplexed as I walked past. A short time later, I witnessed sheriff's deputies escorting an African-American woman out of the courthouse hallway. She was wearing a pink shirt with lace sleeves. Deputies were accusing her of jury tampering. I later learned she was allegedly connected to the Anthony family and had reportedly been caught recording members of the jury pool. This was the reason why Sarah said that she believes that the trial should not be televised or streamed to the public. And my response was, I think that Sarah is a very good reporter for all intents and purposes, but I think she's very wrong about that. And I think they will attempt jury tampering, jury intimidation, and witness intimidation, regardless of if it's publicly streamed. The only thing not publicly streaming it does is rob everyone of being able to get the full context of what's going on. I appreciate Sarah having incredibly detailed notes, but if we only have notes, it's so easy for someone else to just go, no, she's lying, this is actually what happened. And then you pretty much just have to bank on, well, she's been right so many times before, so her credibility is pretty good, right? But, like, there's only so much a just trust me bro is going to take you. Like, even in, like, a large document I made in the past, I had one instance of a just trust me bro because I don't want to out my source. And everyone was like, look at this one instance of just trust me, bro. That means she's lying about everything else. Like, it was crazy, man. Mr. Driva, thank you. As a Virginian, you can't stand Nova. You think this is different, but we call Northern Virginia Nova. Love the stream. Thank you. And I don't think that's what they're talking about here. M-Pause, thank you. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Cheese and pickle sandwich. Just saying. I mean, that's pretty good. I used to do that when I was a fucking sweaty-ass, swamp-ass MMO gamer. I didn't have time to cook food. I would just, like, have burrito bread, throw it in the toaster oven for a couple of minutes, and, like, wrap it up with, like, some cheese that was melted on it, some oregano, because you gotta have a little spice to be fancy, some mustard, some ketchup, some pickles. That was great. It was a nut sandwich. Still says a lot that the reporter was asked to leave the area for someone and didn't stab someone. Imagine. Nova also means it doesn't go move in Spanish, so the Nova moniker for Northern Virginia is comedically clever. That is comedically clever. It's tortilla. Kirsche, I beg. No, it's burrito bread. Translator note, burrito bread is tortilla. Outside the courthouse, the atmosphere was just as interesting. Several supporters of Carmelo Anthony were live streaming on TikTok and wearing Carmelo-themed shirts. There were also multiple members of the Black Panther movement present. It does not surprise me that a black supremacist organization was at a murder trial where a black person is dead to rights guilty. That just does not surprise me. In addition, a group calling itself the National Organization for Victim Advocacy, or NOVA, was distributing flyers featuring Austin Metcalf's photograph. The flyers stated that the organization stood in solidarity with all victims of anti-white violence. When I asked Jeff Metcalf about the group, he told me he did not know who they were. Same, brother. By approximately 11 a.m., we decided to leave. Nothing was taking place inside the viewing courtroom. The screens remained off. There was no proceedings being shown to the public. Day one ultimately consisted of juror processing, questionnaires, and administrative matters. From a courtroom perspective, it was largely uneventful. From an observational perspective, however, it was interesting. And at least one individual was escorted out over allegations of jury tampering. I will return Wednesday for the continuation of jury selection. Hopefully by then, the pool will have been narrowed significantly and the process of selecting the final jurors will begin in earnest. Based on my observations throughout the morning, the crowd appeared to be overwhelmingly around 95% Carmelo supporters. What the heck? Fucking arrest all the protesters for jury intimidation? Fucking sick of nothing being done to stop criminals and innocent people getting hurt? We cannot live like this? Yep. Yup, unfortunately. And I think my next one, yeah, goes to day 4. So let me go to her profile and see if I can find the, like, day 2 and 3 tweets. Day 4. Here's what's crazy. Jeez. Court is adjourned, breaking till after lunch. That's an update, but with no day. That's day 4. Oh my god! Oh my god, there's gotta be so much information if I'm still only on day 4. When were these? This was June 1st? Okay. Good fucking god. Jury 3. There's day 3. Part 2. Okay, so we're kind of getting there. There's day 1. Okay, so I haven't seen day 2. I saw day 3. Either people will rise up and demand change or nothing will be done about it because it's the UK and they don't care. Well, I don't think they don't care. The people in power don't care, but the people on the ground seem to finally have been woken up enough. Jove the Masks, thank you for the subby bubby, and thank you for the 5 gift blankets for the warm bodies on Kick. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Big, huge. Why are randos who are not journos from states away showing up and supporters? They're turning our justice system into sports ball team battle? What the fuck is going on? A lot of us might not have been old enough to be alive and cognizant for the O.J. Simpson trial, but this is basically the same thing, where it's like, you know he done it. He even wrote a book after about how he done it, but all that matters is that he was black and he killed Whitey, therefore he didn't do anything wrong, and that's kind of the same thing that's happening here. We the British people care very much. Yeah, I'm hoping she's saying it the same way that I'm saying. They don't care, which is like the people in power, because that's true. That's true and real. If you know anything about the case, you know who I am. Don't be dishonest. As for the person who was caught filming potential jurors, I witnessed it myself. I even provided a description of her. My account was also corroborated by many others who were there. This is someone named Dennis Byron, saying, I don't know who this Sarah Fields is, but according to her Facebook post, she's reporting that a Carmelo Anthony supporter was removed from the courthouse for allegedly recording potential jurors. The problem with this reporting is the fact that the official courthouse personnel have no knowledge of this ever happening. See, this is why it needs to be streamed. It should be public information. I trust Sarah Fields, and I'm sure this guy is just trying to put out misinformation in order to confuse people. But, like, because he's able to do this, it makes it so much harder for people who haven't been following this case from the start to figure out what is true and accurate information, right? I only know that Sarah Fields is as credible as she is because I've spent, like, many a time looking at stuff that she's put out even before Carmelo Anthony. Anthony is even more obviously guilty than Simpson was. We don't have video of Simpson killing her. Yeah, that too. There's video of this. And we'll get into some of the descriptions of the video in my tabs as well. Sarah reported accurately. I don't want to admit that, so I'm going to complain about her followers to deflect. True. Jake Lang was arrested near the Frisco City Hall, allegedly due to having a warrant out for his arrest. What the fuck? So far, the only people who've shown up for the anti-redneck rally in Frisco, Texas are good old-fashioned American redneck patriots. I didn't even know there was an anti-redneck rally. What the heck? Anti-redneck rally isn't working out. Jake Lang has been arrested for trespassing last year into Kuykendall Stadium, where the only journalist ever to film stained... What? Where he only journalist ever to film stain Austin Metcalf bloodstain. Did, like, an ESL take over Jake Lang's account? Did he outsource his tweeting to India? What the fuck did I just read? Fiscal police still not released. Video Carmelo Anthony pledging a knife into Austin's chest. They're covering up a murder. What the fuck is this ESL? This is, like, the worst tweet I've ever read. I think an Indian unironically has better English than this. I saw some witness statements from the stand this morning. Anthony's premeditated homicidal intent could only be clearer if he actually stated it in plain English. And Sarah Field said, this is a lie. He not only trespassed onto Frisco ISD property, which is illegal, but he was also filming from the wrong side of the stadium. That was not Austin's blood, and if it was, this would make his actions even more disgusting. I don't know what the fuck. This is the moment Zul Muhammad showed up to his own anti-redneck rally by himself and was immediately surrounded by protesters. What in the fuck is an anti-redneck rally? Jesus is king. USA! 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 Oh god, I love that chant, man. It's like Pavlovian programming, you have to join in. Battleizer, thank you. He's having a stroke! Please, Lang! Amber Lamps! Mr. Melly, thank you for the knock! The red square hit, just the fox who says why? It was a long why! I didn't get a red square, though! Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 24 months. That's 2 fucking years. Quick math. Watching the OJ car chase was such a big thing. We got the TV card out in your 5th grade to see it. Very educational experience. Oh, bro, this dollar store Hulk Hogan looks like a real man next to this tiny midgety bald one. So... what the fuck is even this? This guy tried an anti-redneck rally and then a bunch of rednecks showed up instead? We got a fucking Viking on our side over here? Look at this guy. He's just missing like the side braids into the top knot Viking bun. He fears the corn-fed true American hero. Redneck Thor, hell yeah. Fill my Kraken, thank you. Did I see the clip of the woman who struck a woman just because the woman was white? It's in Myron Gaines' page, you believe? No, what the fuck? That guy's got a powerful voice. This guy learned in real time. Why you just let rednecks live in peace? This woman, you can't see her very well behind my head. She's literally wearing American flag print overalls. Oh, I guess they're shorteralls. They ended her knee. I've never seen American flag print shorteralls, but that is some redneck attire. Let's go, dude. Are they asking that weird baldlet to strip? Why are they chanting "take it off"? The chief of Brazil! Oh my god, the leader of Brazil watches me? Thank you. You see the crazy financial audit this week? I haven't watched a financial audit in a hot fucking minute. Speedy Cake, thank you for the... Ah! Morning, Foxu. Morning! I have absolutely no idea what's going on, man. Emperor Creatine, thank you. You're happy to announce you just found a Chris Vector in Stalker 2. Woo!
Pyramids, slaves built the Parthenon, slaves built America, slaves, this is your song, thank you, slaves, thank you, slaves, thank you, slaves,
I'm overstimulated.
this is your song,
Thank you, Quando Bandwi!
Thank you, Quando Bandwi, for the motherfucking slaves, brother. Thank you.
This
Thank
feels
you.
like a family reunion, lol.
Hada!
Maybe it is a family reunion. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Paper Relic, they give the 35 months, man. You want to know who's funding Jake Lang? He feels super astroturfed. You know, he could just be a very loud retard, but yeah, I kind of agree. Bro brought slaves to the redneck reunion. Oh, then it really is a reunion. Emperor Creatine, thank you. You're happy to announce you found a Chris Vector in Stalker 2. Now Foxy has to play the Slavjank game and become the
Cheeky Bleaky! Slushy-wee.
You have pooied your last wonton.
Anna!
Kitsune, thank you. This reminds you, Caleb Hammer was on Joe Rogan. Yeah, I would like to watch that too. I think that would be funny. Mr. Melon, thank you. Why did you think of Manowar when someone shouted power? I don't know what that is. I guess this is just like 7.5 minutes of this guy being surrounded by rednecks because he wanted an anti-redneck protest, but like nobody showed up. I don't support veterans. That actually came out of this man's mouth. What?
I don't support that. The only how do you feel about veterans? I don't support veterans. The only
He wants to create a new.
you don't support the vets that have died. No one died for you. The only people that made sacrifices. Nobody died for you. The only people that made sacrifices were my parents. No one died.
Did you just say the only people who made sacrifices are my people? What the fuck? Isn't that the bad guy from Ghostbusters? Anthony, thank you. Kirsche, you should know if there's an article of clothing, we shall make an American print of it. True. True and fucking real. Magnet Man, thank you. You almost appreciate when politicians are openly anti-white or socialist, like Mamdani ran openly as a commie shitweasel. So nobody's surprised when he acts that way. Zool being dumb is similar, you know? Conservative journalist Sarah Field says she's relentlessly harassed simply for reporting on the Carmelo Anthony case, and this raises a bigger question. Why are certain reporters being targeted for covering a story the public deserves to know about? Because she's reporting accurately, and the guy is... I'm gonna say it's like very likely he's guilty, you know? All Color Sam, thank you for donating for my AC, thank you. Thank you. So water situation, day 3, last day of jury. Okay, so she wasn't there for day 2 because I didn't see a single day 2 post. But day 3, last day of jury selection, no other text here. Appreciate the coverage and shout out by Megan Kelly. Oh, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Let's see here. Zul Muhammad is a Carrollton resident who is currently facing multiple felony charges and is also a candidate for Carrollton mayor in the May 2026 election. In 2024, Muhammad pleaded guilty to more than 100 felony counts related to a mail ballot fraud scheme carried out during his failed 2020 Carrollton mayoral campaign. Yesterday, he decided to hold an anti-redneck rally at Frisco City Hall. I feel even less bad for him. You know, there might have been a sliver of like, oh no, he's surrounded by a ton of people, but like 100 felony counts related to mail-in ballot fraud, and he's running again for mayor? How is that even allowed? I feel like if you commit fraud, you should be just like completely barred from ever trying again. What the fuck are we doing? The actual fuck? There is no Dana, only Zool! The rally did not go well for him. Hundreds of redneck patriots showed up while he arrived completely alone with no visible support. Many of us confronted him about his views. During those conversations, he stated that he does not support veterans, a bold statement considering that a large number of us there were veterans. He also said he wanted to dismantle the US government and rebuild it while incorporating certain aspects of Sharia law. He wants to implement Sharia law. He hates veterans. He's already committed mail-in ballot fraud. You know, I'm pretty sure he's going to win his election, actually. I would be surprised if he loses. Turd worlders are a protected class in America now, Kirsche. It's all so fucking tiresome. At one point, I confronted him on the topic of abortion. At 6 to 8 weeks, you don't think it's a baby. No. When does it become one? I don't know. So don't you think it's a little disturbing if you don't know? No, he said. Wow, okay. When people tell you who they are, listen to them. Ask your questions and let them answer. They will reveal exactly who they are. This man should not be in any elected position in America. True, he is not. Quick clarification, he lost his mayoral run in May and is wanting to be a write-in for Senate. You gotta get that is at by any means necessary, you know? Look at what I found outside Frisco City Hall. How much does it cost to put a billboard on a truck like this? Because, like, maybe I could assist in making New Hampshire insufferable for progressive retards. Religious extremist who wants religious laws over civil sector and Western laws still has the most vile lib shit takes. It's not that he actually has, like, how do I put this? The vile lib shit takes, he's obviously going to agree with certain ones, but other ones he's going to just agree with in order to have optics to get elected. You can look it up. Hell yeah, binary mind. A truck making autism noises. Don't convince Kirsche to make one of these trucks until her AC unit is vented outside and she's crushed her HOA in court. What do you mean? I don't have an HOA. Oh, that's nuts. There's even one on the back of the truck. Crazy. This guy right here. Patriot. Wrap your car in anti-illegal and anti-H1B images. I don't think my meme folder could probably be considered active aggression in war in current year with how clown world things have gotten. Carmelo Anthony trial update. I will be in the courtroom shortly. Will not have cell phone. During that time, please follow Sippy Cup for a few live updates throughout the day. The heck? He's staying outside to document what's happening outside the courtroom. Yesterday at the Redneck Rally, I preached a message most churches won't touch. America doesn't need more politicians, celebrities, or influencers. America needs repentance. The crowd wasn't looking for religion. They heard the gospel, the call to turn from sin, and the truth that Jesus Christ is still king. This is what bold public Christianity looks like in 2026.
Because some Muslim got his and her feelings hurt for calling off Muhammad for his pedophilia, power-bottoming, necrophilia, cross-dressing self. And that...
Damn, what a line to unmute to! Holy fuck!
That's right. Mr. Zul Muhammad, start calling him Muhammad al-Zut. Do you know what al-Zut is, the night of al-Zut? No. It's the night Muhammad got ridden all night long by tall, dark-skinned figures. That's in their hadith. Muhammad is a power bottom.
Fucking what?
Fuck with a 9-year-old. But hey, you know what? He was a gentleman. Between the age of 6 and 9, he just thighed her. Do you know there are more things in the hadith about cleaning semen stains off Muhammad's clothes and anything else? The man was the biggest pervert that ever walked the earth. And these people...
You're telling me that the Prophet Muhammad has cleaned up more semen stains than Bonnie Blue?
Their goal is to be just like him, which means they want to rape your children, rape your farm animals, and you have to pay a tax or die. Islam, that's the only choice we have. Pay a tax, convert, or die. And if we don't stand up, you can't blame the devil for acting like a devil, but you can blame Christians for not acting like Christ. Christ is not some weak-kneed, limp-wristed faggot who called us to...
Holy shit! Oh my God!
To bring a sword. The word of God is the divider between us and them. They need to convert or get
this guy's going hard in the paint, my guy.
Christ is king. Christ is king. And they will bow down back there.
Holy shit! What a complete 180 from the usual Christians we see in media, where they're just like,
Well, I know my son got murdered by an immigrant, but we can't be divisive right now. I know my daughter was raped and murdered because of the color of her skin, but we need to come together and not create more division.
what a fucking 180. Turn or burn is biblical. Chat, did we watch the Abo sniffing petrol song? No, not yet. Bro, he was just saying the NATO call sign for the MiG-15. Chill. Oh my god. Like how long it took Kirsche to react to the naughty word? Well, yeah, that's just regular lingo. I'm back in New England. I hear that shit every day outside now. That's our fucking word. The gays took it from us. Is Kirsche gonna go Rama? Kurgan, thank you. The prophet did stuff with dark men. What the fuck? Clearly I know nothing about the Quran. Dreddy, thank you. Ave Christus Rex. Is that a dinosaur? Oh my god. The hiccups, I hate them. My eyes are so fucking dry today too, man. The only true prophet is Kirsche. I'm not a prophet. Don't do that. Massive Doge, thank you. No, we're not doing that. You're getting called a slur. God, I love that clip.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is a spicy cat raid?
Cosmic Fredbear,
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Sparky, Redhead Supremacist, thank you. Amen, brother. Deus Volt. Alas, Istanbul will be Constantinople again. Someone asked for the link. I put it in chat. I put the link in chat. That was fucking crazy. Holy shit. Upon returning from getting Sarah some food, there was a man standing at the entrance we pulled into, parked and escorted Sarah to the courthouse, and I returned to my car. That same guy was scouting my car, and it appeared that he was getting my license plate number. I took these pictures from the reflection in my window. Bro. If you drew a portrait of this man, you would be banned. Dinocide, thank you for the 1776 fucking freedom dono, thank you. Deus Vault, you're gonna go work out, eat bacon, and make Istanbul Constantinople again.
Bottom. Happy Pride Month.
Good luck. I hope you get a good pump on, brother man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I heard the TTS, but I do not see the message. There we go. Mystic Matthew, thank you, my guy. Happy Pride Month, god damn. He looks like one of the Meccan intellectuals that opposed Yaqub. Father Yaqub. Day 3, final day of jury selection. Boy, do I have a lot to write about from today. Be patient, there's a lot to unpack. I'll be breaking down the questions asked by both the prosecution and the defense. As of now, the jury pool has been narrowed down to 90 potential jurors. God damn. Carmelo supporters chanting love, respect, and peace.
Love, respect, and peace, that's us. Love, respect, and peace, that's us. Love, respect, and peace, that's us.
Love, respect, and peace, where you do witness intimidation, where you harass journalists who are trying to cover the case, where you intimidate people who say, like, obviously it was a murder. I just expect even worse to come as the trial goes on, to be completely honest. Also, you're supporting a literal alleged murderer at this point. What the fuck are we doing?
Love, respect, and peace, that's us. 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 Love, respect, and peace, that's us.
I like how the guy leading the chant has like the skin complexion of a white guy who works construction. Gotta love retarded tribalism. It's also tiresome. Oh, this brave patriot. Play the donkey bongos. Oh. Magnet Man, thank you. Is there a list of words YouTube will block in a comment? You've been trying to say something for 10 minutes and it's driving you insane. Use the stream elements link. It is not going to try and cuck you as hard as YouTube will.
that's us. Love, respect, and peace, that's us. Love, respect, and peace, that's us. Love, respect, and peace, that's us.
Why is this lady cosplaying moss on a tree trunk? This is like just an incredibly ugly outfit. I just, why?
Love, respect, and peace, that's us. 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 Love, respect, and
Is this just 3 minutes of the same chant?
love, respect, and peace, that's us. Us. Love, respect, and peace, that's 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 us. Love, respect,
I've said rosary shorter than this.
respect, and peace, that's us. Love, respect, and peace, that's us.
Isn't that racist to like Mexicans? What are we doing? NPC behavior. You hear Indians? No, Indian is more like oh. That's it's a bit different, you know. Patchouli, thank you. Fun fact, there's a hadith where Muhammad is ridden and mounted until he was soared by Nubian men so that he could absorb their strength and essence. Islam was always a religion for the gays. What in the actual fuck am I seeing right now? What the fuck? Oh my Jesus. Love, respect, and peace. People that just want to murder kids at schools. You don't understand? If we chant love, respect, and peace while supporting a murderer, then that makes you the bad person for being against the murderer. Nothing makes sense in current year. It's just all fucked. Sudafed, thank you. If Carmelo Anthony trial is giving O.J. Simpson trial flashbacks, you wonder if he'll write his version of If I Did It if he's found innocent. He'll probably make a song about it instead. Joseph Windle, thank you. Reminder to chat, don't clean your chimkin coop with bleach. You must sit down now. Praise the Foxu. Did you inhale too much bleach vapor? What the heck? Anglo-saxophone, thank you. May Christianity rule the world through peace. I'm Swirling, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy placenta ice cream cone. You wonder if Austin Metcalf felt loved, respected, and at peace as he was being stabbed. In their minds, probably, yeah. They were just like, every whitey we stab is another death blow to white supremacy. White supremacy is you simply existing. Battleizer, thank you. One day, hopefully, blind reactive tribalism will be a thing of the past and mocked as a sign of primitivism. I can only hope. Magnet Man, thank you for the motherfucking freedom dono. Hot take, if an illegal kills or does worse to a U.S. citizen, they shouldn't be deported. They should be immediately relocated to the afterlife. We'll even pay for their ticket to hell. Hot take, I think all murderers should have a one-way ticket to the afterlife instead of being kept alive indefinitely on the taxpayer's dime. I also think that the death penalty should be enacted way fucking faster than it is currently. Toast Engineer, thank you. Krusty Krab is unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there, standing at the concession, plotting his oppression, working on the no-shower dock. She never made a central master dock, so you're piecing together little bits that she's mentioned
Krusty
offhand
Krab is
over the
unfair.
years.
Mr. Krabs is in there.
What the fuck are
Standing
you
at the
talking about?
concession, plotting his oppression, working on the no-shower dock. She never made a central master document, so I'm piecing together little bits that she's mentioned offhand over years.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, my man. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. You clean chimkin coop with chalk, not bleach. How do you clean with chalk? Mr. Ghostman, thank you for the biddies. Juror 142, apparently she's correcting someone here. Carmelo Anthony trial day 2. Juror 142 says, I can't see myself giving a brother life.
All right, everybody, welcome. This is day 2 of the Carmelo Anthony trial. If you can't see, we are live at the Collin County Courthouse right behind me. So they have gotten the jury selections underway. And let me tell you what's happening right here in real time. The jurors are pushing back. There were quite a few jurors that said they're not comfortable. This is a kid. They don't feel comfortable giving him life. They don't feel comfortable sending him to prison for 5 years. You had juror number 142 says, I am not comfortable giving or sending a brother to prison. You had white women that are saying, this is a child. He needs to learn. He made a horrible mistake.
No! No! No, this is not a horrible mistake. This is you murdered someone. What the fuck? Help.
But sending him to prison for the rest of his life.
I don't want him sent to prison. I want him buried under it for murder.
Will not allow him to learn. You had white men saying, I can't do it. Even if you selected me, I'm not going to issue him a punishment. So
what the fuck is wrong with people? I was like, I always remember people being like, it's better to be judged by 12 than buried by 6. At this point, is it? Is it actually?
The prosecution took the floor first. Both sides get 1 hour and 45 minutes. And so far, I'm going to tell you, it's not looking good. Many of the people, I don't know if they're just trying to get out of jury duty or what, but they're saying I don't want to do it.
Carried by 6, but close enough. Oh, what did I say?
So
I thought I said judged by 12, carried by 6. Did I fuck it up?
For a full review, please go to my YouTube, Queen Sheba Darling.
Oh, I said buried. Whoops, sorry. I got it almost correct. Thank you, chat. Close enough. That's not what he said. Juror 142 said, I don't know that I would feel right putting a brother in jail. Very different. Can't wait to write about this. It was a wild thing to say. I feel like it's basically the same thing, but I agree with Sarah that accuracy is fucking important. You should say exactly what they said instead of interpreting it. Also, he's not a child. He's 19. True. You're about to see a lot of people infantilize Carmelo Anthony. I can't wait to explain why. I think the most egregious, and we'll read the article when we get there, but the most egregious infantilization of Carmelo Anthony was the Daily Mail saying,
Baby-faced Carmelo Anthony heads to court to stand trial for murder of star athlete Austin Metcalf in a case that shocked America.
The fuck do you mean baby-faced? Fuck off! Prostitute propagandist? Jesus fucking Christ. The jury has been selected in the Carmelo Anthony trial. Carmelo Anthony supporters are angry because there are no African Americans on the jury. Well, if you guys weren't willing to release somebody who probably committed murder based on their race, maybe there would be more on the jury. The fact that you guys want to vote in lockstep with race instead of on if he done it is the problem. Also, up until now, we were under the impression that the jury would be sequestered. They were not. This means jurors will return home.
What the hell is a spicy cat raid?
This means jurors will return home each day rather than being isolated for the duration of the trial. I'm sure they're going to get stalked and threatened just like the jurors in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial did. She said here, Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Someone said, perfect setup for appeal with no African Americans on the jury. They'll claim racial bias. They were selected based on their answers to questions during jury selection, not the color of their skin. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I mean, again, I'm glad all of us who, like, have rational thought and critical thinking are able to understand this, but you know that this is going to be a fucking spear wedge driven home consistently. What a racist. This is Dominique Alexander in the screenshot saying, statement from the Next Generation Action Network. Today, during jury selection in the Carmelo Anthony trial, we witnessed a deeply troubling development. The prosecution used its final strikes to remove the remaining qualified black jurors from the jury pool. The Next Generation Action Network is outraged. A fair trial is a constitutional right, and public confidence in our justice system depends on the belief that jurors are selected fairly and without discrimination. The removal of all remaining qualified black jurors raises serious concerns that cannot and should not be ignored. Why do you believe they're qualified if the people in charge of picking qualified jurors said that they were not qualified? Like, what is this? And also, this person is basically just asking for trials by race. Which, like, their side has been asking for resegregation for years now, so it doesn't really surprise me, but it's also still just like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Bahamut, thank you for the 222. He just off to Whitey. Brother didn't do anything bad. That juror, maybe. Oh my god. It's like they see killing a white person the same as like having an accidental hunting accident or some shit. A mistake is getting an answer wrong in a test. Purposely killing someone requires premeditation and treachery. It was planned. It had a modus operandi. This wasn't an accident. You know? While we respect the authority of the court, I doubt it, and the judicial process, respect does not require silence. We will continue to closely monitor the case and ensure our community and people across America remain informed about what is taking place. We are calling on the court to do the right thing and ensure that Mr. Anthony's constitutional rights are protected throughout these proceedings. Yeah, you have the right to a trial of a jury of your peers, not a jury of people with the same exact skin color as you. Justice must be fair, justice must be impartial, justice must be for everyone. NGAN remains committed to advocating for transparency, accountability, and a fair trial for Carmelo Anthony.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Yeah, she said the same thing I did. He also said qualified. He has no right to say who is qualified. True. Lord Brown Bear, thank you. The more you learn about the civil rights movement, the more you think their goal was having more than everyone else and that equality was just a natural stepping stone to that. I feel like a lot of it was just co-opted by communists, right? And they were going to use equality the same way that they use any other word. They use a word that nobody would disagree with because, yeah, obviously, everybody should be equal as much as you can be, right? Equal opportunity, not equality of outcome. But the way that communists use equality is some animals are more equal than others. Magnet Man, thank you. These folks talk like a Black Dynamite character. Don't you fucking disrespect that show. That's a good-ass show. They want equality of outcome, and it'll never happen. Sarah Field says this guy's talking about her. Baby Shaker. I'm sorry, what? Baby Shaker Nick Alex lies about this is Kyle R. During a press conference. Are these lit up? Nikkei Alex. Mr. Dominique Alex. Okay, so that's that racist from the other post. Lies about suspended account? I don't know who the fuck this is. During a press conference for Carmelo Anthony, we've got the video of Kyle Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. That's not true! There is no video of that! He didn't shoot 3 people in the back! He even put his gun down when one of the guys coming at him with their firearm started backing up. But then when he put the gun back up, Kyle immediately fucking shot him in the arm. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
These are the type of lies. She's getting millions of views on this. Sarah, she's even came after me.
Because you're a racist
She's even
freak.
said all of those things. And now that the public knows exactly what is going on, I asked, because these racist bigots
That's you. You're the racist bigot, by the way. Newsflash.
To prevent us from standing up for our baby, our boy.
Our baby, by the way?
He should be afforded the same rights that Kyle Rittenhouse had, Daniel Penna, and all of the people who have claimed whatever their defense was. He should be afforded the same right. Nobody in the public.
He's been afforded more rights than Kyle Rittenhouse was. This alleged murderer had his fucking bail dropped, dude. He was allowed to go home on an ankle monitor after killing someone. That's in-fucking-sanity.
Public media has one video camera, but we got the video of Kyle Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back.
So you just miraculously acquired a video that's never existed at any point in time before now? You just is it AI? Like what? How can you just lie so blatantly like this and people will not only cheer for it, but they'll fucking believe it? Also, yeah, I don't know what kind of rifle he had. It's been fucking years, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't an AK. Starting a petition to allow the deportation of ghetto and its culture. Is this guy forgetting the fact that the mainstream media called Kyle Rittenhouse and Daniel Penny murderers to this day? Yeah, but they're white people. They deserve it. It's like, once again, when you listen to these people talk and you listen to their lies, when you understand the framework comes from I hate white people and everything after that is used to justify the premise, it makes a lot more sense. But it's like, how? How do they convince people to believe the lies? It's like they don't even care. They don't even care what the truth is. Anything that allows them to continuously say Whitey deserves to die. It's insane. Black jurors say they can't judge without considering race. No black jurors are selected. Shock Pikachu face.
We got that. And he raised more than $2 million publicly, and nobody said anything.
Because he wasn't a murderer. He was acting in self-fucking-defense. He was being attacked. This is like per capita all over again. I was like, I genuinely cannot tell if they don't understand the difference between murder and self-defense, or if this is another, like, communist-level obfuscation where they understand the difference, they just don't care and will lie about it.
So, since they tried to come for us, I call for the community's overwhelming support for this fund. The disinformation that was put out was literally deliberate to prevent you from helping this family. And I want you to give overwhelming support to show them
we want to make sure that everyone who kills a white person in the future gets $1 million or more. That's just what real justice looks like.
United can never be divided. And I'm gonna say this again, and this is for everybody. Black people in America.
You zoom in on the emotional shot.
Occupant sits at 1600 Pennsylvania. Black people in America don't have to pull the race card. It's what we live as a reality.
Did this guy, without a single hint of irony, say that black people don't have to pull the race card? That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my entire life. The race card is like the Trump card every time. It's not a black guy, it was a Sikh, but even in the UK, when Henry Nowak was dying and choking on his own blood, the guy was like, nah, he was racist to me, and the police believed him! The race card is literally a I get to kill you for free card. Denying reality is not going to go well at this point in time.
Every day is what we have to teach our children. We don't want to, but we have to.
We don't want to be race grifters, but we have to do it. You could, I don't know, get paid to do something that actually fucking matters, maybe. I don't know.
We don't like to, but if we want to sleep at night, we got to.
If we want to sleep at night, we have to kill Whitey.
I ain't pulling no race card. I live it. I'm reminded all the time that I'm a black man in America.
If only we could just not have to talk about race all the time. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. As long as court lets out on time tomorrow, I'll be joining the podcast. Stay outraged. You're just showing you only care about skin color. There's that Next Generation Action Network that racist guy is part of. Next Gen Action Network is outraged by today's jury selection process in the Carmelo Anthony trial. The prosecution used its final strikes to remove the remaining qualified black jurors from the jury pool, raising serious concerns about fairness. That's crazy. 306 comments, 26 likes. That's crazy, bro. Thank you for the shout out, Benny Johnson, and for the shout out to my support staff at Sippy Cup. My full report coming soon.
The restroom and turned her shirt inside out. One had a purple shirt and jeans and shorts and a purple bandana. This is relevant because the court dress code is supposed to be business.
That's
we will
true.
see what Judge Roach does about them. Current makeup of the public, I estimate 2 to 4 support Austin, and the rest are Carmelo Anthony supporters. You're seeing this all outside of the courthouse, and they're furious. Here's why they're furious. The jury was selected and seated in the Carmelo Anthony trial. Carmelo Anthony supporters are angry because there are no African Americans on the jury. Also, up till now, we are under the impression that the jury would be sequestered. They're not. That means the jurors will return to home each day rather than being isolated for the duration of the trial. And that is a big, big L for Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony is not going to be able to play some type of prejudiced victim card. It's not going to fly the same way that it did in Los Angeles with O.J. Simpson, especially if you don't have, well, these people seated on the jury. This was outside of Carmelo Anthony's trial. You have a drum circle going on, for heaven's sakes. I didn't feel much love, respect, or peace when they repeatedly made false reports and sent police and CPS to my door, or when a man was sent to prison for stalking me.
That's true. That's true. We covered when she was being stalked by that guy. It was actually insane that people were genuinely attacking this woman for reporting correctly on Carmelo Anthony. Sorry, this took so long to get out. This took a long time to write. Okay, all right. Let's fucking see what's up here. What's up here? What's up, baby? Carmelo Anthony trial report, last day of jury selection. The defense's attempt to tell its story before trial. Let me look over at YouTube here, because we got some shoopers. Super Kami Guru, thank you. If Carmelo's innocent, free Dylan Yang also. I don't remember the name Dylan Yang. Battleizer, thank you. We need to stop assuming incompetence. This right here is malice. Sometimes it can be hard to tell, but there's also a point where it doesn't even matter if it's purposeful malice or ignorance. They're doing the same damage regardless, and they refuse to listen to reason. But I got a tab for that, too. The Wastelander, thank you. That pretty much only card they have in the deck. It's also tiresome. Adam Wofford, thank you. Kyle had an AR-15 chambered in 223. Thank you, my guy. Dreadhe, thank you. The extremely stupid racial tribalism is causing you so much mental pain. They're making the pendulum swing even worse. God, make it stop. Yeah, I really hate seeing it because it's like I don't want, like, I want to say I don't even want further racialized rhetoric, but when we're at the point where people are just killing white people and then being celebrated for it, like, how do you even stop that? How do you even stop that? I wonder if there are some people who are angry at the fact that white people are being victimized in the way that they've pretended to be victimized for decades. And they're just like, no, that's not right. They're not supposed to be the victims. Dynacide, thank you. Wisco resident here. A lot of leftists, including your mom, say the Waukesha Parade massacre of primarily Christians is the only red county in the part of the state. It's the same as what Kyle did, and justifiable retribution for the Rittenhouse verdict. It's justifiable retribution that a black guy killed a bunch of kids and Christians at a Christmas parade with his vehicle because Kyle Rittenhouse refused to let a mob of far leftists kill him. They want you dead, and if you defend yourself, they will use your defense as upholding a white supremacist status quo. You shouldn't have defended yourself. You should have just died, you fucking bigot. That's crazy. A mob of white far leftists too, by the way. Yeah, a mob of white far leftists. Phoenix DS, thank you. He's gone to the school of Reverend Jesse Jackson for grifting on color or race, you know? Oh god, that's giving me like the flashbacks to that fucking rally celebrating Renee Good's sacrifice. And they were like, you know, we can't put the same kind of respect on her name. We can't use like the slogans we use for the strong black women because she's white, but she was a race traitor and that's the best thing she could have been. And it's like, what the fuck am I listening to? What the actual fuck is happening? Has everyone just overdosed on crazy pills? Phoenix DS, thank you. He's gone to the school of Reverend Jesse Jackson for grifting on color or race. I just like, what the fuck, man? I hate this reality. Lynching Acers, thank you. You home mellow gets a squad of fire. ET phone home? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Kirsche, to be fair, he did cross state lines. My god, these people! John in English, thank you. Just realized who that dude reminds you of. He's basically Rolo Goodlove from the Boondocks. Truly, real life is beyond parody. Oh no, dude. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Knox. No more Foxu shouting, please. My ears will explode. Munya! Oh, is it too loud? I saw something. Where is it? Bongo yongo no yongo yongo cat. Thank you for the 26 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. He was only a pedophile trying to kill you. Why did you kill him, you sick fuck? God damn. The third and final day of jury selection in the Carmelo Anthony murder trial was tense long before anyone took their seat in the courtroom. When I arrived at the courthouse this morning, it was immediately apparent the tensions between supporters of Carmelo Anthony and those following the case from Austin Metcalf's side remained high. At one point, supporters of Carmelo Anthony reportedly refused to even share the same bathroom with me. I was also told that one individual allegedly stated that they wanted to break my glasses in half. While it is wild that someone was like, I ain't share a bathroom with this white bitch, probably better for her in the end. Discord Sorcerer, thank you for the full fucking year, thank you. Thank you, thank you. The tension continued outside the courtroom as people began lining up to enter. I was one of the first in line when one Carmelo Anthony supporter walked directly in front of me. In an unnecessary outburst, she claimed she was simply taking her appropriate place in line, a place she stated she was entitled to occupy despite arriving after I did. That atmosphere would continue throughout the day. This day was about the attorneys attempting to identify prospective jurors who could or could not follow specific legal principles. The questioning began with the prosecution. Assistant District Attorney Dewey Mitchell spent much of his time discussing the fundamentals of criminal law and the responsibilities of jurors. He asked prospective jurors about the presumption of innocence, reasonable doubt, the defendant's constitutional right to not testify, punishment ranges, media exposure, and whether jurors could set aside their personal opinions and decide the case solely on the evidence presented inside the courtroom. He clarified the difference between murder, which is the intentional or knowing of the taking of a life, and he also clarified that in the state of Texas, there is nothing in the law about premeditation, meaning you do not have to prove premeditation in order to convict anyone of murder. He also clarified that if someone said they did not mean to, that it does not mean that they did not commit murder, and that there is nothing in Texas law that says you have to prove that it was premeditated. Several jurors admitted they had already heard about the case. Some had seen media coverage, some had discussed it with family members. Others acknowledged they had formed initial impressions, but believed that they could set aside those impressions and evaluate only the evidence presented at trial. The prosecution also explored whether prospective jurors could consider the entire range of punishment available under Texas law if a conviction occurred. Some struggled with the idea. Others admitted that they would have difficulty convicting a quote-unquote young defendant regardless of the evidence. One prospective juror, 142, made a particularly notable statement when he said, "I don't know that I would feel right putting a brother in jail." Many observers viewed that comment as a clear indication of potential bias and believed it should be immediate grounds for removal from the jury pool. There were also extensive discussions regarding race, public reaction, and concerns that jurors might face criticism depending on the verdict they ultimately reached. Mitchell repeatedly emphasized that jurors would be required to follow the law regardless of outside pressure. I think that this is nearly impossible in current year. When we have fomented several decades of people losing their jobs over jokes or over basic statements like, I want my country to have laws and shit, when we have people being harassed and harangued and doxxed and swatted for just acknowledging observable reality without any bias whatsoever, when we have this entire climate and culture based around do not believe your lying eyes, do not say what is in reality lest you be attacked ruthlessly and relentlessly until you finally bend the knee, and even after that, no one will ever forget your transgressions that you dared to speak about what you saw happening. We cannot have an untainted jury in this kind of atmosphere. Anyone on that jury, even outside of their own personal biases, will have in the back of their head, if this conviction goes the wrong way, there will be riots, there will be cities burning down, I might get attacked, my family might be put in danger. It's very hard to have an uncorrupted jury in this kind of climate. And that's why this climate cannot and should not exist. And it is a, like, dire statement about society as a whole that we've been in this kind of conundrum for decades. There are a few people capable of tuning out outside pressure, many of them autistic, you know? Monkey, thank you for the 16-month subby bubby on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You got auto-modded on Asmon's channel earlier? It happens. His chat is so much faster than mine, so I would imagine they probably have a bit harsher of an auto mod than I do. I have mods that can catch things in real time, but we might, you know, if I get much larger, I might have to consider auto modding some things like he does, unfortunately, because it's not like I don't want things to be said, but unfortunately platforms hold streamers accountable for like what is said in their chats. So if you don't have certain things modded, I can get in trouble for those things. And it's fucking stupid. It's like, I might even be a comment I don't even fucking see, but I'm held accountable for it. Kirsche can read us in real time, which makes you happy. Sometimes I forget about the tiny delay. There's too much to decide in the moment half the time. Yeah, exactly. Automod is a cunt. I do have automod on like the lowest settings everywhere. I turned it up to max settings before when it first rolled out on Twitch, and that was a fucking time. That's very stupid. You shouldn't be held accountable for what other people say. Not only is it ridiculously retarded, but you're held accountable for what other people say in video game chats. I don't know how many people remember Asmongold getting banned because someone said the N-word in an MMO global chat. And he even looked at it and went, yeah, you shouldn't do that. That's bad. I disavow that. And he still got banned. Insidious, thank you. Hopefully this case wakes everyone up to the systemic racism that's been baked into the justice system. I don't know, man. I don't know. The state has updated their case. The state has rested there. I don't know what that means. I also don't know if it's related to this that I'm reading, but I have many tabs on this. Maybe a mod could grab that link if it's relevant to Carmelo shit. Bren Hydra, thank you. It's racial tribalism is what they want, then racial tribalism is what they're gonna get, but they better be careful what they wish for. I really do not want to enter an age of racial tribalism. I want to, like, actually have that, and maybe this is me being naive, but I just want to have a, don't judge people on the color of their skin, judge them by the content of their character. That's how I've always operated in life, that's how I wish everyone else would operate, but race baiting, I guess, gets way too much fucking money, and there's so much just vitriol. The Zitter account, Brianna Morello, has been doing constant updates posts on the trial. Okay. We've been in one for 50 plus years. I don't think we've been in a racial tribalistic state for 50 plus years. I think that everyone else is in a racial tribalist state, while people in Western countries were told to be race blind. And unfortunately, the race blind rhetoric worked on Western people, but not really anybody else. And that kind of makes me really fucking sad, actually. Tiger Knock Links is regarding Carmelo Anthony, posted in DMs. Thank you. He also said that he's never had to have the conversation of race with jurors before. Yeah, that's kind of funny. The prosecution's questioning largely focused on identifying bias and ensuring jurors understood their legal obligations. He asked jurors, would knowing someone's race affect how you choose? Can you reach a verdict based on law and evidence? One juror said that it was important to separate behavior from the person. Self-defense was also brought up. Mitchell made several things clear that I believe are worth noting. He talked about self-defense, and he made it clear that words alone are not enough for self-defense. He stated that you cannot claim self-defense if you provoke the event. You cannot talk trash, get someone to punch you, and then take a life. This is not how self-defense works. He also discussed something called sudden passion, which is when someone is in such a state of emotion because something horrific just happened. For example, a ranch hand finding someone molesting his daughter in the barn. This would be considered sudden passion if he decided to take quick action to end someone's life. He also made it very clear that sudden passion is never based on someone's age, which means that you cannot claim that he is just a kid and then claim sudden passion. Then came the defense, and that is where the day became significantly more controversial. Defense attorney Mike Howard spent much of his questioning discussing self-defense law. There's nothing unusual about discussing legal concepts during voir dire. I don't know what that is. I haven't heard that before. I guess that's like a force majeure, where like lawyer terms have a lot of Latin in them and French in them, and I just don't know what that means. Voir dire. Sudden lunchtime rowdiness. What became unusual was how closely some of Howard's hypotheticals appeared to mirror the facts that many people already associate with this case. Rather than discussing self-defense in broad or generic terms, Howard repeatedly described situations that seemed remarkably similar to what the defense is expected to argue happened on the day Austin Metcalf was killed. He discussed individuals being asked to leave an area. He discussed remaining somewhere a person is legally allowed to be. He discussed self-defense. He discussed the lack of a duty to retreat. He discussed carrying knives, specifically knives with blades under 5.5 inches. Most notably, Howard spent time discussing the legality of bringing a knife to a school athletic event. That immediately caught the attention of many people in the courtroom because one of the central facts already known publicly is that this case arose from an incident at a Frisco ISD track meet. So basically, this guy was already trying to bias the jury from the get-go. Way to go, dude. Howard repeatedly focused on knife laws, asking jurors about blade length and discussing circumstances under which carrying a knife might be lawful. The line of questioning appeared to suggest that a knife with a blade under a certain length could legally be carried into a public area or an athletic event. This was particularly interesting considering the incident occurred on Frisco ISD property, where signs were posted prohibiting weapons. If this was a lawful gun owner who had brought a legally permitted gun on his person to a school and then stopped a school shooter, obviously heroic act, right? These same people would be decrying this man having carried a gun into a no-gun zone. This is absolutely absurd. He's poisoning the jury pool? Absolutely. To many observers, it felt less like a hypothetical and more like an attempt to begin laying the foundation for a future self-defense argument. True? That perception appeared to create frustration for the prosecution. I visibly watched prosecutors looking at one another with expressions of confusion and frustration. Howard told jurors that Texas law regarding weapons and open carry also extends to knives, provided they are carried in non-prohibited places. He also stated that it is legal to bring a knife to a high school sporting event as long as the blade is under 5.5 inches. I'll be honest, around this point I began asking myself, is he talking about the case? Do the jurors think he's talking about the case? It was also around this time that the prosecution began objecting. I've never seen that happen during jury selection. Then Howard presented another scenario. Let's say you're at a park and I walk up uninvited. I'm asked to leave, but I refuse to leave. How many of you believe I'm in the wrong? The questioning almost seemed combative with some of the prospective jurors. At that point, there was another objection and the attorneys were asked to approach the bench. Microphones were turned off, conversations occurred off the record. At multiple points throughout Howard's questioning, it was apparent that concerns were being raised regarding the direction of the discussion. The issue was not that self-defense was being discussed, the issue was how closely some of the scenarios appeared to resemble facts that are expected to be disputed during trial. Jurors are not supposed to hear opening statements during voir dire. They are not supposed to hear attorneys argue their case before evidence is presented. Yet several people in attendance appeared genuinely confused as to whether Howard was asking hypothetical questions or beginning to explain the defense theory itself. Now, he looks like a duplicitous fucking elf, dude. Another moment that stood out involving Howard's repeated references to Carmelo Anthony by his nickname Mello. Oh, I didn't even know that was his nickname. Rather than referring to him as the defendant. This is important. At one point, Howard began joking about teenagers in the home. He then turned toward Carmelo and told him to cover his ears. Carmelo then stuck his fingers in his ears and it came across as very childlike. The courtroom laughed. On its face, it may have seemed harmless. But it was another moment that drew attention because it portrayed the defendant in a more youthful and childlike manner, while jurors were still being evaluated. Once again, using the emotional manipulation. This is obviously planned. He specifically was told to do that. Rather than seeing the defendant simply as the person charged in the case, the interaction created a moment where people were laughing and viewing him through a different lens. This was very clearly and purposefully done. The overlarge suit, the small chair, the attempt to make him appear as a child. Whether intentional or not, it humanized him in a way that some observers believed was inappropriate during jury selection. Throughout the day, Howard repeatedly returned to concepts involving self-defense, lawful present, knife possession, and a person's right to remain somewhere they're legally allowed to be. Also, while Howard's questioning focused heavily on knife legality, many local residents are aware that Frisco ISD facilities are not simply open public spaces with no restrictions. Frisco ISD properties contain policies and signage restricting weapons on district property. As a result, several people in attendance questioned whether the defense was presenting an oversimplified version of the legal issues involved. By the end of the day, the jury pool had been substantially narrowed and the process of selecting jurors was nearing completion. We took a break for a period of time, and then the live stream picked back up around 3. It then came to the courtroom's attention, and to many Anthony supporters' dismay, that all African-American jurors had been dismissed, including the man who said that he could not send a brother to jail. In summary, the prosecution spent much of the day focusing on legal standards, burden of proof, reasonable doubt, punishment ranges, and juror impartiality. The defense spent much of the day discussing self-defense and presenting hypothetical scenarios that many observers felt closely resembled the facts of the case itself. Whether those concerns ultimately matter will be determined when testimony begins. For now, day 3 ended with a jury in place and tension still running high inside and outside the courtroom. I forgot to include this in my report, and it's definitely worth noting. At one point, Mike Howard asked potential jurors to rate how they felt about immigration in the United States based on a 1 to 10 scale. Over half declined to answer. Many stayed neutral and said 5. This was a manipulative tactic to document the political leanings of potential jurors and never should have been allowed. Hard fucking agree. What the fuck is that? What the actual fuck is that? That's insane. 20 years ago, this kind of shit would get the whole jury thrown out or even declared a mistrial before things have even started. You know? Let's see here. Let's go back. Oh god, it fucking refreshed my page. Oh god, it refreshed my page. Not like these. Okay, where was I? Where was I? I've already scrolled past that. We watched that. I think I read that. That. Ba 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 ba. I read that, watched that. Carmelo Anthony trial day 4. Apparently, if you violate a judge's order and cut in front of others who were in line 30 minutes before you, you will be rewarded with access to a courtroom that only allows 27 members of the public. According to Judge Roach's order, there's a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day for the duration of the trial. The order applies to the entire Collin County Courthouse campus, including parking lots, sidewalks, green spaces, and any other designated areas. I have followed this order every day, arriving right at 6 a.m. as required by the curfew. This morning, the first day of opening statements, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. There were already 20 to 25 people lined up at the front door. I immediately got in line. Many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived, and some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation of the judge's order. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me, and yes, I will make it clear that they were Carmelo Anthony supporters. I wish I had said something, but I've done my best to maintain the peace so far, even with the disparaging comments that have been made and the constant line cutting over the past few days. I am fully fed up today. The first 27 were selected, and the cutoff was 2 people in front of me. If there had not been violations or line cutters, I would be in the courtroom right now. I understand that Judge Roach runs a tight ship, but he cannot control what he does not know is happening. The family was brought in, then the media, then about a dozen individuals who claimed to be quote-unquote family members of the Anthonys, including Kevin Hayes, Carmelo Anthony's uncle, who initially spread false rumors that Carmelo had been jumped and that his cell phone had been smashed. Then, 27 members of the public were given passes for the remainder of the day. Several of those individuals deserved to be in the courtroom, but the scales were tipped in favor of Anthony supporters because they cut in line and felt entitled to those positions. I'm not going to hold back about their behavior any longer. Phoenix DS, thank you. Are they trying to get a change of venue knowing that Texas has capital punishment? I have no idea what they're doing. This just seems absolutely silly. This many protesters want to see a blatant murderer go free. Can we have some guilt by support, please? You know? Let's see. He's replying to that. Carmelo Anthony trial update. For the past year, Carmelo Anthony supporters have claimed that Frisco ISD security footage shows Carmelo being attacked by 4 boys and proves he was acting in self-defense. That video has now been played in open court, and many of those supporters are about to get a harsh reality check. The footage barely shows anything. It does not show Carmelo being attacked. It does not clearly depict the events that so many people have confidently claimed it does. For an entire year, supporters repeated a narrative based largely on descriptions provided by the family's advocate, Tiffany Billions. Now the jury and the public have seen the actual footage for themselves. Well, we haven't. 27 people in the courthouse, I would deign not being the public having seen it, you know? According to Marianne from the Daily Mail, the video was heavily zoomed in, making it extremely grainy. The faces of the individuals involved are not visible. At most, the footage appears to show one person pushing another person under the tent. The video shows that Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf were under the tent together for approximately 4 minutes before the stabbing occurred. In short, the security footage does not provide the clear visual proof of self-defense that Carmelo supporters have been claiming existed for the past year. Man. Tiffany Billions, bravo Kojima. Yeah, if you repeat a lie often enough, people believe it's true. Break for lunch. After lunch, the prosecution is going to show an enhanced version of the footage from Frisco. They're going to show footage from multiple angles and different moments before and after the stabbing, including the moment of the stabbing, which cannot be seen because it is under the tent and very dark. Court has adjourned until tomorrow. Write-up is coming soon. All right. According to Carmelo Anthony supporters, the newest rumor is that I am the secretary for the Proud Boys. For some reason, they think I did some sort of walk of shame yesterday. Not sure what they're talking about. So far, it's been nothing but wins. Don't worry, I already submitted my work photo to Enrique. What the fuck? When you can't argue facts, just call someone a white supremacist. Always works.
Well, Sarah is Sarah. Yeah. So Sarah gonna do what she do. You know, she was out here yesterday.
She's here.
And she came, oh, trust me, man. She came over here and I took a picture of her. She on my Instagram, on my page. And I told her she was doing a walk of shame because stuff didn't turn out as she wanted to. But she's actually one of the, I think, the secretary of the Proud Boys. She's also MAGA Republican. She's like a head of them people out there in Smith County, out there in Tyler.
What the fuck?
So yeah, she's that type.
Who's Enrique? Enrique Tarrio? He was like the leader of the Proud Boys for a while. I don't know if he still is.
Type of individual. But at the end of the day, she can say what she got to say. She got the little leprechaun attorney, CJ Grisham.
Little leprechaun attorney!
They like to yell and scream and do what they do, but you know, they learn real.
And hold on, I didn't realize that she also retweeted this. Hold on a second. I fucking got a motherfucking tab for that. Man who claims to have seen the Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf surveillance video says that Carmelo was jumped by Metcalf and his crew.
You seen the video?
This is the same guy.
Was it clear enough?
This is the same guy who was just accusing Sarah of being a Proud Boys secretary, whatever that means.
Was it fuzzy or what?
No, it was clear. It was okay. It's clear enough to where you can see the actual individual raindrops come by the camera.
Okay.
That's how clear it is.
It's so clear you can see the individual raindrops. And survey says that was a lie. The footage is zoomed in and grainy.
Actually see them walking up. You see that Carmelo is already up under there. He's under there minding his business.
Dodging the rain, or
yeah, it was still raining. You know, right. I'm from Little Elm. So that day we were under a tornado watch.
Right.
And we were under thunderstorm warning, and we know we had already had some light rain then, and it started raining again. Then it was over with for the day. Okay. So that's kind of what happened on that day. But they were at a rain delay already, and so during that time when that happened,
on a security camera, no fucking shot. To be fair, if it's not nighttime, my security cameras are pretty fucking mint. Like, I can use the cameras on my house to zoom in on someone, like, down the street. It's actually fucking crazy how good they are when it's not nighttime. When it's nighttime, it's really grainy, and it's a lot more difficult to see. It's, I even tested it. if you're driving down the street above the speed limit, if you're driving down the street above the speed limit, I can still take a freeze frame and read your car's license plate. After what happened last year, I was not taking any fucking chances. I was like, if I'm getting a security system, it's going to be top of the fucking line. Correction, public security, yeah. Public security cameras are definitely a lot shittier. I shelled out for the fortress protection. I got the good shit, yeah. I don't expect a fucking high school to have the good shit. She's violating the 4th Amendment rights of her neighbor's flower gardens. She do got some pretty flowers. And you thought Leaflet's camera system was insane? I have roughly 16, I think, at this point, because I got another one added. I have like 16 cameras. I am the Fort Knox, bro. A Phoenix DS, thank you. Oh no, it be raining and Carmelo be melting like sugar in the rain. Pity, you know? Fort Fox.
The twins, their 2 buddies, and a few other kids, because there was a few kids involved with them. They were all coming from the direction of the middle school, coming walking back up.
Right.
On the video, you can see those 4 that actually was involved, and maybe about 3 or 4 others that was with them, skipping up, trying to catch up behind. One veered off probably toward his way.
That's insane, that like he can make up this entire story. I like have just zero shame, zero guilt. He's just like, yeah, we gotta get this brother off for murder. All he did was kill a white boy, who cares?
To go to the coach and kind of distract.
Kirsche's camera system can view you in 3D and render you in Blender for crime scene reconstruction. I think the craziest thing is that like the cameras recognize people. So like it has facial recognition, and so it pings like if somebody came to my, like say the mailman, right? The mailman comes out and delivers mail. And then the next day, the mailman comes again. The camera's gonna be like, this is the same guy from yesterday. Here's the close-up of the guy's face on 2 different days. It's the same person. I was like, that is technology's nuts, dude. You're telling me this guy's trying to free a murderer? No way! Allegedly.
A little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past.
Right.
The other 4 went and they surrounded Carmelo. You know, if you're Carmelo.
And they showed that on that video.
It's on the video.
Okay, come on.
You can see him walk
I'm gonna
up.
say little
And
stuff.
I'll put it this way.
Okay.
They actually tell you when you're watching the video, pay attention to this corner right here, because if you look anywhere else, you might miss different things. Okay. So watch those 4. Here they're 4 right there coming up. Right. That's exactly what they say. Okay. And so you have no way to be confused that it's those 4. Okay. So they come up, they surround them, and this immediate moment of not even a few seconds of pause, then that's when they jump. And so
they actually did jump him.
Yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung. But at the same time,
so it's more than the twins that got some licks on. All 4. So it
showed
that in the video.
Yes, in the video. So again, you got Hunter and Austin standing in the middle.
Okay.
And you have.
Sorry, I opened
you have the light bright boy
ice
here,
water,
and you have the darker boy here.
and it fizzled all over me. Oh god, I don't want to put it down! Hold on, I gotta try and rip off a paper towel with my mouth. That turned you into Xena! It's me, I'm the warrior princess. It should have been me! Oh god. I was just trying to take a sipper inconspicuously, and then it fucking vomited all over me. What the fuck? Get fizzled, idiot. I should have been a cat girl instead of a fox girl, since I hate getting wet so much. But foxes are just dog with cat programming. Or cat with dog programming? I forget how it goes. I'm the spicy cat. Yeah, this fucking retard. This guy said, this dude in the video is a registered sex offender. And he has a screenshot of Morris Dwayne Turner, year born 1972. Offense info, victim age 13. Charge indecency with a child / contact. Offense date March 29th, 2017. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. What a twist. The child predator is lying to try and get a murderer off. How crazy. How crazy. Oh, that was actually the tab. That was actually the tab. Okay, hold on. Let me go. Okay. That's nuts. Oh, there's Enrique Tarrio right here. That's crazy. You show up, put in the work, countless hours, go through the death threats from the scumbag supporters, and they call you a secretary. Shows me that no one else has put in more work for Austin than you have, and it scares them. True. True. Like, they have relentlessly attacked this woman ever since she's been reporting on it. What a shocker, the liar is a child predator. No wonder they keep trying to make equivalencies to Kyle Rittenhouse. They're angry he shot their friends who are also child predators. I can't. Carmelo Anthony supporters, haha, Sarah Fields didn't get into the courtroom. Me, hold my beer. If I had degenerate freaks who had been harassing me and death threats towards me for like over a year, celebrating that I wasn't allowed to go into a courtroom to report on the facts of the case, I would absolutely also hold my beer and try to figure out any connection I could get to get into that courthouse. 'Cause fuck them, dude. Tap into that petty energy, man. Is there anyone involved in modern activism or politics who isn't a diddler? You're starting to wonder. I guess people in New Hampshire so far. Was he saying that Austin's brother swung on a guy that had just stabbed his brother? Wow, things you have to see to believe. No, he was saying that Carmelo Anthony got jumped by 4 guys, not just the 2 twins, and that Carmelo was defending himself from 4 white guys attacking him. Well, here's what's crazy. Been dealing with the demonic Carmelo supporters for a year. I know how evil they are, but now the rest of you are about to see it for yourselves. You're about to find out just how insane these people really are. Oh, I know, because I've been following her. It's incredibly satisfying, though also emotional, to sit in the trial and watch the footage and witness testimony confirm what my reporting and investigative work have shown over the past year. Based on what has been presented in court so far, everything I reported was affirmed. What is even more disturbing is that as the truth comes out, many Carmelo Anthony supporters continue repeating the same false narratives. No matter what is shown in court, they simply repeat what they've been told like parrots. There is no critical thinking, no independent analysis, just the same talking points over and over again, even when the evidence fails to support them. And this is why having a conversation with certain people is quite literally impossible. They do not care about the truth. They do not care about the facts. They do not care about anything based in reality. All they care about is their narrative and how they feel. And if their narrative does not align with reality, that does not matter to them. It is still real to them. And you cannot have conversations with these people. You cannot have any kind of discourse with someone who refuses to acknowledge reality. And again, I'll get to that tab soon too, because damn, that bitch crazy. Wastelander, thank you. Fizzy water. Oh, she got me in her hands. She twisting the top. Oh, she licking her lips and saying she thirsty. That's never happened before. Did be a cry. True. ISPs, they give you the 11 months small white pill break. Your supervisor called the other day and they want you to come in to interview for coming back Monday instead of waiting until August. Fuck yeah, buddy. Good luck. Good luck. Patchouli, thank you. Carmelo looks like he could take 4 guys. Gen Pop is gonna love him. True, he do got them DSLs, bruh. Uda Fake, thank you. Love all the work you do, Foxu. Keep being you. Thank you. Right now, I'm just reading the incredible work done by Sarah Fields, though. This isn't my work. I'm just like reading and learning in real time with you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Kai 3D, thank you. Sooner or later, we're not going to have jury trials and be like Singapore justice system. That's what happens to a multicultural society. You guys will get to see it soon. I recorded a podcast with an artist I really like, and it'll be out eventually on his channel. I'll let you guys know when it's out. But he lives in Singapore, and so he told me a bit about like what the justice system is like in Singapore. And he's also a practicing Muslim, and so I asked him about like what he thinks about what's happening in the West. And he's like, yeah, if they did that here, they would just get killed, bro. Like the government wouldn't deal with that. Xena will never kill you via snoo. Why even live? It's great. It's great. I can't wait until he posts it, man. I had a bit of a weak woman moment at a point in there too, so I'm a little embarrassed, but you know. Singapore's government doesn't fuck around. Yeah, I was like, this is crazy. I want to be more like Singapore, bro. Let's fucking go. Letting people know that you're simply looking and informing on someone else's work. The guy who reported on Harley because of me should take notes. Well, yeah, it's like, I wouldn't want to, like... I wouldn't want to, like, take credit for someone else's actual work, right? That'd be like someone else, you know, like you said, taking credit for, like, all the work I did on Bridge. It wouldn't make any fucking sense. I'd be just really narcissistic. Plasma Legion, thank you. This Carmelo Anthony situation has you going full Uncle Ruckus. Now you understand why people took things into their own hands back in the day. There is a fucking amazing Twitter post that uses some, flavorful versions of the N-word that I wish I could read to you on stream. And I even asked my mods, I was like, can I do like a Caleb Hammer? And like, can I ask for a black guy to come on and read it for me? You know, he gets his black employee to say N-words for him all the time. And my mods were like, Kirsche, we don't have an olive big enough for you right now. Mask of 7 Eyes, thank you. Kirsche's security's so good, she can bioprint a perfect copy of The Trespasser so they can have a little chat over tea. You could blur out the N-words? I couldn't. The post, like, needs those in order to get the point across. It's such a good fucking post. Can I tell you the account so you can read it ourselves? Let me see if I can find it in my bookmarkies really quick. Wait, no, I don't need to use my bookmarks because I asked my mods about it. Hold on, I can just scroll up there. It's, Freaky Dev. Freaky Dev spelled with a PH instead of an F. Freaky Dev. Nimothy, read this as a surprise guest. Fox, Nimothy wasn't black! You would do that because you have a good Malcolm X impression, goddamn. Load-bearing N-word. Udafake, thanks you. No one takes our Foxu's cred. Eventually, people will notice Bridge. Plasma Legion, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. Dist Optimist, thank you. Can we as a society all agree that a 1v1 amongst 17-year-olds should never end in death? Is that little conciliation be given by all parties? I wish we could live in that world. Oh, let us see here. Where are we? Black American News. Reporter Nikkei at Night says she has seen the suppressed surveillance footage of the interaction between Carmelo Anthony and the Metcalf brothers at the track stadium, and open arguments have begun between the prosecution and the defense. And Sarah Field saying this is one of the individuals that continuously cut in front of her in line, stating that she was taking her rightful place. What is this image? I don't want to watch that 12-minute video. Austin Metcalf, I dare... Is this real? What the fuck? How is it the first time we've been seeing this? If this is real, what the hell? Yeah, have you thought about sending your Bridge information into Crowder's tip line? It might get some information further out there. I don't remember if I've sent it to Crowder. It was so long since I started, like, sending it out to people. I could try again, though, you know? It's fake. The image was posted on Reddit 4 years ago.
Spicy cat raid.
Yeah, it makes sense that it's fake. Makes sense, unfortunately. Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Anamunya. The hell is even that? The image is blurry and the attachments seem to be melting into one another. AI? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Hacker man! Is sure a kid can afford a $300 Surefire light? Well, we don't know his family's wealth class, you know? She also found out that he was a fucking child sex predator. That's great. We're on lunch break. A quick update. This morning, we were shown body camera footage from multiple officers who responded to the scene. The footage showing Austin's lifeless body on the ground was devastating. We were also shown the knife. Blood was visible on the blade all the way up to where the handle began. It has been an extremely emotional morning in the courtroom, headed back now. Do the full report of yesterday, but going to get food and go to work. Just shouting out the sippy guy. Is that a Buc-ee's face mask? A Buc-ee's, bro? This is a lie. The coach did not say this. Another fact that debunks the mainstream narrative, Austin Metcalf, a head track coach, reportedly testified that Austin Metcalf wasn't even supposed to be at the meet. He said that he had removed him from the track team after a previous incident and, in his own words, didn't need him there. We need to challenge the media portrayal of Austin as simply an innocent athlete attending a normal track meet. According to testimony, he wasn't even supposed to be participating. Facts matter, even when they make people uncomfortable.
Coach testified that Austin Metcalf was not supposed to be at that track meet, and that he had kicked Austin Metcalf off the track team because the previous track meet, he became upset with Austin and Hunter because they left the track meet early to go fishing. And as a result, he kicked Austin off the track team. His exact words, "I didn't need him there." He said Austin had a crappy, this was his words, he had a crappy throwing season. I didn't need him there, and I kicked him off the team. Under oath. Austin Metcalf, according to his own coach, was not supposed to be there. He was kicked off the team. His words was, "I didn't need him there." But he allowed him to come and help out because Austin Metcalf wanted...
So wait, she spends this entire video trying to say how Austin Metcalf shouldn't have even been there. But then she ends it saying, "But I said he could come and help out anyway." Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
To prove himself.
And then on top of that, Sarah coming in and saying, "This is a lie. The coach did not say this." Again, this is why this trial should have been publicly available. These people are just going to lie, and it's going to be so much more difficult for regular people to figure out who's lying and who's telling the truth. Somehow the convicted pedo and lifetime registered sex offender, Dwayne Morris Turner, was taking photos of Sarah at the Carmelo Anthony trial, failed to register last July, is free still and able to be at the trial and harass people. This monster should not be free. Again, why does this platform allow someone convicted of taking indecencies with a minor on this app that also allows minors to have accounts? Failed to comply, sex off duty to register life/annual. Offense date July 2nd, 2025. What the fuck? This man even skipped out on, like, registering? What are we doing? Now she's talking about witnesses. The first witness was a video expert. The Frisco ISD footage was clarified and zoomed in. You can see a tent on the upper right-hand side of the screen. You can see a few figures under the tent. It's so dark, it's still hard to see. You see one individual pushed back, not far, and bounce back quickly. A couple seconds later, that same individual can then be seen with the video expert called a spotlight. The spotlight was over Carmelo. You can see Carmelo run up above the tent and then over to the side. He slows down to a walk and begins walking through the people towards the entrance. He then begins to run again. Multiple individuals run after him and point at him. Carmelo then turns around and walks back towards the track. You see an individual walk up to him and put his arms around him, seemingly to keep him still. Then an officer arrives and detains him. A video is also shown of Austin entering the stadium and Carmelo being let out by police 15 minutes later. This is how quickly this happened. It was also made clear by the video expert that there is no drawback by Austin under the tent when the incident occurred, meaning it does not look like he drew back to punch him or attack him. It was a simple push forward. Next witness was Robert Starr, head track coach for Memorial High School, also in charge of strength and conditioning for the football team, and assistant coach. He was the position coach for Austin and Hunter. He said that he knew Austin for a year and has now known Hunter for 2 years. Starr made it clear that track meet policy is the tent marks your spot. There are only about 4 coaches per 40 kids. Spots are designated by tent because coaches can't keep track of everyone. So the tent is very much like your bench. He mentioned proximity control multiple times, which meant keeping a coach per tent at all times. Tents have snacks, backpacks, and it is standard practice to make sure they stay protected. He stated that specifically for Frisco ISD, tents are meant for one team and one team only. Because of the valuables kept under the tent, it is a big deal to keep everyone away from your tent. He stated that you also do not go to someone else's tent uninvited. He also stated that policy is weapons are not allowed of any shape or size. Most people would never assume that anyone would bring a weapon to track meets. He also stated that students have to sign a code of conduct that agrees to this policy. He stated that Austin and Hunter were throwers. He stated that Memorial High School was the host school for the track meet that day, meaning they were in charge of everything, which meant an extra burden on the coaches. He knew that morning that he would be pulled into many directions. He specifically assigned his throwers, aka Austin and Hunter, to take leadership positions, which meant putting up the tent and moving equipment. He sent a text to Austin that morning that said, "I need you to step up and be a leader today." Man, that sounds diametrically different from the lies that other bitch said. He also stated that there was no rain delay. He stated that it looked like it would rain, but track was still running as usual. He was then asked what happened on April 2nd. Robert Starr stated on April 2nd the tent was missing a crock pot. He said that it was important to the students to have the crock pot. He had to leave the stadium and get the crock pot from the coach in the parking lot. He was leaving the parking lot and was at the bottom part of the stadium at around 10 a.m. when he saw the commotion and people were running from his tent. He dropped the crock pot and ran back into the tent. He said that when he came up to Austin, he was lying on the ground and his face was purple. He said he saw a large hole in Austin's chest. He began to cry on the stand. He said he could hear Hunter screaming, "Do something, coach, do something." He said Hunter pointed at Carmelo, who was walking on the truck. He then looked at Carmelo, who was with a coach, and said, "What did you do?" He then threw his hat on the ground, and he said after he asked Carmelo that question, Carmelo began to cry. He then went back to Austin. He said people were working furiously on Austin. He was also told that he needed to help Hunter. He then grabbed Hunter and began to pray with him. He said it was around this time that it began to rain very hard, and he knew that Austin was gone. He told the story about how before the track meet, he was upset with Austin for leaving early from athletic events to go fishing. He kicked him off the track meet, but secretly claimed that he wasn't actually going to kick him off. He was just trying to teach him a lesson, which is very common to do to high school kids, to try to teach them, like, you know, showing up when you say you'll be somewhere, being true to your word, etc. He then brought him back to the team. He said that Austin said he wanted to support his team. So the morning of the track meet, when he texted him to please be a leader, Austin's response was, "For sure, coach, got you." When you see a text that Coach Starr sent Austin on April 3rd after Austin was deceased, the text was shown on the screen. "I love you, man. Sorry I didn't say it enough." I feel like this would be really fucking hard to watch in person, man. Jesus Christ. Banana Juju, thank you for the raid on Kick. Welcome. Welcome, Warm Body Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for raid. We are digging into what's going on with the Carmelo Anthony murder trial. Accountability is a foreign concept to some cultures, seems like it. Therian.ai, thank you. Thank you for fully sounding out crockpot. You know, now is not the time for my funny lingoisms. A Dist Optimist, thank you. So Austin is trying to get back on the team. That's a bad thing. He skipped out to go fishing, got punished, and was making good. Case closed. Yeah, right? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Psycho, thank you. As a ginger, you share all the same letters. Use me! Speedy Cake, thank you for the... Before you forget, if I get the chance, check out an Aussie ex-Muslim tuber named the Cyberpunk Dingo. He's pretty damn good at pointing out the tricks. Interesting. He went to the car to get his crock pot, you know. Day 4 report, Carmelo Anthony trial, June 4th, 2026. Day 4 of testimony focused heavily on witnesses who were present at the track meet. Coaches who knew Austin Metcalf personally, emergency response efforts immediately after the stabbing, and additional evidence presented by the prosecution. The day included emotional testimony from Austin's coaches, eyewitness testimony regarding the moments before and after the stabbing, photographs, physical evidence, and the playing of one of the 911 calls. The first witness was a video expert. Frisco ISD footage was clarified and zoomed in. You can see a tent on the upper right-hand side of the screen. You can see a few figures under the tent. It's dark, so it's still hard to see. You see one individual pushed back, not far, and bounce back quickly. A couple seconds later, that same individual can then be seen with the video expert called a spotlight. I feel like we read this. Did she, like, double post this? Am I crazy? Because it's like... First witness, a video expert. Robert Starr. Next witness was Robert Starr. Yeah, what? It's like the exact same thing. I'm confused. I am now thoroughly confused. You read that. Robert Starr. We already read all of that. Robert Starr, part 2 of day 4, coming in a few. Okay, so I guess she just double posted it, question mark?
La la la.
Here we go. The state called Tiffany Whitaker, an athletic trainer at Memorial High School. She said that her job was to prevent athletic injury. She stated that she was at every event and she's received extensive medical training and is CPR certified. She said that she knew both boys. She stated that there was a rule about the tent. It's like a locker room. It's a team safe space. She stated that the weather was cloudy and windy. She stated that around 10 a.m. she was set up with medical equipment at the Andrews building, and she stated that she saw Austin around 9:30 a.m. and he gave her a hug. She said that she saw a commotion and heard screaming. She ran onto the track to see what was going on. She said that a student she knew said he stabbed him and threw the knife, and the student pointed at Carmelo. She said that she then stopped right in front of Carmelo and put her arms out to stop him. She then got Coach Hooper's attention with Heritage High School. She said Hooper then turned towards Carmelo and said, "You stabbed someone, son." She then moved on to find the person who was stabbed. She did not know who it was yet. She arrived at the tent and saw multiple people were already helping Austin. She grabbed his wrist to check for a pulse. She gave rescue breaths while the coach with Liberty High School was giving compressions.
Ein Moment. Ah, la, la, la.
Okay. Finally caught the stream. Been following me on X. Welcome. Welcome. Track head coach Vincent Hooper was the next witness with Heritage High School. He was asked about the tents. Beep. He said that you want your kids to stay in their camp. He said that he had left the tent to go get batons from the car and then made his way back. As he was walking back, he said everyone was running and panicking. He then saw Coach Tiffany, who said, "Hey, this kid stabbed someone, don't let him leave." He stated that he put his hands around Carmelo, and Carmelo said, "He put his hands on me." The coach told Carmelo, "You know, if he dies, you just changed your whole life around." Carmelo responded and said, "He's not going to die." He then passed Carmelo over to a Centennial coach. He said an African-American kid was chasing Carmelo, and the kid said, "He stabbed my brother, I'm going to get him." But he was able to grab him and hold him back. This particular individual is likely a witness, and I do not know if it is a minor, so I will not be identifying this person. The coach then said he walked up to Austin, and he said Austin was pale white, and in a puddle of blood. The next witness was Joshua Redman, a coach with Liberty High School. Joshua Redman is an Army veteran, and he was deployed 3 times, blown up 3 times. They said that he has led men and lost men. He's 6'4", 240 pounds. On April 2nd, he was the throwing coach. He said that Liberty High School had 2 tents, one for the boys and one for the girls. He said the weather was only a light drizzle of rain, it was not raining heavy. He stated that he was close to Memorial High School tent. He did not hear anything until there was a burst of energy. He said kids were running and people were screaming, and he heard them running on the aluminum bleachers. He stated that he saw Austin at the bottom of the bleachers with his back up against the fence. He said Austin then fell to the ground. A hunter ran to him and held him and was screaming that he had been stabbed. He stated that he then took off his coat and put pressure on the wound. He had to shove Hunter to the side because Hunter was trying to hold Austin tightly. Hunter was hysterical. He stated that based on the location of the wound and the amount of blood pouring into Austin's abdomen, he could tell that it was not good. He then stated he recognized agonal breathing, which he knew meant that Austin was already passing. He stated that before EMS arrived, he knew that Austin was already gone. But he did not state this because he wanted all life-saving measures to be taken regardless. After EMS arrived, he then went to the lockers to wash the blood off his hands, and he left the jacket on the ground. They then played the 911 tape. The tape was absolutely devastating for everyone in the room. You could hear everyone screaming in the background, and you could hear the Army veteran working on Austin. You can hear the coach screaming, "Stay with me, Austin, stay with me." The individual who called 911 said that Austin was breathing, but it was just the agonal breathing as recognized by the coach, which meant that Austin was already gone. In the background of the 911 call, you can hear Hunter crying and screaming. You could hear him saying, "Please God, please, please God." The call then gave a 911 the description of Carmelo and stated that he was just some kid from another school. Photos were then shown to the jury of Austin. This photo was not placed on the screen out of respect for the Metcalf family. A picture was then shown of the jacket that was used to attempt to stop the bleeding. The inside of it was covered in blood. The coach was cross-examined, and it was reiterated that he did not hear any yelling before the incident. This concludes the end of day 4. I don't know, like, what you're even supposed to say to that. It's like Carmelo had, like, zero concept of reality. Like he thinks stabbing someone works like it does in a video game. It's like, what fucking kind of comprehension is this? It's like, unironically too low IQ to understand what he's done. Therefore, he should not be permitted in society. I must glow, but I have no emote. Relatable, bro. Holy shit. Okay. Videos now. Okay, video 2. Where's video 1? Is this a reply to something? There we go. Day 5, Friday, Carmelo Anthony trial report thread from inside the courtroom. I'm very tired. Took me over an hour to type up my reporting from the day before, and I just cannot write anymore tonight. Instead, I decided to do a video thread. I love you all and appreciate every single person who's followed along with my reporting this week. Here's 30 minutes of my notes and observations from inside the courtroom today. Thank you for your patience as I work through everything. It has been an emotional and exhausting week, but I remain committed to documenting what is happening and sharing it with all of you as accurately as possible.
First, I'm going to instead just go over my notes from day 5 and tell y'all what I wrote down about day 5 because I genuinely
Just Optimus, thank you. Just give him a stim pack, coach.
My voice is
Jesus.
going. I have a cough. I'm exhausted. I can't think. My brain is mush. I'm just tired. I've been getting up at 3 a.m. to make sure that I make it into the courtroom, and I'm tired. So, day 5 of the Anthony trial. The state.
She just like me, for real, for real?
Neil Adams walked in with an EMS uniform, and he is with Frisco Fire Department. He was working at Station 6. Engine 1 was already sent out. He's with the Frisco Fire Department. He said that it was wet when he arrived. There was just a little bit of mist. It was just a light drizzle. He said he drove the ambulance onto the track. He said he jumped the fence. He said that the Engine 1 crew was already on scene doing CPR. When he arrived, they had already moved the tent over Austin Metcalf. When he saw Austin, he observed that Austin was gray in the face. His pupils were fixed, and there was no pulse. His chest seal was already in place, and there was a Lucas giving him CPR. He said that he was flatlined. They then were giving him epi. He was moved into the ambulance, and he was given 2 liters of blood, and the blood was released into his chest cavity. He said that he never woke up. He knew that he was gone. In his head, he already knew that he was gone. Then the state called in Officer Cortez, which is a police officer and the SRO for Frisco ISD. He said on April 2nd, he knew the twins. He knew they were athletes. He got a call on the radio. He was at the middle school in his office. He was told that there was a stabbing at Kirkendall Stadium. He ran towards the stadium. Once in the parking lot, he said he entered the entrance and he went towards the tent and attempted to locate the suspect. He located Carmelo. He told him to put his hands up. He then put his hands behind his back and detained Carmelo. He said over the radio that he had the alleged suspect, and that Carmelo then responded and said, "I am not alleged, I did it." He said that Carmelo then said, "He put his hands on me. I told him not to."
It's not alleged, I did it? And now we're, like, creating cockamamie self-defense stories, brother? Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Then Officer Ritchie came onto the scene. Officer Ritchie was the second officer, and they escorted Carmelo to the car. During that, apparently, it took about 4 minutes. I wrote down 4 minutes here. Carmelo kept talking. Carmelo, once he put Carmelo in the vehicle, he noticed that Carmelo had blood on his left middle finger. Carmelo then asked if Austin would be okay. He said, would he be okay? They then showed the video of the body cam footage. This was really, really hard to watch. They also showed a photo of Carmelo in the car, the vehicle, in the back of the vehicle. He had on black and white Nike shoes, blue sweatpants, and you could see the blood on his finger. They also showed a photo of the weapons are prohibited sign on the side of Kirkendall Stadium. He said that it was absolutely shocking that someone would bring a weapon to a track meet. They then showed the 4-minute clip of the body cam footage. You could hear Carmelo say, "He put his hands on me. I told him not to." Like, he said it in a very high, very squeaky, high-pitched voice, like he was crying. While the video was playing, I looked over at Carmelo, who was sitting, at the bench, and He was, I could tell he was nervous today. His whole body was shaking. He was sitting there, and he's looking straight ahead, and his whole body is kind of shaking like this. However, the officer said that when Carmelo said he put his hands on me, I told him not to, and he was crying when he said that, was when he was walking him to the vehicle. And we saw this in the footage. Once he put Carmelo into the car, Carmelo had already stopped crying. He did not cry for very long. He was very calm and cool and collected. And then it's that point that he asked if Austin would be okay. And then they showed a second.
So it was like a public display of emotion, so people would think that he was upset about it, maybe. Jackals of Terra Argentum, thank you. Metcalf's father comes out before his son's even in the ground to virtue signal on behalf of Anthony, a kid who decided to hunt pale Americans for sport. Absolutely vile. Yeah, Metcalf's father's a fucking cuck, and I'm glad the mom went completely off script instead of doing what the dad did. Based fucking mother, honestly. Bren Hydra, thank you for the 2 months. Things like this make you agree with Heinlein. If you know, you know. I do not know. What is a Heinlein? That or he was shaking from adrenaline and not regret.
Part of the body cam footage from the second officer so we could hear very clearly Carmelo saying, "I'm not alleged, I did it." A few notes. Every time Carmelo gave his name, he would spell it out for the officer on his own. My name is Carmelo, K-A-R-M-E-L-O. It was noted that Carmelo is about 130 pounds. It was noted that the officer did say that he was emotional occasionally. It went up and down. There were times when he was emotional, and there were times when he just was very calm and collected. The next witness was Officer Jacob Shaws. He said that the rain was intermittent. He said it was chaotic at the stadium. His role was scene security and evidence, collecting evidence. He said that in the midst of securing all of the evidence, a coach came up and said that a student had said that he saw everything. I'm not going to say the name of this student because the student is a minor. He said they used backpacks to weigh down the tarp. They used a Nike Centennial backpack. Threw the backpack between rows 6 and 7. This ultimately ended up was Carmelo's backpack. They showed photos of the backpack. They also showed photos of blood. They showed photos of the knife. The knife has a lot of blood on it, all the way down to the handle. The handle is a greenish color handle. They also showed the photo of the blue backpack on the tarp. The backpack is open. Let's see. The knife was a thumb-stuck liner lock knife, multi-tool, 3.5 inches long at the blade. The officer said that if the knife was not locked, you could easily cut yourself if using it in the way that Carmelo did. We watched more body cam footage showing officers running towards the stadium. As the officer got to the stadium, you could hear Hunter screaming, oh my God, please God." You can see them performing CPR on Austin. You can see Austin. You can see that his face is gray and purple. You can see him laying flat on his back with his arms out like this. His head is to the side. His face is gray. His abdomen was enlarged, which is normally indication of internal bleeding. I know this because I'm prior military. I was trained to see things like that. And then it was at this point that the rain began to come down heavily. We then went to lunch. I'm going to post this as part 1. I'm going to post a second video and part 2 of this thread.
Good fucking God. I still really wish that the public had access to the trial, but I am very grateful that she is documenting stuff as thoroughly as she is. This is insane.
Okay, part 2. We then came back from lunch today. They still had the same witness on the stand, Jacob Shaws. He was cross-examined. They verified about the the bench rows, where the backpack was and whatnot. That was basically it. They then called in their next witness, which was Stephanie Martin. She is a criminalist with Frisco PD. She gets called to crime scenes, and she processes the crime scene. She said that she arrived around 10:43 a.m. and did a walkthrough. She showed photos to the jury of Austin's shoe, of the backpack, and the knife, which was, again, 3.5 inches at the blade, covered in blood. She showed the contents of the backpack. The contents of Carmelo's backpack were crossword puzzles. The crossword puzzles were odd. They were finished puzzles that had been finished with a highlighter. They were entitled Scooby-Doo, Peppa Pig, Car Makers. I think there was one other, but I couldn't catch the title of it. He also had Cheez-Its, a package of Carries, which is like mixed nuts and M&Ms, a hair pick, several pens, and hand warmers, electronic hand warmers, and a laptop, which the laptop was not shown in the photos. I'm not sure why.
Why the fuck was there fucking, like, Peppa Pig, bro? What? Oh, he was learning how to read. He was like 17, wasn't he? I mean, like, I don't know, as a woman, I like some Hello Kitty stuff for sure, but I don't know, Peppa Pig, that's kind of weird. Not the Cheez-Its! I don't imagine. What kind of Cheez-Its were they? I like the Parmesan Cheez-Its.
He had on, he also had a charging cord, and Aquaphor lotion, and keys.
Aquaphor? I feel like Gundam told me about Aquaphor before. Is that the stuff that they use for like the Jerry curls? Ashy motherfucker. You like Cheez-Its, period? I like having Cheez-Its in like a mixed snack bag, like a Chex Mix, but like the Cheez-Its are just better, you know? Oh god, is Kira Hello Kitty girl? I like Hello Kitty quite a bit, and I didn't know that I had a super rare Hello Kitty plushie until I was streaming. I have this like giant panda bear plushie that I got when I was like probably 19 or 20, somewhere around there. And apparently like the panda is this like obscure Sanrio character that they almost made no merchandise of. And I'm pretty sure it was bought back in the day for like 150 or like $200. And I still have it. And I remember, like, I took a picture of it and I showed it on stream, and there were a couple of chicks in my audience who were just like, holy shit, do you have any idea how rare that is? And I was like, no, it's my panda. Aquaphor, however it's spelled, is a fancy water Papa Gundam said to try. I was gonna say, I knew I heard it from Papa Gundam, but the only thing, like, product-wise I can remember is talking about the Jerry curls, man. There's nothing more metal than Hello Kitty. Nothing. You have women in your audience? Yeah, most of them are married to other audience members, though. What's an Aquaphor? Drinking this fuck. Where's my cheeseburger? You remember Mari _EN? You forgot her full fucking name? Straight up not believing me that the panda existed and was a real Sanrio character? Yeah! Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Hamtaro's more metal than Hello Kitty. Oh my god. Scientists have shown that the uncontrollable urge to start singing the token hit single Lion Sleeps Tonight is always just a whim away. That's true. That's true. I fucking love making those noises, man. And here's what the ad for the lotion says. Aquaphor's multi-purpose healing ointment for dry, cracked skin, minor cuts, chapped lips, and more. Well, you know, I'll at least give Carmelo Anthony one prop. He made himself moisturize. More men need to moisturize, okay?
He was wearing an Essentials Fear of God gray hoodie. Oh, that's all I had. Okay, that was just basically her part in this. The next witness was a minor who was 17 and goes to memorial. That's all I can say about that, the description of that witness. This witness knew Austin and Hunter and took the bus and left around 8 a.m. This witness said that they went to the field house at the middle school where they watched the middle schoolers work out. They hung out with coaches, talking and sharing memories. And then several of them left the middle school and walked to the track meet, the stadium, around 9:45 a.m. They sat on the bleachers underneath the tent. Then there are several named students. He said it was about 7 to 8 students underneath the tent. There were several girls at the bottom. They said the reason they walked to the tent to continue on with the track meet was because they said the weather had cleared. They said it was at that time that Carmelo came underneath the tent. Carmelo was hanging out with a certain student. Apparently, he shook hands with this student and they dabbed. I don't know what that means, 100%. It was at that time that people began to confront Carmelo because they said, you do not belong underneath this tent. Why are you here? Who are you? So on and so forth. And they told him to leave. The testimony was that Austin did not gang up on him. No one ganged up on Carmelo. They were just calmly asking him who he was.
They dapped up. I was like, I don't know if they mean a dab, like they were doing dabs, or like they dabbed on him. It could go either way, to be fair. Optimist, thank you. Black folks pretending they don't know how track meets have worked for the last 50 years is wild. This is wild! That's y'all's sport! They do be hella fast, man. The dab of destiny. Is my boy Cam Newton unretiring? I don't know who that is. Baron Von Voodoo, thank you. Well, I texted message Papa Gundam. Haven't heard from him this week, and we need to know our Bronze Prince and Fluffy are fine, Mama Kirsche. Oh no, where's he been at, bro? Tarnished Gamer, thank you. Greetings, Bouncy Foxu Mama. Greetings! Greetings. I also saw somebody type out the, in the jungle, the quiet jungle, the Kirsche sleeps tonight. That's cute! That's cute! I like that.
And asking him to leave the tent. Austin was standing. Carmelo was sitting, according to this witness. Carmelo refused to leave. Austin said to leave. Carmelo said, touch me and find out. He was told around 15 times to leave by everyone. Again, remember that this is all according to this witness. No one ganged up or surrounded him. He didn't seem to be worried or annoyed. They thought that he would leave, but they said that Carmelo became angry. Austin then became angry. He said that he thought Carmelo was trying to provoke Austin. Austin was calm at first, and Austin leaned in to push Carmelo, and Carmelo immediately stabbed him.
Dapped up is a hood way of saying greeted, bumping shoulders and shaking hands. Oh. Thank you for the translator note. I appreciate you, buddy.
The knife came from his backpack. He did not expect him to do anything, though. They thought he was bluffing because they said they had never dealt with danger. And the prosecutor said, what do you mean you didn't expect anything to happen? He said, we didn't expect anything to happen because we live in a safe area. It was really
not anymore! Wow! Funny how that works!
Really interesting at that point, because when he said we weren't expecting it because we live in a safe area, a lot of the Carmelo Anthony supporters in the courtroom groaned at that. They were like, oh. Like, they were making weird noises out loud. It was very noticeable. It was odd.
Ugh. Imagine. Who wants to live in a safe area?
This witness then said Austin, after being stabbed, went down the bleachers and fell, and then got up and turned his back to the fence, which the fence separated the bleachers from the track. He said Austin lifted his shirt and said, oh my God. He then said that at that point Hunter was at the bottom of the tent. He said Hunter was not involved in any of this. And then Austin fell to the ground, and Hunter was there holding Austin. He said that Carmelo began to leave, and he followed Carmelo and called 911. This is the 911 call that I believe I referred to in my earlier post about yesterday. I thought this part was interesting. He said Carmelo was not directly under the tent. The part that he sat on, the bleacher that he sat on, was in the back of the tent, but was not completely covered by the tent. It could not be covered. It was maybe halfway covered by the tent. So he was not there for coverage from the rain. We then listened to the 911 call.
Every single lie literally being dismantled, one witness at a time. That's not a single thing that was truthful was told by Carmelo Anthony supporters. I'm so shocked.
During this call, I looked over at Carmelo, sitting with the defense team, and he was visibly shaking. We then watched video again of them walking into the stadium together. You could see Carmelo, the witness said that he could see Carmelo run very fast away from the tent upward, but then he slowed down to a walk. He was then cross-examined. It was determined during cross-examination that they did not even let their own friend, who was a minor, so I can't say the name, come with them to the tent because the coaches did not allow this. Again, reiterated that there was someone there that knew Carmelo. Carmelo sat down with this person under the tent in that back bench that I mentioned, the back bleacher. They dapped up.
They dapped up, bruh.
And Austin stood up when Carmelo would not leave. Carmelo unzipped his bag and put his hand in. And then, according to the witness, Austin said to notice that Carmelo had put his hand inside the bag. And Austin looked at him and said, we're in Frisco. You don't have anything in there. Then this witness visually showed the jury how the push happened. He said Carmelo was sitting.
We're in Frisco. You don't have anything in there. I'm having flashbacks to fucking Shiloh Hendrix and her getting robbed, man. I was like, holy shit.
And was pushed. And then he said that when he was pushed, he just went back like this, and then came back, and immediately as he came back, he stabbed Austin. The next witness was Jalen Matthews. This is not a minor, so I can share this person's name. Apparently was a good friend of Hunter. Jalen said that Austin rode on the bus to the track meet, but that Hunter was a little bit late. He said that he was sitting under the tent and was scrolling on TikTok. He said most of the kids were on their phones, scrolling on social media. He said that Carmelo sat directly next to him at the top of the tent, and they were half under the tent. This was reiterated again by another witness. He said he was suspicious of him, but no one knew him because no one knew him. He said that many people said, who is this person? And asked him who he was. And then he was asked to leave by Austin. Austin just said, no one knows you, we need you to leave. But Carmelo would not look at Austin. He said that Carmelo just blank stared into the field and stiffened up his body, but no one was worried. And Austin said, quote, you got nothing in that backpack. You're from Frisco. He said he was directly next to Carmelo, and he was facing Carmelo's back. So in other words, Carmelo was turned and Carmelo's back was to him. This is the witness I'm talking about. And that when Carmelo was pushed, he was not even pushed hard enough to even touch Jalen. He said it looked like Carmelo wanted to fight, and there was no threatening talk from Austin or Hunter. This is video 2. I'm going to post my 3rd video in about 10 minutes.
The number of people trying to call this legitimate self-defense is sickening, especially because those same people will say Rittenhouse wasn't in the same breath. It's again, they just do not care about reality. They do not care about reality whatsoever. The facts don't matter. The truth doesn't matter. All that matters is what they believe. Syra Fields is great. Hard fucking agree.
Part 3 of Day 5, Friday, Carmelo Anthony trial. The witness that I talked about in the last video was cross-examined. It was determined that by this witness that Austin stood up deeper into the conversation when he was trying to tell Carmelo to leave. He said that Austin was down one bleacher from him, but kind of off to the side. So kind of cockeyed, one bleacher down. He said Austin was standing. Carmelo said, "Don't put your hands on me." He said that Hunter was not involved at all. I put a note for myself here. There seemed to be confusion between some of the witnesses about whether Carmelo was standing or sitting when this happened, which is understandable to me because there were so many witnesses and it was kind of crowded underneath the tent and not every person could see exactly what was going on. And it happened incredibly fast. And there's no recording of it other than the Frisco ISD footage, which doesn't show much.
That's kind of unfortunate.
So the next witness is another minor, so I cannot give you a name or description of this witness. This witness took the bus. This was a student of Memorial. I believe I'm allowed to say that. This witness said it was muggy outside. They set up a tent. The tent is considered home base. He said he was kind of down below. He did not know that Carmelo was above him. He said that Carmelo and his friend said hi to each other. Austin told him many times to leave. And then he described it as Austin giving him a nudge to the shoulder. It was a nudge. And he showed it. It looked just like that. He said Austin just wanted him gone. He was surprised about the knife. He said no one brings a knife to the track meet. Again, Hunter was not involved. Most people were seated when the event occurred. No one thought that there was going to be any kind of fight. There was no indication of a fight. After the stabbing, Carmelo walked calmly, ran upwards, and then walked again, which this has been corroborated by multiple witnesses now at this point. He said he heard Austin scream, "I got stabbed." He then followed Carmelo because he said Hunter was with Austin. The prosecutor asked this witness, "Who was the aggressor?" His response was Carmelo Anthony. The prosecution said, "Who provoked the fight?" The witness said, Carmelo Anthony. They apparently subpoenaed his phone notes, and in the phone notes of this witness, he had put a note in there that Austin had given Carmelo a light push. He did not knock Carmelo off of balance when he pushed him. He bounced right back, in other words. The next witness was another minor, so I cannot share information. Again, corroboration. Austin asked, "Who are you?" Austin got closer. Austin said, quote, "I'm not going to fight you at a track meet." Or, quote, "I'm not going to fight you at a track meet, dude." This witness said that he knew Austin and Hunter well, that they believed in him, that they were leaders. He said Frisco is supposed to be a safe city. No one thought that this would happen.
He says, "I'm not going to fight you, dude." And Carmelo's like, "Yeah, you don't need to. I'm just going to kill you here. No big deal." He didn't actually say that. This is just me pontificating. Massive Doge, thank you. The applications for the White Enclave suddenly goes up. Jesus Christ. Guard Cart, thank you for the 2 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. He said it through his actions, you know?
He described Austin receiving CPR. He said Carmelo walked back from the entrance, which we learned about that in the video, and looked like he was trying to blend in with the crowd. He said that he had his sister with him.
I don't know where she's sitting, but it's distracting me that Pull Me Closer song is playing in the background.
Who also witnessed the stabbing, but was not up to testifying because it was too traumatizing for her. Jesus. Again, he said Hunter is not involved. He demonstrated to the jury Carmelo sitting down, being pushed, and then right as he was pushed, he jumped up and stabbed Austin. The next witness, let's see. Hang on, that's not, just writing stuff. There's really not, it's the same thing over and over again. The next witness, another minor, took the bus, set up the tent, and got changed into his shorts. He saw Carmelo come to the back part of the tent. Dabs up with an individual that apparently
dabbed up, bruh, dabby girl.
Carmelo knew. Austin asked him to leave. He asked him nicely. Carmelo then said, "Touch me and see what happens," and had his hand in the backpack. Apparently this student in particular, this witness, said that he got worried because he could see Carmelo's hand in the backpack and he could see the veins popping, the veins in his arm, like he had a grip on something. So he actually told Austin, "Don't touch him. Don't touch him." But Austin then did touch him. He said he lightly touched him on the shoulder. Carmelo then whipped out and stabbed him directly in the chest. He said that Austin tried to be nice. He said as soon as he touched him, he stabbed him while everyone else was still seated. Hunter, again, played no role. He said he went and found the trainer.
Oh, did I misunderstand earlier when we were listening? And he said that, so she was reading when someone said that Carmelo was like reaching into a bag and Austin said, "You've got nothing in there, this is Frisco." It sounded like Carmelo was reaching into like someone else's bag in the tent, but maybe it was referring to the bag that he had the knife in And Austin was just like, yeah, there's nothing in there, buddy. What are you doing? I guess assuming that all of the, like, no weapon signs actually protected him somehow. So maybe I got confused earlier. I was referring to Carmelo's bag. Yeah, okay. So I got a little confused earlier. That can happen sometimes. I'm glad my brain kicked in. Seal Boy, thank you. Never getting older, kind of dark in this context. Yeah, a little bit. Battleizer, thank you. The more you hear, the more you wonder how this will be ruled in the end. The evidence appears open and closed case of Moida. How will it all end up, you know?
He said he was frustrated because he did not think that people were moving fast enough to catch Carmelo. He was angry. He said that when he and several other students went back to the bus, while they were processing the scene, they were trying to locate who Carmelo was. They found his Instagram. It was then at this point that we learned that there is no bystander video. There is no video footage from any cell phone of what happened.
That's crazy.
Videoed. And the witness said it was likely because no one thought anything would actually happen. There was no fight.
That's what happens when you have no self-preservation instincts.
And it's not like it's his fault. When you grow up somewhere safe, like, these kinds of things are inconceivable to you. And it's like, I probably would have had the same exact mentality if I hadn't had an experience growing up with both my grandparents and my mother. My grandparents lived in a very, very safe area. They left the front doors unlocked. They left the windows, like, open at night with just the screen. All right, like, it's like we had, like, everything was just nice. It was just nice and safe. And, like, the last murder was, like, 1991 or some shit. Like, it was crazy. But then with my mom, I got to see, like, oh, that's not how everything, holy shit. It took place so fast as well. Yeah, it was a very quick thing. It's a rude awakening, moving from a town of 5,000 to a city of 150K and realizing if you don't take your groceries in one trip, your neighbors will steal them. Hey, you only make that mistake once. Couldn't imagine leaving your doors unlocked. We used to do it all the fucking time. Because it's just like, that's safe. That's just the safe thing to do. You know, it doesn't make any sense. Aosabi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Warm Body Raiders. Thank you. You got nothing in there. This is Frisco. It's safe. Unfortunately, Austin forgot one critical piece of information about Carmelo. And it seems like this is a critical information. It's always out-of-town people when it comes to a safe area. That murder I referenced in my town from, like, 1991, that was a girl who got murdered in our town. And her mother was actually my bus driver for a very long time. But a girl got murdered by her ex-boyfriend who was mad at her, maybe for breaking up with him. I don't know. But he was an out-of-towner, and he came into town, beat her to death with a baseball bat. That seems very common. That seems like a very common thing. I've seen a cat be beat to death with a baseball bat, and I hope I never see a person actually beat in that manner. When you were a kid, you would just walk out into the friends' houses. Doors were just open like that. Can't imagine that now. Yeah, exactly. Like, even my mom would sometimes, like, open the front door. Yeah, like, she'd be like doing stuff outside, but she would still leave it, like, open and unlocked. Like, it's crazy. Animal abusers are scum. Yes, very true. I hate out-of-towners. Out-of-towners could be here. The last murder in your town was an Indian guy murdering his entire family. Before that, the last violent crime was, like, a random slashing in 2008. Ollie Wally, thank you. Groceries only stolen once. The no neighbors. Yay, Texas. I can't think of any time I've had my groceries stolen. I've had packages stolen. And I've had mail stolen by people in the USPS. Like, they'll open my mail and they'll take out, like, the money from the cards that my parents and my dad and my grandparents would send me. Neighbors would just go into each other's garages and grab stuff if they let us know, you know? Did we invent a new euphemism? You take all your groceries in one trip, but that's because you're a man, not because anyone would steal them. You lift so that you can take all of Grandma's groceries in one trip. That Kier mom left the door open. She was the reason other people locked their doors. You know, maybe that's why. You had a case of cat food and protein steak stolen because the box looked like and weighed similar to a GPU package. Jesus fucking Christ. Your town now is so safe that the last 5-year police report, you were the cause of 25% of all assault calls. You yelled at a neighbor who left his diesel van idling for over an hour at 6 a.m. Why the fuck would you do that? That's so expensive. That's so expensive. Tyranno Superior, thank you. I've seen a cat beaten to death with a bat. Me? You what? Oh, I've told that story a bunch of times. My mom lived in a multi-family like stacked up home where like the first floor was like one home, second floor was another home, third floor was another home. The people that lived above us, their daughter was a couple of years older than me. I think she was like 15 or 16, probably 16. But her parents found out that she was like prostituting herself. And as punishment, her father was like screaming at her, dragged her outside, and then beat her cat to death with a baseball bat. You know, just third world repercussion things. Your parents always leave your doors unlocked when they're with you and act like you're silly for being so strict about locking everything. You don't know how to get it through to them that the world of your childhood when we did that just doesn't exist anymore. Yup. I still remember going to a friend's place in high school and being shocked that you had to wait for them to unlock the door before we went in. Literally never encountered that before. Yeah, it's a little crazy. What the fuck did I do? The cat, probably. Yeah, I don't understand it either. A lot of people who leave their diesels running for a while it's a negative 40 out. It doesn't take that long to warm up, though. A fucking hour, man? Your grandfather was crazy like that? You forget the context, but he punished your father by giving away his dog. Jesus Christ. Why you kill the cat for? The daughter acts this is sub 70 IQ. You had a box of ice cream cones stolen because the Walmart driver was a bitch that refused to open a door. What the fuck? You live in the neighborhood you grew up in. Your friends and you would just wander the neighborhood or ride your bikes every day with no parental supervision. Now you have to tell your daughter not to leave eyesight of the house because that world is gone. I remember playing Manhunt, right? This is like a world that is just unfathomable to people, right? If you have somebody like in your backyard, the typical response would be to be like, who the fuck is out there? What the fuck are you doing on my property? When I was a kid and we played Manhunt, the people on my street were used to the kids playing Manhunt. So we would like hide in people's bushes or hide behind their shed in the backyard or hide like inside a tunnel on their swing set or whatever. Nobody fucking cared. No, like literally, like thinking about this, like we were trespassing on so many people's properties and not only did nobody care, sometimes they gave us snacks. That sounds like so fucking foreign in current year. Sometimes adults would catch you in their yard and make you do chores. Manhunt, baby's first search and destroy. You thought I meant the PS2 game? No, I mean like real life Manhunt. It's like weird hide and seek. Couldn't do that today for... Yeah, if you tried to do that today, somebody would fucking probably just shoot your ass thinking you're trying to rob them, dude. Your family came to visit you and you lived in a big city once. Your older sister freaked out on you and you told her not to leave her backpack in your car while we ate at a restaurant. I used to be able to leave my purse in the car if I didn't want to like carry it and I was going inside somewhere just quick. I can't do that anymore unless I like lock it in the trunk, man. Now somebody gives you snacks. No. You'd leave your bike at your school bus stop to ride back home. No lock or anything. God damn. I don't remember where it was. I don't remember if it was like after I came back home or when I was on vacation in the mountains or if it was in Bunkerland. I can't remember. But I passed a house at one point. Their entire yard was just bicycles. And I was like, I don't understand. There's like 500 plus bikes. Like every inch of yard was just covered in bikes. And I was like, there's no way they bought all of those, right? Like they have to be junkyard scavenging. They have to be stealing bikes. Like there's no way. Were they Romanian? I have no idea. We just drove by. I was like, what the fuck? It was the weirdest thing I've seen. You remember hearing about cities where stores will have signs saying to leave your car unlocked because people will just walk up and break car windows to steal stuff? Yep. Tim had mentioned telling people at the hotel to do that because like sometimes they would have like 10 plus break-ins in a night where people would go around smashing the car windows to steal what's inside. So they started like having notices around the hotel property telling people to like, hey, leave your cars unlocked because your windows are likely to get broken. I also remember the first night I was in Georgia, like before my apartment was ready for move-in, I stayed at Tim's hotel and the rims off of my car were stolen. And it wasn't even a nice car. It was a fucking Chevy Malibu, buddy. Like an ancient one. So I was like, welcome to Georgia. Fuck my rims, I guess. What the hell? They put her on bricks! The small town areas are still trustworthy. Got done fishing with family at a campground. I had a random old guy in a golf cart offer popsicles for the kids. He just buys boxes of popsicles to give to kids in the camp area for free. Oh, that's sweet. I feel really bad. I feel really bad about, like, I wanna do Halloween, like, correct this year. You know, I wanna give out full bars, buddy. I wanna be one of the nice houses, you know? The Malibu hubcaps are worth a pretty penny. Shut the fuck up. You had the pair jack your car up in your parking spot and you stopped them where they were halfway through taking off the first wheel. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Phoenix DS, thank you. Can't even do manhunt now in the woods for fear of alpha gal ticks, meth addicts, homeless encampments, and other potential hazards to kids. Yeah, true. Yeah, fucking true. Battleizer, thank you. The place you grew up in is gone. The places you lived are still there, but the world has changed and you can never go back to that time. I hate it because I feel like that quintessential American childhood I got to live is something that every American child deserves to have. And I do like how some of the New Hampshire accounts will say that that childhood still exists in New Hampshire. And, but buddy, I hope that's true. And I see most places would just hire security to do patrols, but why hire security if the local DAS will just prostitute security guards over criminals? Oh, the local DAs, and you meant prosecute, not prostitute. I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Lambie Chop, thank you. Oh, yes, Manhunt, best stealth game for PS2. No, I was playing it in real life, not on the PS2. It only gets worse from here. Anamunya. What a typo!
Point when he was being cross-examined said that he was kind of confused about which row Carmelo was on. He couldn't remember. This was a year ago. There was a very interesting part, and then I'm going to end here, because this was the last witness before the end of today. This part was very interesting. This witness said that at one point, the friend of Carmelo, who was sitting with near Carmelo, under the tent, had apparently pulled out his phone and acted like he was going to record what was going on. Like, he was just holding it out like this and kind of laughing and giggling, maybe. But he had a smile, and he said it clearly looked like he was recording. He said that he asked the student on the way back to the bus about the recording and said, hey, do you have that recording? The student responded and said, oh no, I was just acting like I was recording. I find that to be weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
That is the end of Day 5, Friday. That's a wrap. I'm sorry I didn't write this out. I am very, very, very tired, and I just need to disconnect for a few. I love you all. Thank you all for your support. Thank you for those who have provided tips so that we can get meals here. Thank you for everyone who has prayed for us. Thank you for everyone who has prayed for Sippy Cup, who has been here just taking very good care of me.
Hey, yo, pray for Sippy Cup! Sorry, that's such a funny name.
Making sure that I am protected. Tomorrow is another trial day, and I have to be up at 3 a.m. So I love you all. Thank you. Thank you for your support, really. Bye.
He absolutely recorded that shit. Yeah, I'm sure he recorded that shit, and then everyone was like, yeah, don't show that, because that'll implicate Carmelo.
Part 3.
Fucking shout-outs to Sippy Cup. Yay, my favorite on-the-ground correspondent, Cat P Fetish. She just like me, for real, for real. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. It's interesting, me and Cyrus Censored are putting our lives on the line to bring exclusive content to X, and I get this. Impressions, engagements. Damn, that's huge. 2.3 million impressions? God damn. God damn. Next payout below minimum earnings. Man. That's kind of, you know, something in me just doesn't believe Nikita when he says that they're incentivizing, like, original content. Especially considering, like, you still get penalized for using more than the standard characters. Like, yeah, I can type more than what regular Twitter users are allowed to, but I get heavily penalized and deboosted for doing so. So it's like, Nikita, make up your fucking mind, buddy. Raging Wolfie, thank you. Your mom told you that when you were very young, you wanted to play with one of your friends. You apparently walked up the street to his house in your undies. Oh no, dude, don't do that. Jonathan Perry, thank you for the... There was a nurse you knew who left their car unlocked at work, came back to find a homeless person sleeping in it. What the fuck? Amen, thank you. As a Georgia resident, you're torn between wanting to stay with your family and wanting to get out of the decaying boomer hellhole. Maybe you could move your family, like, somewhere into the boonies, you know? Bastard Nikita banned you for being a bot. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Flying Yeti, thank you. As a Jeep driver, it's common practice to have a sticker that says, these windows unzip, please do not cut, because the thieves will cut them to rob the vehicle. Why do we live like this, man? They're trying to put a hex on us? Oh, boy. Witchcraft at the Carmelo Anthony trial.
Hey, back up. Hey, come on, get up. That shit is
What the fuck?
Because you are the one who's agitating. If I just kicked her, I would have been in jail right now. Don't agitate me, because I'm really not going. Okay, come across the street. You can either create peace, because I'm not a person, then it's going to end up with you. So don't ever speak to me. I'm peaceful. So now you calm. Calm down. I don't respond to violence. You're a racist bitch.
Ah, yes, the witchcraft. You racist bitch!
You're a racist bitch. What's your problem with my skin? What's your problem with my skin? I'm not racist. What's your problem with my skin? I don't have a problem with your skin. So, if 4 people come attack you right now, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna...
Oh my god, if 4 people came and attacked you, you the dumb bitch! You the dumb bitch and you the racist! Oh, was that the end of it, actually?
Right now, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna... 4 people...
That was, what the fuck? What the fuck is even going on? Liars encountering the brick wall that is reality? Hearing Hunter Metcalf's screams will forever haunt me. Step 1, accuse me of being the Proud Boy secretary. Step 2, I make a meme about it. Step 3, Enrique says, hold my beer, and shows up the next day. That is pretty funny. That is pretty fucking funny. Let's see. Just realized we haven't even shouted out the independent journalist that's been with us since Wednesday, primarily on YouTube and on X as TN Neely. She's been randomly going live on her YouTube, giving updates and interviews. I was unaware she was posting this. I was driving and she said, get ready for another influx of followers. And I was like, why? She said, you'll see. Not gonna lie, almost made me teary-eyed. Oh, that's the picture of him at the courthouse. Okay, all right. On lunch. This is a give, send, go, all right, from July 2025. Okay. Not anything new there. I know. So I think we already read that. We already read the Tiffany Whitaker safe space, all right. So we have an article. 4chanimal, thank you. There's no way her magic will work. Mage is an intelligence-based class. Oh my god. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You notice that on Zitter as well. They allow long articles but want to deboost it for images. So you just make and spread memetics. True. Help. Your sister lives in Georgia. She wants to return to West Virginia. Lives in a small town and still has a meth neighbor. What the fuck? Potential Carmelo Anthony jurors dismissed after saying they could never send him to prison. He looks like a child. Potential jurors in the Carmelo Anthony trial said they couldn't imagine giving him life in prison or putting a brother in jail, despite the heinous murder that he's charged with. Prosecutors in Collin County, Texas, grilled candidates Monday on whether they would use Anthony's age, race, or likeness to their own children when deciding whether he killed fellow teen Austin Metcalf in cold blood. Attorneys for the 18-year-old defendant will try to convince the jury he feared for his life when he pulled a knife and stabbed Metcalf in the heart at a track meet in April 2025. And I think I said earlier that he was 17 when this happened, but maybe he was 18 when this happened, and it was just Metcalf who was 17 at the time of the happening. Were they the 3 black female teachers? The YouTube channel, The Liberal Hive Mind, has a new video about the trial, if I want to look at that. Maybe, but I have a lot of tabs. He looks like a child, several said in questioning, relayed by the WFAA. 70, both were 17, you just checked? Okay, thank you. I was right the first time then. Thank you. Thank you for the check-in. I appreciate it. When asked if they could consider a life sentence for the teen, who has been charged with first-degree murder. I don't think I can make a decision about somebody so young. One mistake, one argument, one conflict. You can't say he's a bad person. One potential juror told Assistant District Attorney Dewey Mitchell. No, you absolutely can. This isn't a mistake. This is murder. Another human being is dead. I don't care. He is a bad person. Dewey had to remind panelists that nobody would get in trouble for revealing their feelings about the hot button case, which the Anthony family, who are black, claimed is a product of white supremacy. Your son can't control his emotions and stabs a white kid, and he dies. And the white kid dying is a product of white supremacy. Anyone who takes these freaks seriously deserves nothing but to be made fun of and lambasted for the rest of their lives or the rest of their existence as a company. Any company that's listening to anyone throw around like Nazi, white supremacist, national, whatever the fuck they want to call you to try and get you fired, any company that listens to that shit, they need to be cut the fuck down. These companies have been complicit in ruining people's lives because they feel like this mob has actual power. That is absurd. This is the most absurd thing I've seen. A white kid gets murdered by a black kid, and this is the product of white supremacy. Holy shit. Mitchell asked panelists how they feel about this statement. I don't feel comfortable finding an African-American male guilty of murder. I don't know if I feel right putting a brother in jail, one candidate stated, according to WFAA. Lawyers began questioning the final pool of 250 candidates Wednesday and plan to have a final selection by Wednesday night. Meanwhile, a $600,000 grassroots fund for Anthony's legal fees continues to swell with new donations. Didn't he already make like $1 million? What are they talking about? 600 fucking thousand, dude. June 2nd. Where's the link? Give, send, go. Yeah. Raise $613,081. The goal is 1.3 million. Okay. All right. I thought he already raised like close to $1 million. Am I fucking crazy? Am I nuts? They spent the first. Is this a second one? You hope all the money collected gets confiscated by the state. Yeah, same. Yeah, fucking same, dude. Anthony has raked in more than 1,500 in donations in the last 3 days, bringing the online fundraisers total to about 612,000. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's another one? There's no way. There's no way. I have to be mixing something up. There's no way this is a second fundraiser. Many grassroots sympathizers see Metcalf as a white bully targeting a black victim when he tried to shove Anthony, then 17. Yeah, Metcalf was also 17. Why the fuck did you only mention one of their ages? From under a pop-up tent during a rain delay at a track meet in Frisco. The fundraising could help Anthony pay for the expert witnesses to bolster his case, veteran defense attorney Randy Zalen told the Post. But Anthony's team will be hard-pressed to disprove prosecutors' argument that he goaded the unarmed Metcalf into the encounter, ready with his hand on the knife. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Metcalf's last words, haha, now I've successfully oppressed you. Again, what the hell is wrong with these people? Yeah, that's a great fucking question. A white bully who got stabbed by his black victim. It's just like, they see everything along these like weird racial lines where they constantly have to be the victim, even when they're not. Battleizer, thank you for the 13 months. We live in unfortunate times. We truly fucking do, buddy. What the hell? It's just disturbing on every level. GS Wolfwood, thank you. That looks like a child excuse. It falls real flat, especially when you remember there are certain preteens committing all sorts of homicide these days. Also true, but they try to do that to like emotionally manipulate you, right? It's why we even have that meme of like, oh no, an illegal immigrant is crying, quick, burn the Constitution. Fan service and games, thank you for the full fucking year. You received several 12-hour bans at the same time because you told someone to delete their account. Your objection was ignored for 5 weeks. I don't know what the fuck is going on with X moderation, but it basically doesn't exist. Phoenix DS, thank you. Oh no, the voodoo hoodoo. The left proving once again they're the group of love and tolerance, showing that love hard to others. Freerin meme is evergreen. It is. Here's the Daily Mail baby-faced Carmelo Anthony heads to court to stand trial for murder. I doubt there's going to be any new information in here. I just wanted to show that because what the fuck is that headline? You cunts. Carmelo Anthony was asked to leave opposing team's tent 15 times before fatal stabbing. High school track star Carmelo Anthony, what a way to describe this alleged murderer, was asked 15 times to leave the tent for an opposing team, but refused, allegedly sparking the deadly stabbing of fellow teen Austin Metcalf last year, a witness testified Friday. The witness, a 17-year-old Frisco Memorial High School student, explained that he and at least 6 others were under their school's team tent when he saw Anthony in their area wearing the opposing Frisco Centennial High School gear. Memorial students started telling Anthony, "You probably shouldn't be here, you need to leave our tent," recounted the witness, whose name was ordered to be withheld because of his age. Several teammates asked Anthony, then 17, to leave around 15 times, including Metcalf. "Touch me and find out," Anthony responded at the Kuykendall Stadium. During the roughly 2-minute tiff, Metcalf, 17, gave Anthony a minor pushing, and Anthony stabbed Metcalf, the teen testified. Leading up to the fatal moment, Anthony had his hand in his open backpack on his lap, but the students all thought he was bluffing, the witness said. "Naivety in current year will get you killed, buddy." Anthony ditched the knife and bolted down the stands and onto the track. Metcalf fell on his back, stood back up, and lifted his shirt as he leaned on the railing with a scared look on his face as he saw his bleeding chest, the teen claimed. "I think he said, 'Oh my God,'" he recalled Metcalf saying. Jurors then heard a 911 call made by the witness in which he frantically told the operator, "My friend just got stabbed, my friend is bleeding everywhere." The teen denied that the Memorial students ganged up on Anthony, instead claiming that Anthony created a problem. Jalen Matthews, a second teammate of Metcalf, who is 18 and has since graduated, testified during the entire exchange of Metcalf's twin, Hunter, was on the phone believing the sibling would handle the situation. And one of the Memorial students said, "You have nothing in the backpack, you're from Frisco," Matthews recalled. Anthony was looking off into the distance and he clearly knew what he had his mind set on, Matthews said. I think the more I read about this, the harder it becomes to not glow. Considering, like, the level of trying to cover up what happened here. And it's like, I can't help but feel... What's the word? Like, incredible respect for the bravery of these other minors. For, like, again, I know they're anonymous, so, like, we're not going to find out who they are, hopefully. But to take the stand in a case like this, when you know that anyone who's there publicly in person is just going to brand you as a racist for the rest of your life, like, this is absolutely an honorable thing to do for them. These teenagers are unironically more brave than many adults. He recalled that Metcalf pushed Anthony upward like lineman drills, and at the same time, Anthony moved to stand, stabbing Metcalf. Matthew said it didn't look like the knifing was in self-defense because Metcalf wasn't threatening Anthony. He said Anthony was the instigator. Earlier Friday, the jury heard Hunter sobbing and screaming on a body cam video played in court in the moments after Austin was stabbed. Anthony's lawyer claimed Metcalf provoked Anthony, and the April 2nd, 2025 stabbing was in self-defense. Anthony, who pleaded not guilty, faces up to life in prison if convicted. He should get the death penalty. Fuck that life in prison bullshit, dude. Dreadhe, thank you. I can't put a brother in jail when they commit a crime. What do we look like? Actual functioning people participating in a proper society? Put me on the jury! Right? Braver than Austin's dad? Oh, that's for fucking sure. Donut Operator even tweeted out something here. There's a guy saying, the big fat ass you see yelling about crackers and stuff is Jacob Blake Sr. He's been mad since 2021 when cops shot his son and paralyzed him, and since then he's been an extremely hateful man who tours with Black Lives Matter front groups. And this is a video he's responding to.
I'm gonna push you if I get close enough. Push you right into that crate.
What?
You heard what I said, cracker. Neanderthal, I don't give a fuck what you say. Fuck you, cracker. Fuck you, cracker. Fuck you.
We gotta get out of the road.
Let's get out of the road, please. Get out of the road, please.
You still a cracker. You still a cracker. You a cracker, motherfucker.
I feel like I'm watching the Boondocks right now.
You a cracker. You ain't gonna get me, cracker. They've been trying to get me, cracker. You ain't gonna get me, cracker. Cracker, you ain't. I'm gonna push.
It is really insane how devout racists have had control of our institutions for so long that their racism is not only okay, it's celebrated, and you're called a racist simply for existing. Donut Operator saying, this is the dude screaming about killing white people at the Carmelo protest. Police responded to a domestic involving his son who had a warrant for sexual assault. The son fought police with a knife in his hand and was shot. Sounds like justice was served in that case. Bren Hydra, thank you. The punishments will increase in severity until they learn how to behave. I just don't have faith in our system, man. When a Boondock show comes to life. This is Brianna Morello saying, update, body cameras being played in the courtroom. Austin Metcalf's twin brother Hunter is heard in the video saying, oh my god, he's my best friend. He's my brother. Hunter begins praying out loud and Carmelo Anthony isn't reacting to the video. Hunter Metcalf isn't in the courtroom while it's being played. I don't even know if that's a real picture, so I don't want to show it. Patrick Casey responding to a video clip here. Eric Doherty. Carmelo Anthony's defense is falling apart in the murder trial of Austin Metcalf. He might face life in prison if convicted. He should get the death penalty. Prosecutors in court showed jurors surveillance footage they say tells a different story than Anthony's defense. It reportedly shows a brief confrontation between Anthony and Metcalf, not a larger group, before Anthony runs from the scene and that fight. It only lasted about 4 minutes. Jurors heard emotional testimony from Metcalf's track coach, and he said that Metcalf was helping lead set up efforts that day, which basically means he was in charge of setting up the tent and equipment. The coach testified and said athletes don't just go under other teams' tents. This is something that is understood between the athletes. The final jury does not include any black jurors, and prosecutors say this case has nothing to do with race, and it should be decided on the facts, and this trial is expected to last up to 2 weeks. I mean, normally I would agree, but considering everything, I do believe that this does have to do with race, considering Metcalf was white and is now dead. Where you going? Don't you ignore me.
Calling it unjust.
Oh, fuck you. I was doing so well on the volume in my browser, and then this one was super low.
Justified murder. So Carmelo Anthony is charged with murdering 17-year-old Austin Metcalf after admitting to stabbing him in the chest at a high school track meet last year. Police say the fight started because Anthony was under another team's tent and Metcalf told him to leave. Anthony's defense attorneys say he stabbed Metcalf, who was unarmed, out of fear, as a group was, quote, turning on him. But prosecutors yesterday in court showed jurors surveillance footage they say tells a different story. The footage, it's grainy and shot from a distance, but reporters inside the courtroom tell us it shows a brief confrontation between Anthony and Metcalf, not a larger group, before Anthony runs from the scene. And that fight, it only lasted about 4 minutes or so. Jurors heard emotional testimony from Metcalf's track coach. He said that Metcalf was helping lead setup efforts that day, which basically means he was in charge of setting up the tent and equipment. The coach testified and said athletes don't just go under other teams' tents. This is something that's understood between the athletes. This case, it's drawn national attention with race becoming a major issue. The final jury does not include any black jurors. Prosecutors say this case has nothing to do with race and it should be decided on the facts. This trial is expected to last up to 2 weeks, Bill, and if he is convicted, Anthony faces up to life in prison.
I think it's really goofy that they don't dole out the death penalty for minors in Texas. Like, if anywhere was gonna do it, I'd expect it to be Texas, man. Austin Metcalf's murder is particularly salient because almost everyone, regardless of race, has encountered a black person carrying out an antisocial act, cutting in line, mouthing off, blasting music on the subway, which is accompanied by the implicit threat of violence. In this case, Carmelo Anthony took Austin Metcalf's seat. Carmelo provoked Austin knowing that he was armed, that if Austin objected, he would just stab him, and that's exactly what happened. Most people don't want to share a society with people who routinely violate public norms and are prepared to murder anyone who objects. It is a mentality entirely alien to well-to-do people. It isn't a sign of masculinity or being a badass. Trained fighters, elite soldiers, etc. don't act that way in public. It obviously isn't all black people who behave this way, but those who do, this guy says most are black. I mean, I don't know about that, but there are instances like you can see Daniel Penny. He was pegged as a bad guy because he helped save people on a train. We have so many cases where like people who have doing this like antisocial behavior, they don't have any repercussions for it. And it's like, if we could just actually take the most violent criminals, the murderers, the rapists, the people who do physical assault, that kind of thing, regardless of race, if we could just take those and actually give them the justice that their victims deserve, We could, like, every society throughout the ages knew that if you can get rid of your bottom, like, 3% of criminals, you can have a functioning society. It's actually insane. Emperor Creatine, thank you. SCOTUS decided in Roper versus Simmons in 2005 that giving the death penalty to minors violates the 8th Amendment's cruel and unusual punishment clause, which is why Carmelo can't get the death penalty. I think that's fucking ridiculous. It doesn't violate cruel and unusual punishment. You know what does, though? Letting murderers back out on the street because you think they're too young and they can be rehabilitated. I got some news for you. If you're already killing as a child or a teenager, that's only gonna get worse, buddy. That's not gonna get better. That's why, like, a salient sign of a psychopath that's going to murder later on is if they're torturing animals as a kid. Pareto principle applied to punishing criminals. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous, actually. Absolutely ridiculous. Kai 3D, thank you. Where's Uncle Ruckus when you need him? But Kirsche, we need murderers to mature. I don't want to ferment the murderers! I just want to get rid of them! It should not be a hot take to say, yes, murderers should be executed. Master Prick, thank you. You think a couple of the witnesses were black too? Don't know if that will shield them or make it worse for them. Probably make it worse for them, right? I could not imagine. May have been true 50 years ago, but nowadays they know what they're doing. He's so mature for his age. Give him the death penalty! Brent Hydra, thank you. Screw it. Make all punishments cruel and unusual. Actually fucking crazy. Here's another one. White supremacists are triggered because Carmelo Anthony's Give, Send, Go is still actively being supported by the community. This is, again, words have no fucking meaning. You are a white supremacist if you are upset that a black man killed a white kid and is getting paid for having killed a white kid. And then you got this guy, this fucking woman here, saying, please continue to give to the Anthony family as Carmelo fights for his life in an all-white jury in Texas. Or there are mods who need to wake up in the chat. Mods, wake up! Now we got Carmelo supporters in here, Kirsche. What the fuck? His actions might have consequences. Help him! Clean it up! Clean it up, Jenny! Sweep it! No mods in the chat. Never lucky. True. You're not white and you're against the Anthony family donations? Yeah, it's disgusting. You shouldn't get paid for murder. This wasn't self-defense. Ain't there a few Hispanic women in there and at least one Muslim? Yeah, it's not an all-white jury. And I'm pretty sure we read Sarah Field saying that somewhere as well. Clean up aisle 2. And I don't know what this is, but it says, if evidence shows that Anthony wasn't fighting for his life, will the black community accept that? No, we're going to stand by ours regardless. And this, like, blind racial tribalism is grotesque. This shouldn't be the case. The race doesn't matter. If someone committed a crime, you should convict them of said crime. It's insane. It's insane to be like, no, because of his skin color, we can't convict him of a crime. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Phoenix DS, thank you. Justice should be like a gardener, pruning and weeding society to make it flourish and healthy, that the best fruits make it. Oh man, there's been some rough discourse about that recently on Twitter. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Have they yelled white adjacent yet? I don't know. Lamback, thank you. Reminder, if the races were reversed, cities would burn down over this and laws would be changed. You know? You know? How anyone could support Carmelo is beyond you. Gotta be a fucking lobotomite to be a Carmelo supporter? You really do, unironically.
If evidence does come out that Carmelo was not in fact fighting for his life when he stabbed and killed Austin Metcalf.
Let me see if I can fix this fucking left ear bullshit, because what the hell? Why did that just kick in?
Do you think that the black community will accept that?
If evidence shows that he did not, no, we're going to stand by ours regardless. They stand by theirs.
That's not true! Statistically, literally, it's not true! I don't have the chart on hand, but I know everybody's seen it on Twitter. where they have that, like, graph that shows racial bias in jury convictions, and white people across the board have the least amount of, like, racial bias for anything. Actually insane.
We're gonna stand by ours regardless. I'm a mother first. I'm a black mother. Let me put that on there. I'm an African American mother. So I have to put away my color first and step into the motherhood. Nobody wants to see their child slain. So I do want to send prayers to Austin Metcalf, their family. But at the end of the day, I gotta think like, okay, what did you do to him or whatever to cause this to happen, the reaction? We gotta start taking account.
He existed while being white?
Accountability for our kids. Because then again, if my kid, that's why it's a catch-22, if my kid was Carmelo and I feel like his back was up against the wall, well, I'm gonna tell you straight up, better mine than yours. Better mine than yours. So either way it go, everybody loses. A black boy allegedly murdered, and I say allegedly, heavy on the allegedly murdered somebody. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, this is about race. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, they wouldn't give a damn.
Who wouldn't give a damn?
Let me say this. Let's say the community.
So like if Carmelo Anthony was the one stabbed and killed by Austin Metcalf,
they wouldn't give a damn.
I come out here.
If Carmelo Anthony was stabbed unprovoked for no reason, yes, I would want the person who stabbed him, regardless of race, to also get the death penalty. That's how that shit works. What the fuck? What are we doing? How can we have a functioning society when people want to rule based on color of your skin?
Every Thursday, and we pray for people going to court because we know this is the final frontier of racism, and it's legalized here.
The final frontier of racism. We have spent too long babying the delusions of people who experience great privilege in our country. To the point where, like, I repeat it all the time, but it's like when you're used to having privileges, being treated equally feels like oppression. I really hate that we're fucking here.
it was announced yesterday that there's no black jurors that were chosen. What are your thoughts on that?
That's why we need God. That's why we need God, and that's why he's going to show who's in control.
Bro, that is some blasphemous shit. What the fucking hell?
And would you be open to giving us your personal insights into the Carmelo Anthony trial and what your thoughts are on it?
I just want justice done. You know, we know...
We're not going to get justice done because if justice existed, Carmelo Anthony would be getting the death penalty, not life in prison.
Nobody go to a track meet to murder anybody, okay? Come on. That's an accident, self-defense, that's what it was. I'm not saying the kid should get off free, but first-degree murder? Come on. Basically, he's facing the wrong charge for the crime that was committed.
Do you think Carmelo is innocent? Do you feel like it's been an unfair response to what happened to Carmelo Anthony?
I feel that the justice system always over-respond when it comes to us. So...
They always over-respond? That's why there's people on the street with like 50 crime-long rap sheets still terrorizing victims? The soft-on-crime policies aren't soft and what do you want to happen? The police arrest people and just like hand-deliver them in a gift package for people to murder? Like, what are we fucking doing? What am I listening to?
Definitely. I mean, you look at the charge. It was self-defense. He was wrestling with two guys. I don't know what the parameters of it, but it was two people. So, you know, 2 against 1, that's self-defense.
Jesus fucking Christ. I wanna glow, buddy. Being charged with murder for murdering a white boy, too much. He's not even human! He's white! You can't catch a murder charge for that! That's like animal abuse at best, right? I'm losing my fucking mind! What's dude have behind his back? I think he's just standing that way. Like, this is a typical way to stand for, like, Europeans, so it's not often seen in the US, but you will see it with, like, older gentlemen in the US, or, like, Asian, immigrants in the US. Help. God, this really is the R. Kelly trial from the Boondocks. Let's see here. Fisher King, and if I remember correctly, this is the guy that was trying to teach kids critical thinking, and he got fired because he was trying to break kids free of their conditioning, saying that, like, J.K. Rowling's a transphobe, and so he was like, okay, explain to me how. What did she say? I'm pretty sure that's that guy, if I'm remembering correctly. He said, this is hilarious. The prosecution struck 3 potential jurors who were black, and the defense objected. The prosecution responded that it struck them because they are teachers. The prosecution didn't think teachers would be willing to give a guilty verdict. Probably true. And then someone here named JT Alexander said, former prosecutor, yeah, this is standard practice pretty much nationwide. You cannot trust teachers or
Reject
academics
the
on a
current
jury.
racism and instead embrace misanthropy. To be a misanthrope is to set yourself free.
I just don't think so. I don't think that's a good idea either, buddy man. But thank you, Vladimir Crystal, for the $50 doodles. Thank you. Thank you. Snuggies, thank you for the foa. Watching a glacier from your balcony room with a good drink on your cruise. I hope everyone's having a good day as well. Bro, I want to go on a cruise. I want to see fucking glaciers. I'm melting. Thank you, Snuggies. I hope your cruise is fucking wonderful, man. Anamunya, for hiccups, don't even try. Sonic Extreme, thank you. This needs to be said. Your community, black, is in an incredibly and infuriating stagnant state. They refuse to take accountability. They refuse to take control of their own destiny. Le whites aren't the enemy. It's themselves. And I feel like whenever there's, like, a strong black figure who comes out and says these things, all that happens is he gets, like, ruthlessly attacked. And it's just like, why the fuck is that, man? Tomo-kun, thank you. Anyone who thinks like this and talks like that needs to be denaturalized and deported. Good fucking God. Called an Uncle Tom. Called the black face of white supremacy, by the way. Battleizer, thank you. We don't live in a functioning society. We're actively seeing its downfall, and people like that are actively eroding what is left of society. I really hope we can somehow find the strong men who can make the good times again. Sir Missile Monkey, thank you. What you just listened to was leftist propaganda to the black community since the civil rights era was passed in overdrive since Obama. It's bad. I can quite literally only imagine. All that happens is crucifixion. JT Alexander saying, you cannot trust teachers or academics on a jury. They will do all manner of mental gymnastics to view the offender as a child in need of a second chance that they can be the ones to grant. Imagine serving on a jury in order to fulfill your own ego. Like, I think it is a, like, duty of a citizen of a nation to serve on a jury and do a good job of doing so. But when you go on a jury specifically to acquit someone because, oh, they can't be held accountable because of their race, or you go there because I get to be a savior for someone, you are fucked up. You are fucked up, and you are what's wrong with our current society. JT Alexander continues, similarly, you don't want lawyers, doctors, or certain kinds of engineers. Civil engineers are good. They will spend the entire deliberation re-litigating the evidence and making arguments about weight that's not actually valid. They'll have unreasonable standards for what constitutes proof. Civil engineers are an exception because to them, pi is exactly 3, and a cow is approximately a sphere. They understand that perfect data is neither realistic nor necessary. True. True and fucking real. I like this guy. I was the first juror chosen for a murder case in January. Both sides knew I was a lifelong academic. Alexander hitting him with the fact that you felt compelled to post this is exactly why you generally don't want academics on your jury. I wonder how that guy would feel if he had breakfast this morning. Kaze Wolf, thank you. I'm nailing it, Kirsche. The black community isn't a unified thing, and anyone who steps out of line is a traitor to the struggle. It's truly crabs in a bucket, and you can't say what you think, or you'll glow. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I've had to ask before when I've covered articles about, like, the whole, like, light skin privilege kind of concept, because as a white woman, there are obviously things that I don't experience, and so I'm going to just not have as much knowledge about them, and so I need people who have experienced that kind of thing to explain it a bit better to me, you know? Imagine how much racism would disappear if people who claim to hate racism would stop being racist. True. True and fucking real, brother man. We also have this guy quote retweeting Brianna Morello saying, hearing that they blew all of the donation money and have to use the public defender now, I guarantee you what happened is this. Is that true? Because I haven't seen anybody else claiming that. Frisco police officer testified he found the murder weapon. Also located Anthony's backpack. Frisco police officer Eduardo Cortez testified. Alleged suspect. I don't see anything here about that. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is true because, like, they still have the GoFundMe page set up, right? Sergeant Buck, thank you. To be fair, you have to have a pretty high IQ to serve on a jury. No, they have a private attorney? Okay, so this guy is just, like, fake informationing. Is he really using a public defender? No, Carmelo Anthony's not using a public defender. He is represented by retained private counsel. I know his original private counsel was, like, some outwardly racist guy that also had a criminal record. I don't know if they're still using that guy or if it's someone different. But I will pass up on this tweet considering it is fake news. Is this also Carmelo Anthony stuff, or can I finally get to that new link? I think this is New Hampshire stuff, yeah? Nope, Mississippi stuff. Mississippi stuff. Nope, New Hampshire stuff. A judge has accepted a Mississippi man's plea of not guilty by reason of insanity in connection with the stabbing of a Manchester grandfather. Raymond Moore is now in New Hampshire State Psychiatric Hospital. I think he should also be given the death penalty. Why are we rehabilitating this thing? Why are we rehabilitating him? Get him out of here. Fucking hang this guy, dude. Wasn't that guy like a campaign or PR stunter? Do not remember, but let me bring up that Tiger Knocked tweet about Carmulo. Getting pretty tired of this insanity nonsense. True and fucking real. JD Miles saying the state just rested its case in the Carmelo Anthony murder trial after calling 21 witnesses. Defensive moves to direct verdict claiming that state did not make its case. The prosecutor says it did. Judge says motion denied. Judge orders a recess of 10 minutes. Interesting. Interesting. Let me just scooch on back to Sarah Fields, just in case there's been something new posted since we've been talking about all this. Phoenix DS, thank you. Can't wait to see if they remake the movie 12 Angry Men using this trial. Really makes a person think, even being an armchair jury. Nope, just 5 hours ago was on lunch, so we don't have any other new updates yet, but I'm sure we will have updates tomorrow. Tomorrow. Very, very happy Sarah has so much fucking information, because as you could see from my other tabs, it's kind of, even the news articles are kind of lacking on information. Kinda fucking lacking. And I just, seeing all of this and, like, the people supporting the Carmelo Anthony guy, how do you have not even just a country, but a functioning society when people just want to deliberate on racial lines? Like, this is just like, free him because he's black. How can you live like that? You can't. You need to expect that people in your society will deliberate on the actions that the criminal has done, and not on the color of their skin, not on their gender, not on whatever other immutable characteristics that we want to talk about. None of that should ever come into play when it comes to, did this guy do the crime? Like, what are we doing here, man? It's insanity. This is how you get vigilante justice. You actually allow your actual justice system to be co-opted, and the public will lose trust. The public has lost trust ages ago, but I don't know, man. Penn the Mighty, thank you. Ever heard of Korenisadzia? No. It was a USSR DEI under Stalin. It resulted in the same kind of behavior from minorities in Russia. Murder, rape, coercion, and extortion by minorities towards ethnic Russians became de facto illegal. If true and real, that sounds like it would be a really interesting thing to read. Because, like, yeah, we know that all of the chaos nonsense has been something that the communists who are in power wish to continue, which is why our justice system doesn't work, which is why our police are incredibly corrupt, which is why our judges keep letting criminals go, which is why DAs continue to decline to prosecute. It's like, how are we expected to live like this? This is not a society. We are literally held hostage by an ideology that is patently evil and has failed everywhere it's been tried the world over. Mal Roadkill, thank you for the 39 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And maybe the Asian guy who put on blackface during his trial because of perceived bias in favor of black people. What the hell? And let me see. Speaking of retardation, let me bring this up as a funny laughing situation if I can fucking find my goddamn tabs. Holy shit. I should be able to... Is it here? Oh, excuse me. So, I had posted this tweet the other day when, ICE confirmed it arrested the employers of 48 illegal immigrants in South Carolina. We already covered this on stream. They arrested the plant manager and the HR lady, both of which are white people. And there's this retard that's like a reply guy to a bunch of us. Like he just constantly lies about shit and makes shit up and has hallucinations. And he says, you're really not doing your best to debunk the white supremacist allegations. And it confuses me because I'm celebrating the employers finally getting comeuppance. Because every time we talk about illegal immigrants and how they're like taking jobs and how ICE is arresting them at job sites, every time I scream about, what about the fucking employers? They're creating the incentives. They also need repercussions. They need jail time. They need massive fucking fines. Anyone who has watched any segment of mine on immigration knows I rant about that. And this guy's like, oh my God, look at this white supremacist. She's mad that slave drivers are getting arrested. Or rather, she's happy that slave drivers are getting arrested. And it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? If I was a white supremacist, I'd be like, yeah, continue to enslave those browns, brother. What the fuck are we doing? What are we fucking doing here? Wait, oh my God. And it's just like, white supremacist is when you're happy white people get arrested for breaking the law. Further illustrating, they don't call you this because they think you are one, but because it's effective as marking you as a target. And once again, I had to deal with these lunatics lying about me for ages. Anyone who takes these people seriously, you are not a serious individual. Any company that takes these people seriously deserves to be brigaded into the ground. They do not deserve money for their products because they are retarded. You see the thought process they use? A supremacist is happy that opportunities are being taken away from criminals to make money. White supremacy is when you want criminals to have repercussions for their actions. Chai Teak, thank you. Clippable moment. I fucked up. I said mad instead of happy. I fucked up the sentence, chat. Battleizer, thank you. Reading comprehension, not even once. Delta, thank you. As a legal brown, yes, enslave me, Foxu. Yeah, you want to be my cabana boy in a little banana hammock? Someone that's a white supremacist chalupa would want something worse than deportation for all of these illegals. Actually fucking insane, brother. Like, what are you doing here? And we obviously had some other reply guys come out of the woodwork with ridiculous shit. Correction, they mean fascist, racist piece of shit. You only cheer when white people you consider enemies or political opposition get arrested. When it isn't cheering for that, it's complaining about minorities, DEI, and people of color. Just a fucking loser. Nice bots, by the way. I got like 100,000 followers. If anything, this is like low likes. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? Also, didn't I just say hang that fucking white guy who's a murderer? I cover criminals regardless of race. If it comes across my timeline or in my news feed on my phone, I put it up in a tab. I'm not like getting on my PC and going all like hacker mode like, ooh, I gotta find all of the criminal minorities today. I can only cover black criminals. That's not what I'm doing. I just got shit in my feed, bro. I follow current events. Oh yeah, but they have selective hearing. It's also fucking tiresome. And I am so fucking sick of these little gnats just lying about everything. And then the guy continues. He says, hey, and he tags me. A few things. One, I damn well know that the reason you're cheering isn't because of the employers getting arrested. This is what I voted for. Yeah, I know that dog whistle when I see it. Well, maybe you're the fucking dog, Mr. 47 IQ! Anyone who has watched any segment knows I want the employers to have repercussions. I've been saying that for years. But you wouldn't know that because you just make shit up, you retard. And he continues, this is a comment from one of your own followers, yet your side, the far right, is supposedly peaceful. When have I ever claimed that? First of all, I'm not far right. I'm like barely right of center. Like, barely right of center. I have things I disagree with in my chat all the fucking time. And also, no. There are people who are not peaceful on the far right. And you know what's preventing those not peaceful people from doing not peaceful things? The peaceful people, like myself, who want peaceful measures to fix this shit. We don't want the violent measures, you psychopathic freak! Kirsche, that is the far right these days to lefties. A single person made a questionable comment. You have to delete your account here. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't control all of my followers. They're individuals. No, it doesn't matter if I want something peaceful. They're their own human being. They can say whatever the fuck they want. They're not avatars representing me unless they're a fucking moderator. So if you can show me a moderator of mine trying to advocate for violence, sure, I'd get rid of the mod. But if it's not a moderator, shut the fuck up and sit down. That's crazy, man. The leftists have more violent people with tunnel vision than peaceful people, the comment says. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The left is overtly the more violent side, brother. How many of your paid bots bought the Kirsche plushie? He continues with his retardation. And 3, since I know you've considered this, the people who are working there, regardless of legal status, were simply trying to make a living to help their families. I don't fucking care! You unsauced ravioli! I am an American, and I am trying to make a living. This is my country. This is my birthright. They have no right to come here illegally, break the law, and take advantage of the American taxpayers. I don't give a shit why they're here. Come here legally. And before you make the argument of then they should have come in the legal way, if you want them to do so, then you have to streamline the immigration process. Yeah, I remember when I thought that 15 fucking years ago too, buddy. I don't think that anymore. It doesn't need to be streamlined. It needs to be changed. If you streamline it and make it easier, that's going to make more low quality people come in to fuck shit up. It doesn't need to be easier. Look at all the fucking fraud we have. Look at all the H-1B visa scams. Look at all the daycare centers and the autism centers. People with autism aren't getting money that they need because of Somalians scamming them. The healthcare systems in so many states being taken advantage of. But you don't give a single fucking shit about the actual Americans who are victims to all of this fucking nonsense. You just don't care. What you care about is trying to call people racist, which I don't give a fuck what the color of some illegal immigrant's skin is. If you're here illegally, get the fuck out. I don't care about your race. Access to white people is not a human right. And in the case of America, it's not even just white people. Access to American capital is not a human right. We are a country, not a fucking economic zone. Some people have crash outs. Kier crashes in. Fuck smaxing. The fucking retard still insists that foreigners have a right to our country, but we don't. It's also fucking tiresome, dude. And so I replied to him. I was just like, Jesus Christ, it's all so tiresome. Alec the Archivist, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. When someone makes an allegation against you, a person who has been making shit up about me in my replies for months, I ask them for proof. Someone said, like, oh, this Zingo guy, he's a pedophile. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to believe that without some proof. I'm going to need some proof before I just start calling someone a pedophile. I don't know. I don't know where somewhere along the way it might have changed, but I really liked when Josh said that if he's going to call someone a pedophile, he needs to basically be ready to, like, pull a trigger on that person, because it is a very heinous accusation. And I was like, when someone makes an accusation against you, instead of just wholesale believing it because you're a fucking retard and I'm tired of your existence, I'm tired of you replying to everything with lies, it's obnoxious, I don't just believe it and start spreading it. I ask them for proof. Whereas you just hallucinate, assert it as fact, and repeat your lies everywhere. You have no principles or standards. And even this guy came in and said, Kirsche has said on many occasions that the employers need to be arrested and the book thrown at them because otherwise it will never stop. Don't put words in someone else's mouth, especially when you clearly do not watch any of their content on the subject. And this fucking retard says, I've seen enough to know the kind of person Kirsche is. No, you haven't. No, you don't. You've had enough, like, meth-induced hallucinations and believing retards lying about me on Twitter that you've built some amalgamation of me in your head and you think that's real. And it's not. You're just a fucking retard. Not to mention her idiotic, disingenuous posts speak for themselves. How many times I've been community noted, you fuckwit? How many fucking times? Get out of here. But he also responded to my response. Righteously, I'm tired of being quiet about it, man. I'm tired, man. And I think his response to me here was a quote, because for some reason this man doesn't know how to reply. All right. He said, okay, bet. Let's do this song and dance again. Yeah, let's go, buddy. Let's have this fucking dance, you absolute retard. Remember back to when Keir Starmer talked about the supposed great replacement happening in the UK? The same theory made up by a white supremacist? Yeah, you agreed with that. Or more specifically, you agreed, how the fuck can you look at the statistics, look at the people celebrating the demographic replacement in the UK and in the US? I played a compilation of all of the headline titles the other fucking day. What are we doing? The Keir Starmer fucking thing? Do I have that? Do I have that on tap? Hold on. I can find it. Hold on a second. Here. And it is... Yep, right here. Yep, right here. Oh, it opened in the wrong tab. Many such cases. Whoop. There's like, so many times they lie about how, oh no, you couldn't have been talking about Keir Starmer. This was me reposting it during my cancellation campaign, but Keir Starmer gave this speech, I believe it was in November 2024. I believe it was November 2024. Somewhere the end of 2024 is when he gave the speech.
What the British people are owed is an explanation. Because a failure on this scale isn't just bad luck. It isn't a global trend or taking your eye off the ball. No, this is a different order of failure. This happened by design, not accident.
This happened by design, not accident. What does that mean? That means the politicians in power did this on purpose. And what is this, you ask?
policies were reformed deliberately to liberalise immigration. Brexit was used for that purpose, to turn Britain into a one-nation experiment in open borders.
A one-nation experiment in open borders. He is literally addressing immigration and the negative effects it has had on Britain.
Global Britain. Remember that slogan? That is what they meant. A policy with no support, and which they then pretended wasn't happening.
They pretended it wasn't happening, much like, dear Zingo retard, you are pretending it is not happening right now. I don't have that, like, weird compilation of all of those article titles on hand. I don't have that. But it's like, what more do you want me to bring up? Do you want me to bring up the demographic article from the other day? This fucking thing? Do you want me to bring this up? With all the statistics of each changing percentage? Non-whites set to become majority in the U.S. for the first time by 2050, with New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut reflecting the same change. And whenever you bring this up, the two options of the retard fighting you are, they're going to ask, oh, what's wrong with becoming a minority? Are they treated poorly? Why would you not want to become one? That's usually part one. That's a path they can take. Or they're just like, oh, well, yeah, that's just a good thing. It's like, what are you supposed to do with that? The great replacement theory that they keep trying to peg me with in order to get me financially ruined is when you blame the Jews for all of this happening. That's not the case, man. Keir Starmer said literally in that clip, it is your politicians who have done this to you. Tavik, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy.
Thank you.
Thank you. I tab drifted too hard. Now I gotta find that tab again. So no, it's not a theory made up by a white supremacist. And no, I don't believe in the white supremacist fucking great replacement theory bullshit. What I do believe in are the facts I can read with my eyes showing the replacement of native populations in countries. It's documented. It's statistics. I know you guys are allergic to those. But it's like, that's not a theory. You can see it with your own eyes, and it's documented, and it's celebrated by people on the left. And it's not, again, when it comes to America, it's not even the replacement of specifically white people. Do you forget that we have heritage Americans who are black and Hispanic? What are we fucking doing here? Like, again, you are using words and terminology that you have no idea what they fucking mean because you wish to cause me harm. Because you're fucking psychotic. Tear this regarded individual apart. Or more specifically, you agreed with Keir. I did agree with Keir. He is the leader of the country telling you what the people of that country have done to the people who live there. What do you mean? Am I supposed to be like, oh no, he's lying, guys. He's lying. What? Number 2, the fan pic of your plushie in front of a book that had a swastika and an iron cross on it. You know, 2 Nazi symbols. The same pic you liked and reposted, the one you turned around and said you had no idea the symbols were there on. Yeah, I didn't! I told people who bought my plush since it was getting shipped out to post pictures of it. I was retweeting all of the pictures of my plush because, surprise, I know this is crazy as a content creator, I actually like my fucking audience. I like my audience and I appreciate when they spend fucking money on me. Wow, crazy fucking concept. I'd want to retweet plushie pictures. And I didn't see a swastika on a book the size of a redhead ginger's fucking dick hair. Are you kidding me? And also, the Iron Cross isn't a Nazi symbol. That existed before the Nazis. So shut the fuck up, you absolute moron. I am sick of people using that. Like, this is what I said, too. I was like, it doesn't matter if I fucking delete it, because people are gonna claim, oh, well, she retweeted it and she only deleted it because she caught backlash. I didn't fucking notice. I was like, oh, look, it's a femboy with a cute dress that bought my plush. Maybe I should have known that all femboys are Nazis. What the fuck do you want from me? You insane psychopath. Why, she hates us. Words have no meaning to them, but they have for you, you know? 3, you mocking the death of George Floyd by making up a hymn about, and quote, fentanyl Floyd, the very same black man that had a white cop with his knee on Floyd's neck. That enough proof for you? No, that's not proof of anything! And I wasn't mocking the death of George Floyd. I've even said publicly that it sucks that he fucking died. When I sing the Saint Floyd of the fentanyl, in his name we pray, amen. I'm not making fun of his death. I'm making fun of the psychotic sycophants on the left that wanted to canonize him as a fucking saint. You had politicians crying at a golden sarcophagus for a man who had a lethal dose of fent. What are we doing? If you were honest for once in your fucking life, I bet you would spontaneously combust. Holy shit. You may not be making fun of him, but you sure... Yeah, there's people that do. I haven't made fun of his death, but these people need to twist things in order to make me look worse than I actually am. And I'm fucking tired of it. I am fucking sick of these lying cretins. Battleizer, thank you. Femboys and their problems. Why do they love the painter so much? They want their bussy pounded by the strongest Aryan. Magnet Man, thank you. Really wish X would add a dislike button for Twitter tards like this. Imagine. Sergeant Gigawatts, thank you for the 28 months. Nothing they say can be taken on good faith. Everything they say is said with the intent of game ending you at some point. That's their goal, pretty much. And even if this Zingo fuck doesn't specifically want to kill me himself, he would absolutely cheer if somebody else did. Because that's just what these people kind of fucking do. Actually insane. And Foxy was going Super Saiyan. You clobber them for as long as they keep spawning. You are the goon of Korshovo. Yeah, it's just like, you correct the lies, not because they're ever going to stop lying, they fucking won't, but because you want other people to see what the truth is so that their lies cannot permeate other people. By the way, this guy doesn't believe in racism against white people being a thing. Oh my god, he's one of the self-hating white people? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? Peanut, thank you for the biddies. Please, Kirsche, please. My Geiger counter in Pennsylvania starting to click. You're going super critical. I just like yelling. You know, I'm ripping off my shirt like Alex Jones. Every accusation is a confession from this freak. Zingo saying racism against white people doesn't exist when over 50% of the world's population is majority white, Caucasian, European. Roughly 16% of the global population is considered white, with the majority of this demographic primarily residing in Europe, North America, and other westernized nations. However, whiteness is a sociological classification rather than a strictly signed... Okay, alright, okay. We're gonna take the 16%, but what do you mean? Roughly 16% of the global population is white, however, white isn't even real. Holy shit, I hate... Kirsche saying pipe down racist, and he says, how the fuck is that racist? I am white. Yeah, you're a self-hating white racist. Yes, you can be racist to white people. We see racism against white people every day. We saw a white man in Britain lose his fucking life because the cops believed a brown person claiming the white kid was racist after he had stabbed him fatally. What are we doing? Kirsche saying the only racist one is you, as we know already. Just stop playing demonic subversion games. It's getting tiresome. He says, I stand by the point that white racism isn't a thing. That doesn't make you a racist. It does. It explicitly does. Saying that a person of a specific race is excluded from experiencing racism is in fact racism, little buddy. That's exactly what it fucking is. You are discriminating against them. You like it when the Foxwoman does her Sam Kinison impressions. Sergeant Gigawatch, thank you again. I already read that. You deconstructed your whiteness and found more whiteness under it. To be fair, I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Code Chico, thank you for the full fucking year, dude. Holy shit, you think you know how he thinks that? He probably includes East Asians in that figure? What? That doesn't make any sense. You have to walk away before you say something. Gets you arrested. Azaimi Maru, thank you for the 2 months. You're surprised he didn't bring up Shad, man. If he did, you might have actually blown a blood vein. Oh, God. The people that still bring that up are also fucking crazy. Like, imagine. Like, sorry, bro, that my brain is fucking soup and I may have forgotten about shit at one point, but no, he's a fucking degenerate shit cunt. And hopefully he also gets comeuppance at some point. Japanese and South Koreans are honorary, Kirsche. Skull Knot, thank you. Reminder, one of the guys harping on that retweet was outed as a sex offender. I'm sorry, what? What? Who? What? You're gonna need to give me a name here, cause like what? What the fuck? Battleizer, thank you. Femboys and their problems. I read that already, thank you. It's okay, Kirsche, you're my favorite Canadian streamer. I'm gonna turn you into maple syrup, buddy! Every fucking time. How are my enemies all this ridiculous? What the fuck? Anti-anything doesn't change how much of that thing it is. It only changes the direction of where that thing is going or who it is targeting. Oh my god. You feel bad because the Shadman story doesn't stick in your brain. Positive whenever Kirsche tells the story. It's like you're hearing it again for the first time. You love how something adjacent gets used for, I know this description is a lie, but I'm gonna call it close enough, you know? You'll drink the maple syrup and then he'll be inside you. Yeah, but he'll also be dead. I thought Buddha was Indian. What? Unlike the left, we require proof.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Logan's game, thank you. Damn, Kirsche gonna break another vibrator tonight. Absolutely not, buddy. Absolutely not. And then, to cap off the extra retardation, there was a fucking post on Reddit that I got linked. It says, must be a shred of truth in this. Wouldn't be surprised if conservatives are trying to get VTubers, streamers, influencers to spread a message via under-the-table contracts and whatnot. Probably will get called out as a schizo for this, but I had worse. And I think this is really funny because this is actually what the left does, and this is also what Bridge said needs to happen with streamers and influencers, because streamers and influencers have a level of trust with their audiences that can be tapped into, unlike traditional celebrities. So they're a very good vessel for the message. And this isn't even schizo. This is from me reading things from Bridge directly. Insane. And this other person said, that's not a schizo take at all. That's just pretty obvious. How are these people real? Like, are these just bots? Are these like AI having conversations? The right-wing media apparatus is gigantic, and the funds and finances are traceable all the way back to industry giants like the Koch brothers. There are huge industry and capital sectors whose biggest interest is for society to never progress. And it's at this point, the irony could have caused me to have an asthma attack with how suffocating it is. Think of where we could be if progressives and communists weren't fucking our shit up. They need the population to be misinformed, that's you guys, or even better, completely uneducated and scared. That's also you guys. Let's take a look at the education system that's been co-opted by the commies. Religious, your religion is whatever the fuck commie nonsense you've decided is the gay race communism. Traditional and servile. What the fuck does that even mean? Look at who funds Fox, who funds the Daily Wire, and then look at who Kirsche calls her idols. You got me. I'm actually an elite English operative because my idol is Sakura Miko. What the fuck? And pay attention to the language and the narratives that Kirsche uses. You mean reading articles and showing, like, the stuff that I'm looking at instead of just telling people things? Like, what are we doing? What does this mean? What is with these people? Mr. King, thank you. They criticize Kirsche for believing things that go too far. I criticize Kirsche because she doesn't go far enough. You're my second favorite Canadian. I'm not Canadian! That's worse than being from New Jersey! The Night of Nights has a link here. What is this fucking link, dude?
Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9!
Agent Kirsche, please take this budgetary distribution to spread this message. You should have bought more Kirsches.
That's true. You should have bought more Kirsches for more war crimes. Maybe the deep state are the friends we made along the way. Oh no, she speaks facts. The horror I get shit wrong sometimes, and I appreciate when chat corrects me, or I find evidence later on, and I'm like, hold up, I thought it was this way before, but it's actually this way now. Wow, who would have thunked it? Fucking, you know, dude, Jesus Christ. What is this link? Don't worry, Kirsche, we won't tell people you're from Ottawa. I want to at least be from Nova Scotia, man. Like, what the fuck? I see you looking at my post. Seems I pissed you off so bad that you have to scream on live. Always monetize your haters, buddy. Thank you for the extra income. I'll be sure to use it for my air conditioner here. And you're spreading misinformation. No, I'm actually not, which is why I brought up sources for the things that I was saying. This misinformation agent trying to be like, no, you. Watching as you're literally crashing the fuck out, willing to go toe-to-toe with you in a debate. Why the fuck would I give your disingenuous lying ass a platform? You are actually scum, and no one should ever listen to you. Good fucking luck. Maybe you can convince another dumb VTuber to host you or some shit, but it ain't gonna be me, buddy. Ain't gonna be me. You are for laughing at and making money off of. Congratulations. That's your life. You're like that butter dispenser in Rick and Morty. The misinformation is this thing that is human. Texas Tunic, thank you for the 20 bucks. Dear Agent Kirsche, you're sorry the government AC sucks. We're working on it. If only my Mossad agent hasn't trusted a Kirsche to deliver my check, I could have AC already. Hey, he hate watches. Dab on this dumbass. He doesn't watch ever, so I mean, I don't know why he's watching today. Hey, Zingo, you're a cringe retard. Go fillet a cactus. You need to debate me and give me V-tweeter clout now? I bet he's gonna rub one out because I acknowledged him. I took him time to hook up the tractor, farm his ass all day long, right? Right, man? It was just another, like a little cherry on top to laugh at after the horrendous things that are the Carmelo Anthony trial. Gotta make another pro-Israel post to avail of another $7,000. Not my sand, not my problem. Dim the lamps, thank you for the swastikas. Fox who cute when angry. I like when I do that kind of thing, I gotta tap into my inner Alex Jones. I gotta imagine myself like ripping my shirt off, like these leftist antis suck at LARPing. True. I keep thinking, hey, I should use Twitter. There's so many interesting conversations going on there. Meanwhile, people on Twitter. Golden Fang, thank you. Kirsche's Canadian. I wouldn't have guessed. A New Jersey accent is incredible. I'm gonna fucking mash you into potatoes! I don't want to have to imagine that. I love how the guy is like, oh, I made you so angry, and yet I yell at you guys all the fucking time. Proof positive. He's literally never watched before. Please do not imagine Kirsche ripping her shirt off, Chad. It will do you no favors. She's breaking the I'm breaking the conditioning! Battleizer, thank you for the 5 gift chubby babies. Thank you. Thank you. Ichigo Tegus, thank you. If the Twitter freak is still watching, Steve. Oh, God. If you're channeling Alex Jones, need to shill those supplements. I don't have... Use code Kirsche for 10% off your gamer subs orders. Those are kind of supplements. Get the AFK for big cums and good sleep. As an Albertan, we claim the Kirsche before the rest of Canada has a chance. But Nova Scotia. She's eating her way out of the olive. Quick, get her into a tarred blanket swaddle. That would be a hilarious animation. You literally work with a company named Gamer Supplement. Shut up! Sometimes my brain is slow. I don't like them putting chemicals in the Twitter that turn the friggin' anti-stupid! Holy shit. Plastic Vine King, thank you. Do I think that once they have their fill on Anglos, they'll target Mexicans and remove the race classification and replace them back as white just to have another target? Maybe that's the real reason they're marking so many Hispanics as white in the justice system. It's not to pump up the white crime statistics. It's so that they can supplant once the actual white people have already been eradicated. They can go after the Mexicans next. Congratulations, you're honorary. Words have no meaning anymore. We are SpaghettiOs inside some whore's vagina. Sometimes her brain is slow. True and fucking real. Let me see, did I miss anything here? John in English, thank you. You just know he's malding. Hey, buddy, you got Kirsche this $10. That's your hourly wage given to her in a super chat. Kirsche, you're too kind. They were naturally that stupid before the chemicals were spread. Oh my god. That's sad. They will move on when they feel like they've sufficiently eliminated white people to other races if we let them. It's just so insane, man. It's so fucking insane. What the fuck did you just say, Foxu? I don't know. What did I say? I don't know. I say things and then I forget them immediately. Is this what Hassan feels like when someone calls him a white Nepo baby? Imagine. I'm scrolling. Sir Toasty Boy, thank you. Just tuned back in mid-crash out happening. 9.5 out of 10. Gonna listen again. Yeah, it's a 4 out of 5 stars, bro. Freaking revolutionary Reds only know how to manipulate language and blame others for their shortfalls. Yep. It's not really like it's funny that it's like, oh, I've been lying about you for over a year and now you're upset. Haha. Haha, funny. You're upset that I continuously lie about you. Like, yeah, no shit, fucking idiot. No shit, it's annoying to have people spread lies about you. Wow, shocker. And they'll keep eradicating races until we're all non-verbal monkey. We will become Stardust once again. Whatever magic mouth words get the result that they want, pretty fucking much. Pretty fucking much. Good thing Hassan's been banned from the UK. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. Gotta remember, many Redditors have claimed Reddit is too welcoming of the right wing. Even in their echo chamber, they can't recognize reality. That's why anything from Reddit is just de facto awful. Like, it's such a weird echo chamber. What the fuck do you mean, SpaghettiOs in some whore's vagina? Thank you, Tyranno Superior. I'm talking interior semiotics. Who would go on the internet just to lie? I remember when the lies were fun, like, my dad works for Microsoft. As a white of Latin descent, any statistics that are mega borked because one of the ways to get better consideration for things like jobs hiring is to mark yourself as Hispanic. I remember my dad joking about that when we were applying for college loan assistance. To be a true honorable chatter, you need to be able to rattle off at least 3 funny statistics by heart. Fuck. Uh-oh, SpaghettiO! It's tunnel vision. Any place to the left has gains the tunnel vision debuff, you know? The inability to admit to yourself how fundamentally stupid one can be is inherently a leftist trait. Hope the dude goes and touches grass at some point. Very much so. You can't just admit you were wrong and you contributed to the harassment of Cartoon Fox. Gotta double down. Mr. King, thank you. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Patchouli, thank you. The best part about the Obama era changing the distinction is that you, now being white, means you're less likely to qualify for benefits. He wants me to succeed without government help. He believes in me. You're Obama's top guy. Congratulations. Thanks, Obama. Non-derogatory? Sickworks, thank you. See, when Foxy speaks, it goes out the mouth and brain. True. Macaroni in the pot pussy is last year. We fucking the SpaghettiOs can, coochie. Do not page Azehara. Dim the Lamps, thank you for more swastikas, dude. Kier making all the cute himbos gay. Look, one of them will be immune to my curse. One of them will have just like such a flat baseline initially that my gay beams won't work on him, you know? But you're welcome, gay community. I've given you a wondrous boon. Board DevOps, thank you. I'll have you know, my uncle who works at Nintendo says my dad does work at Microsoft. Oh my god. No more. They're not the SpaghettiOs. You love Kirsche chatters, even the delusional ones. We're pretty. We know how to have fun here. Phoenix DS, thank you. Don't forget, Foxu, in the minds of the regarded, you are their boogeyman that keeps them up sleepless at nights. It's kind of crazy. It's just like, like the whole point is to harm me, and it just gets aggravating. You get, like, at least to be honest about why you hate me. Like, you don't have to make things up. You can just disagree with the things that I say normally without being a complete psychopath. You're Jamaican, he's basically down the road from you. If you really wanted to see him, what the hell? Your uncle works at Microsoft. You'll make them buy the house next to you and build a data center. Massive Doge, thank you. And you're doing an employee health check in a hospital. You were written as white. Coincidentally, your FICO scores went up. You know, having massive mortgage debt has made my like FICO score go up exponentially. I'm now at like 860 something, and I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't even know it was possible to get it that high. What the fuck? Aripa Sundarshini, thank you. Kirsche French Canadian who lives in New Jersey. This is going to be my 13th reason why, man. Ivan Vilches, thank you. U.S. soccer lost to Germany. Insert Austrian-Hungarian painter speech here. What the fuck? Isn't that funny? Get more debt, score go up. Yeah, I don't fucking get it, man. Here's like the old Gamergate comic of the fat retard eating rotten chicken and screaming Gamergate while shitting themselves, but for 2020 retards. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You need to tan more so you can claim the smidge of Italian you have in your genes. If it keeps staying that high, you'll lose your status as a 300-pound black man. No! My benefits! Battleizer, thank you. But Kirsche, if they were truthful, they'd get less support from the oppression points, you know? You know, sometimes you just need to have a targeted execution of a Twitter freak so that everybody knows when they're seen in the future that this is a disingenuous fuckwit. That keeps staying that. I already read that. If Kirsche tanned, she'd be dead. Yeah, I still have a fucking sunburn. I said the other day it stopped peeling, but I'm still burned. I'm still fucked up, buddy. You have to buy or make a Kool-Aid pineapple or have your EBT revoked? I don't want to make the Kool-Aid pineapple. No. Joining for the first time. Looks like on something good. You missed a public execution. It's chat's favorite. It's chat's favorite. Speaking of chat's favorite, we have our favorite father online.
I know.
Will I at least eat some watermelon? I actually don't like watermelon. I don't like it.
So distinctly horrific in its own sucrose-sweet, rotting pork kind of way. Once you've smelled it, you will never unsmell it. And this dumb motherfucker, for $100 on Venmo, is going to stick his face into that. That is I don't know, really. That's like eating a girl out with a horrific yeast infection. What? You're going into something with a smell profile.
Don't
make
do
a hobo
that!
No, I get the hot sauce.
Oh my god, he's showing my favorite clip! It's the rotting gangrenous leg holes!
No, you gotta fill it. You gotta fill it. You gotta fill it.
Oh, it is. Okay, so...
Chat, I love the rotting gangrenous leg holes that someone licks hot sauce out of! Favorite clips. This is like one of my favorite clips to flashbang collab partners with. So you should not be eating. You should not be eating right now.
Did you hear that? I'm not going to play it back, but he quite literally got on his knees in front of this fat man with rotting legs and said, "Which one? Which one? Which leg hole am I going to tongue fuck? Which leg hole am I going to eat out on this RV? I have a buffet of festering wounds, pustulant, deep depressed scar tissue.
A
but I don't know
veritable
which one to dig
buffet of
into.
sadness.
You know, my appetite's kind of, it's up there. You know, I took some, I don't know, fucking Tangamit, so my stomach can handle it. Which one of these delicious holes am I going to eat?
There we go.
I am responsible for so many people seeing this clip for the first time. I love it so much.
And it's at this exact moment.
He knew he fucked up.
Moment in time that's been captured forever in 4K. Well, 180. 170, whatever the fuck this is. That's been captured forever for our historical archives. That he knew he fucked up. That at this exact moment, even though he just put probably really spicy hot sauce on this, the smell of the pustulence and the taste of it have cut through it.
The hot sauce actually increases the flavor profile of the pustules.
Your paste picante from New York City. Faggy city boy. All right, just rip right through that motherfucker. Ripped right through that motherfucker like a fucking fart out of a fat guy. And now he's about to pay. All right, the rent's come due.
Ew, he even licked his fucking lips, dude!
Oh my god.
It's kind of like, it's so quick. It's like watching Sodom and Gomorrah get smoked, right?
True.
It's like, did God really say he's going to turn him into...
Don't become like this guy, chat. It ain't worth it.
Gone? It's like a bolt from fucking lightning from the sky. Instantly. His tongue is now coated in it. I can't, just the psychological damage. It's not just how horrifically, biologically rank what he's just done.
You know, it probably tastes very similar to a Neo vagina.
That is inside his brain that will never go away, that he's done this. And now he's going to go through the punishment games of vomiting.
9 Jinx, thank you. Looks like you got here just in time. Welcome to ZomboCom. He's fucking dying, brother.
Do it again. Do it again.
Figure it out, little buddy. $100 on Venmo.
Do it again. Lick him again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Dima, thank you. Curse you, Kier. Why?
Look at him. Look at him. He wants to die. He's got that grip. Oh, shit. Have you ever drank so much that you just wanted to fucking die? Have somebody mercy kill you? Just show up with a fucking magnum and put a bullet through your head? You're begging for a hollow point because you went through way too many bottles of liquor, and you've got that death grip. You know, that kind of grip that can fucking crack concrete? You're like piercing through porcelain with your fingernails. Look at his hand on that wood. That's the grip he's got right now. That is the
hungry, but not
oh my
anymore.
God, what have I fucking done? Death grip. As his stomach is now trying to exit his body through his mouth. He's like a gutted fish. The hook has ripped out everything, and it's just all coming out now.
Fire sales? Let's do fire sales.
Someone told me recently that the gangrenous leg hole guy has lost all of his toes. And I kind of want to know if, like, this guy would come back.
He's gonna die. Oh, this is this guy's legacy, by the way. Do you know who he is? That's right,
I don't know
you
who he is.
But
This
do you
is
know
his
what you
legacy.
Remember him for
This.
That's what he's going to be known for the rest of his life. One day, 20 years from now, his son, who's probably 13 or 14, is going to be like, Dad, somebody showed me in my faggy Discord this video of you eating out an infected leg hole.
So bring him back. Have him drink out of the toe holes now,
why
man.
would I mow the lawn for you, old man? I just watch you tongue fuck pestilence.
Scott Jackson, thank you. Add some Minecraft hit markers with that. Imagine the flavor. Ponder how this might taste.
Golem has better.
Here we go. Okay, so our timetable, right? Timeline. We're going through nostalgia. It's a little history lane as we get up to the modern day. All right, you've seen the leg holes, and now they're going to metamorphise into something else. As the diabetes takes hold, and the edema rots him.
I love diabetes butterfly.
His nerves disintegrate as the muscle wastes away, right? And it just leaks from his fucking pores. The diabetes works its way down from those leg holes. Works its way down from the knees and the calves into his ankles and into his feet.
Hey, yo,
and
who want that gang
It's like a
grossier?
little war. It's a scouting party. It's diabetic scouting party. That's how this works.
Do you think
sent
you
their
could
scouts
eat the
out to
gang
Toland,
grissie if you had the Kool-Aid pineapples to offset the flavor?
Gentle
Wait, what if you poured the Kool-Aid pineapple juice in the gangrene hole?
Foot isn't in extreme necrosis.
Yeah, figure it out, dude. A little
Is
bit
he
of
slathering?
Old Spice on my
Yeah.
toe stumps should clean up the smell.
What the
Notice
fuck?
the color, by the way. Can
It
you
looks
imagine
like
the
he
smell,
put his
chat?
foot in
Can you imagine
sewage.
it? It's like a bouquet, is it? Is it like fucking roses for you, chat? Can you imagine that? Now,
Cut
I
his
know
taxes, thank you.
that
You
this
literally just
this
ate.
is the touchless incel approach to bathing. Okay, have you ever met a fat guy that has never met a human being, interacted with a woman, or has any friends that they can hang out with, and they don't understand the concept of a shower, and so they use Axe body spray, or they use some kind of a powdered thing, or a lotion, maybe shea butter. Oh, that's good.
Shea
you know, they
butter?
haven't showered in a
This
month
man
and a
said
half,
shea.
and the sweat and smell is enough to gag a mule.
Shia
and then they
LaBeouf
just slap
butter
shea
straight
butter
from
on
the
top of it.
source.
So what does this do? It creates a smell profile, right? Where it's not only the rotting, disgusting pestilence that's underneath from not bathing or cleaning yourself, but then you've got a nice hot added, a shea butter or lotion smell on top of it. So here's Blade with his diabetic foot,
sounds like
with his
he's
little
making
toes that have
fall
been
off the
severed
bone
because the kingdom
ribs.
sent out their scouts.
This is
And
ethical
it's leaking
cannibalism.
yellow, pustulent fluid everywhere, and he's just going to put some Old Spice on top of it. It really creates a complexity. It's like a cook. You know, if you want to create a good meal, you layer together your flavors. And
I'm
if you
glad
want a
he went
really
the same
good,
direction I
approachable
did.
Smell. Don't get cologne. No, take a gaping wound and put a little Old Spice on it.
Put a little Old Spice in it. That way it, like, disperses throughout the entire day.
That was 7 quints. Fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, and this right here is just the disinfectant shit that we put on top of it. It's wrapped up, dude.
Even the inside of his shoe is all, like, liquidy gross.
Factually accurate information. Fact check coming in. Okay, that's why they pay me the big bucks at ABC. Faggots. That is not the shit he's putting on to keep his wound clean. That is not the color that it should be. You'll notice the colors are really kind of a greenish brown color. All right, that's gangrene. This is the shit you would have seen in the Civil War. If you were a slave on a boat going across the fucking ocean and you look next to the guy next to you in the shackles crying at night because his wrists are falling off, that's the color you see. All right, that is death. You're looking at the color of actual fucking
And this guy's just doing it to himself willingly.
He chose a color palette and it's greenish brown. Blade, that is not antiseptic.
Man's LARPing World War I trench foot.
Literally decaying in real time.
So, yeah, person. Y'all asked for it. You donated $100, dude.
Let's just sit down, Brian, alright?
No, I'll go home, dude.
Where's home?
I'm home.
Well, why are you not in the apartment? You're just laying here on the floor.
Sorry, dude. Check man.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm seeing chat on
Does
the
this
side
shit
of me
not
saying
hurt?
muted.
He's probably
The
just
audio
drunk
should
all
be
the
coming
time.
through. If it did get muted, I'm under attack.
Vladimir Crystal,
right?
thank you.
Its
Nurgle
blades
maxing is a
infected leg
new
holes
term.
have sent out, a little prodding attack. All right, they're trying to flank me. They're trying to encircle me. It's not going to work.
Star Phoenix, thank you. I
All
wonder if
right,
your
I'm
hater stuck around for this.
tuned in to what's
Probably
going
not.
on. I'm not going to.
But he's probably
give
also
up
still jerking off
in the
about
face
how
of
I sounded,
diabetes
as if I don't
that's been
do
induced
voices
from
all the time.
Jägermeister. So I refresh.
Ducky, I hate Twitch TOS.
think
Me
we're good.
too, buddy. Thank you.
I have a second screen. I'm listening to the audio on. You can't trick me, diabetes. You can't trick me. So refresh. We're okay. Everything's going all right. Plenty of Lego
Battleizer,
content
thank you.
to come.
Given sugar can mold, that would be a horrible
So,
idea. Do you
I'm
really
lucky
think mold is going to be a problem if your skin is
We've seen a
already,
little
like,
bit of the lore and history.
falling off
Big
of
time
your
streaming.
bones due to
Super popular,
gangrene
lots of
and
money, everybody
infection?
loves you.
Maybe the mold would actually stop
get a
it
little
from
bit of clout
falling
off
off
some asshole
faster. It
they
would, like,
likes
hold the
beside you.
tissue
Now
together.
you got guys licking barbecue sauce out of holes in your legs. And finally we've come to the next portion of this, which is what? What are we dealing with? Oh, I see what we're dealing with. We're dealing with losing your toes. Losing your toes as the color of death takes over your sock. It's a nice little brown sock.
This is the face of
brilliant.
your sock gets taken over by
So,
death.
Where do we go from there? Well, I'll show you where we go. If this gets so much more depressing, it's fantastic.
Yay!
For it, you donated $100, dude.
Let's just sit down, Brian, alright?
No, I'll go home, dude.
Where's home?
I'm home.
I don't know where home
you
is.
may be asking yourself, what am I watching, Jim? Well, let me tell
yeah.
you. This would be very recent footage of Blade. He's on his knees like a dog outside his mother's apartment, and we'll get to that, with his shoes off, because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want to give that gift to the neighbors? You know, there you are, rotting from the inside out with your leg holes, weeping pustulence, as your toes have been sacrificed to the diabetic war.
Weeping
Let's take those
pustulence.
shoes off and really let the neighborhood get a good whiff. Want to really spread the stink around, right? Surrounded by police officers. Look at him.
Magnet Man,
Can't
thank
even
you.
get up.
You forgot how
Oh, I
brutal
don't
the
got no
Cancer
toes.
Man
I
is?
can't lift myself up. Oh,
He
this
can
isn't
really
fair.
paint
Life
a
sucks.
beautiful picture.
There he is on his knees outside the apartment. Let's find out what's going on.
Well, why are you not in the apartment? You're just laying here on the floor.
Sorry, dude. Check man.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to get home.
Where's home?
Home.
Where is it?
Okay.
Where's right there?
Okay.
Where are you pointing somewhere specifically, or?
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Figure it out, officer.
Figure it
out, little bitch.
Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude.
Can you try to get up by yourself?
No. Can you? Hold on.
I just want to see where you're at. Can you
Hold on.
can you even stand?
Please.
Yeah.
Oh, there she goes. Timber.
Dexter Tuna thing.
Oh,
you imagine the smell. They ain't getting that out of the carpet, man.
Okay. We want to talk about aura farming. All right. This guy, drunk on his knees in a hallway with his rotting feet, drunk, completely drunk, surrounded by a bunch of officers. What does he do when he falls down? Shows his ass to the world. That's what you call alpha male energy, folks. All right. This is the sort of shit that Tank would charge you $1,000
second before disaster.
And Blade's giving it away for free. When you pass out drunk in the hallway, rotting to death, you want to really show your ass cheeks to the whole world.
That's true. That's free ass right there. He can't even escape. What are you going to do, wiggle away? Chat, would someone put their penis in the gangrenous leg hole?
This is how I like to imagine a manga protagonist in real life. It's like Solo Leveling became flesh and blood.
Thank you, Flying
Just
the Nook.
rolling around on the ground with no toes as your ass is shown to the entire world.
I need you to sit against this wall.
Just remember there's a bar in Dawson City, Yukon where you can get a drink from a bottle of alcohol that has a removed gangrenous toe.
No, thank you.
Take a seat. We're trying to figure out what's going on.
Are you not to a call right now? Okay, we're just trying to determine if we got ITA criteria from right now, because he's barely able to stand himself up and he's just laying in the hallway. It seems like
there are people who would do that. Do you think we could give a super chat for like $100 for someone to stick their penis in the gangrenous leg
he's
hole?
surrounded by a bunch of cops who got called to a drunk call, right? So they're probably thinking he's just some fat fucking buffoon. Why wouldn't you? But what's the first piece of information she's dropping back to dispatch? Like, she's on the call with HQ. The first thing she mentions, yo, you gotta see this fat fuck. He's got no toes. There's an obese 400-pound fat ass with his cheeks showing to the world, and the smell of funk is just wafting through the hallway. And he's toeless. I've never seen a fat toeless man not be able to get up. You gotta get the guys down here.
He can't give the foot jobs at apples anymore.
We have fire coming. They're gonna check you out. Yeah.
It's at least $150 for fucking the leg hole. I don't know. In this economy.
You may have hit your head. You don't know what's going on. Are you even hearing what I'm saying?
I mean, he's just out in the hallway and he's clearly intoxicated and laying on his foot, so I'm just thinking, like, can he take care of himself right now with that? And it kind of smells like maybe either he's super drunk.
He's not the one that's supposed to give the foot jobs, is he? That's very homophobic of you.
It's one of those smells. We could smell it outside the building. Listen, we were 2 blocks away, going by the Denny's, and at first I thought, oh, it's just
Danny!
But no, it's this guy. Okay, we can smell this shit. Bring a hazmat suit when you come. You need a rebreather. At least a N100. Not even N95's going to cut through this shit.
Oh, he got on his back. He rolled over. Good doggo.
I'm gonna go to sleep, dude. You just want to go to sleep? Alright.
Fire's arrived.
So just stay there, answer their questions, okay? They're gonna check it out, right?
Oh my god. Imagine going from no scope 360s, right? Your little video montage of kills in Call of Duty. And this is where you end up in life. Living the high life, getting all those clicks and dollars, and now
it's
here
just
you are
like
in a retirement home
Mordred,
hallway
who was living the
with
high
no
life as a
toes,
video
with
game
a female
professional, but then he
officer
shit in
saying you
people's
smell like
shirts and
shit.
stole from
That's
them,
the
and now
first
he's
thing
like
she said. It's
in
not anything
jail
else,
again
not
in
just
Texas
drunk
or some
or
shit.
combative or a buffoon or embarrassed. It's he smells like death.
I like when a short female officer has a body cam because it reminds me of when people put cameras on their pets and the pet runs around.
And I don't know if something's wrong with his foot because something smells. I don't know if it's his foot or him. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go smell it, so.
So,
you want to help?
Roll that way.
They just
Is
keep
that a
talking
body
about
bag?
the stink in his toes. That's just every emergency responder, fire department, ambulance, cops. Can you smell this shit? Like, can you imagine?
They
It's
brought
leading
out the
them down
body
the
bag
hallway.
assuming he's
They have
already
to
dead
brace
and is just a
motherfuckers
zombie because of the
300 yards
smell.
away just to prepare for the scent.
Okay, roll back. I'll help you out, Andy. I'm gonna.
Just put him in the body bag. He's not gonna make it.
Alright, we're gonna pick you up. Since you're gonna move down all the way, and then you can feet.
They can't even get him to fit on it. Jesus Christ.
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Isn't this how they move like beached whales?
Did you? I'm gonna back it up just a little bit. Look at the Asian dude's face. Because he's the brave motherfucker going into a confined space with Blade. All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in an elevator with that.
The fucking elevator. Watch his face. Look at that. That is the look. That's the short straw face. That's the. We're in the trenches. We've got to draw straws to see who's going to run out into the machine gun fire, and he's the unlucky motherfucker.
That's why I don't get paid enough for this.
He knows that smell's going to seep into his clothing. He's going to smell that shit on his bulletproof vest for the next fucking month and a half. And he's bravely walk. Our boys in blue, I salute you. He's going to bravely walk into that fucking elevator.
He's going to have to take it to a Chinese medicinal hermit to get the smell out.
Oh, so sorry, Lieutenant Chang.
Stink
Welcome
hippo.
to the force. It's his first week and he got the shit duty. Oh boy. Oh, our little stink hippo. But you know, one of the themes you're going to notice throughout this stream today as we talk about such silly people this Saturday isn't that you should feel bad for them. I know watching that you might have a little heart pang. Maybe you feel a tiny bit bad for Blade. Maybe you're thinking, oh my God, this fat guy's got rotting feet. His toes have rotted off. Oh, diabetes, that's so sad. I feel so sad for Fat Boy. On his knees in the hallway like a bitch.
Don't feel bad for him.
No, you shouldn't feel bad for him. Because one of the themes that you're going to notice throughout this entire stream is that these are all horrible fucking people that deserve their fates.
Yep.
So why would Blade deserve this? No mercy for Fat Boy. The stink hippo deserves no
No
tears.
mercy for Fat Boy.
Well,
new
that last clip
new
was
album from the
outside
Gorillas.
his mother's apartment. Where is that apartment? It's in an old age care facility. And why is she at an old age care facility? Because she's dying. You see, Blade came up with a scam. After his E-celeb career died, nobody watched him stream anymore. After he became a rotting, corpulent, pustule-filled bag of
servant of
fetid
Nurgle
disease, instead of making money like he used to, he needed to come up with a way of paying rent, buying drinks, and feeding himself. So he came up with a brilliant scam. His mother is dying, horribly sick.
That's a brilliant
but if he becomes her caretaker, he gets a free place to stay and gets paid by the state. This might sound familiar to you. It's kind of like that Somali scam that was going on in Minnesota with all the autism centers and the Medicare.
He's spiritually Somalian.
Blade's doing that as a one-man oration. He's decided to bunk up with his mother. But, you know, instead of giving her a sponge
Not
bath,
in the Chris Chan way, though.
or taking her to the doctor, he gets shit-bombed every day on Jägermeister and creates scenes like this. Now, I don't know if you know what the burden of disease is like for somebody near death. I can tell you from personal experience, stress doesn't really help.
Yup.
So can you imagine being a old woman, terrified of the things that are going to happen, scared of the things that are going to take place to you, seeing the Grim Reaper coming on towards you, and your fuck-up of a retarded drunken son is just there to cash a paycheck.
Disgusting.
Now, I want you to really understand how far this fat fuck has fallen. I want you to really comprehend how bad it's gotten. What is Blade's relationship like with his mother? What is this stink hippo really like? Well, let's take another little look at a compilation I put together called "Oh My God, He Treats His Mother That Way? What a Horrible Piece of Shit."
What's up, guys? So that's my
He
mom.
looks like a thumb.
This is only two Blade's mom, and this is Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you, dear.
I love you.
I love you too.
Anonymous donated $3. Hi Blade. Hi Blade's mommy. Hey mommy. Since you raised an alcoholic, racist, obese son and he literally has holes in his legs from diabetes and alcoholism, do you have regrets for bad parenting as this is your
Do
life
you have
spent
regrets for your dumb gangrenous leg hole son?
Oh, come on. It's my mom, dude.
Aw, come on, that's my mom, dude. Now, that first clip you saw was back from around 2011, 2012. That's when Blade wasn't a complete piece of shit, drunken, selfish asshole, a buffoon.
He's already got the urn for his mother. That's a little preemptive.
Everybody that knew him. His mother loved him. He loved his mother. That was a Mother's Day video. at the height of his YouTube popularity, when he was a big Call of Duty streamer, he did a stream with her, and they talked about how much they cared and loved for each other. As opposed to this clip, which is Blade at her care facility, as she's dying, letting people call her a piece of shit and sell her to fuck herself before death for a couple of dollars. And look at him. He's not upset. He's not crying. He's not mad somebody just insulted his dying mother. He's smiling. He's looking into the camera, and he's smiling at you.
Yeah, he's not even, like, defending. He just did it all, come on.
That's the rotting stink hippo of a piece of shit that he's become. But let's see. How did Mommy deal with her alcoholic son taking all her Medicare money and not actually providing care for her?
What do you mean you leave now?
Leave now. Out of here. Out of here.
What do you...
Had it with you. Had it. You said you were going to make one bomb and you go buy another one.
Yeah, they're donating for it.
I don't care. Out of here. Get out of here.
Oh, I'll leave it in.
Oh. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw that super chat, but that was so sad.
He get the fuck out. You have to understand, this is a terminally ill woman who's in and out of the hospital quite literally every other
I like watching it live, but like, hold on.
That would be his...
Oh, I'll leave it in.
Blade, your room looks different. I don't understand what's going on, and frankly, your relationship with your mother has ruined the fantasies of you I like to have. Oh, never mind. I thought he was saying, like, you've fallen so far. I thought he was saying you've fallen so far and I'm disappointed in you, but it was just a jerk-off joke. Fuck. Nice bait, bro. I got baited.
Of a bed.
I got
smells
baited.
Like death. Smells like his fucking sock permeating the air in that apartment. Probably wafting through. She's lucky she's near death and on oxygen. The oxygen mask probably blocks the stink.
True.
And she has to come in and use the little energy she has left to tell her drunk and retard son to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
You're being weird as fuck.
No, you're being... Give me a key to get out of here. Hey guys. He's leaving now.
You're being weird. Please.
No, give me the keys. I'm calling the police and get me out of here.
Give you the keys to what?
The house. The apartment. Give me the keys in the apartment.
Back up.
No.
Yo, you figure it out, dude. You back up, little bitch. I'm gonna fucking toeless kick you right in the cut. Right in the gooch. Bitch, figure it out. Figure it out. Jaeger sale. I'll glass this bitch with a bottle. Jaeger sale.
Back up. I'm not
when Jim does that voice, he sounds like Coach Murphy from Letterkenny.
I'm not going anywhere. You're being really ridiculous right now. You're being really ridiculous right now. For what are you calling police for?
Drunk.
Okay, well, if I'm drunk in my house, what does that matter?
Fine, I promise you, get out of here now. Give me my keys. Now.
You want the keys to your car?
Everything.
Then take it. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck, you stupid old bitch. Figure it out. Ice Poseidon said he's gonna live in his mansion.
Sad, man.
Figure
what
out
a piece of shit.
Fire sale, glass the bitch.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird, Mom.
No, you're fucking weird. Get out of here.
You're fucking weird.
You're fucking weird.
Back up. I'm leaving. You're being
sad,
weird, Mom.
pathetic.
And then call the police then. Call the police then.
You're gonna make your dying mother call the fucking police on you, you piece of shit.
In their eyes and then punching them in the face when they try to take back their dwelling keys and the keys to their automobile. Be sure to hit them with a cane.
Automobile.
They're slow and fragile and won't be able to fight back.
What do you call the police then? Hey, the person that takes care of you all the time, you don't like him all of a sudden?
Yeah, I don't think you're really taking care of her very much.
Then call him. Then call him then. Because the only thing I do is take care of you. So if you want to fucking...
I feel like I'm listening to an argument between my mom and any man she's dated.
Can you imagine what his care level
with
is
less
like?
slurs.
I take care of you, bitch. He's probably puts her in a tub and then hits her with a garden hose. Remember when I gave you that bath, Mom? Remember when I gave you that bath and I used the garden hose and sprayed it right in your face, you dirty bitch?
Oh god, male version of Kier Mom. Yeah, right?
It's not illegal. It's not illegal to drink.
Give me my damn keys.
I'll give you the keys to your car. I don't give a fuck about your car.
I don't give a fuck about you. Give my keys.
You don't give a fuck about me?
No, I don't. Don't you tell me you love me, you jerk.
That's
Whatever, dude.
so sad, man.
Okay, it gets better. So,
Why is
this
he
is her throwing him out
naked?
of his apartment. This has been an argument that's been ongoing now for 2 months. 2 months. 2 months of her trying to throw his fat ass out, but she gets so sick, goes into the hospital, he sneaks back in. So that clip of him toeless in the hallway with his ass up in the air like he's ready to get prison fucked.
Jesus
that's
Christ.
That's him sneaking back into the apartment, or trying to, but she won't let him in. This is money for him. This is an opportunity to have a roof over his head. He is a junkie, a fucking worthless alcoholic that is using his dying mother just to get shelter, just to get a couple of bucks from the state. He doesn't care about her. He will put her through hell and high water if it means he's got a place to sleep. And, let the Jaeger dreams drift him off.
Bro's got at least a C cup. Yeah, he got some gynecomastia going hard there,
and
bro.
I think this clip really just kind of encapsulates it. It's another conversation between them. And you can remember the clip at the beginning, the Mother's Day stream, where she said, I love my son. I'm proud of my son. She was fucking proud of him. I am proud of my son. He has built a career on the internet. People love what he does. He makes money. People are fans of his. They're so nice.
God damn it!
And here he is.
God damn it!
Having his dying mother have to tell him via
I can't even enjoy my fucking weatherman anymore without some fucking mass shooting happening! Multiple people have been shot near a festival in Toledo, Ohio, authorities say. Multiple people have been shot near the Old West End Festival in Toledo, Ohio. Officers are actively searching for the suspect or suspects involved in the incident after responding to the scene around 5:30 p.m. local time. Many victims have been transported to nearby hospitals for treatment, Toledo police said on Facebook. No information was available on how many people were wounded or what their conditions were. Police are asking people to avoid the area as they conduct their investigation. A significant presence of officers remains at the scene. The Old West End Festival is an annual 2-day event in the city's historic district, with one of the largest neighborhoods of Victorian houses in the country. It gets worse! Why? The event had been scheduled to kick off with a parade Saturday morning and features live music and food markets. Two festival goers said that they were enjoying the event when they heard multiple shots and saw panic break out, describing the scene as pandemonium. Once I heard everybody get back, everybody was falling, everybody tripping, couldn't see what it was, couldn't see nothing, said one man who asked to remain anonymous. Another man he was with, who also asked to remain anonymous, told WTOL he heard at least 10 shots fired. CNN has reached out to the Toledo Police Department for more information. This story was tailor-made to hurt Kirsche personally. Festival goers shot in real time. Cartoon Fox most affected. Yeah, that sounds like more than 10, buddy. This is why we need gun reform, because criminals keep committing these shootings. We don't need gun reform, you fucking retard! We need to actually get criminals prosecuted! The fuck is wrong with you? Criminals don't give a shit about crime. They're going to do it anyway. A fucking gun-free zone isn't gonna stop them. What are you talking about? You're thinking gang-related as often as these things? He's joking? You think he was joking? Let me scroll back up. Wait, no, this is the fucking retard from Twitter. This is the fucking Twitter retard that lies about me. Holy shit. Oh my god, get fucked, retard. You literally do not understand how reality works, and I don't know how you're alive. You're like 52 IQ and you need a tard wrangler. Where are your parents? You shouldn't have unfettered access to the internet. As a 29-year-old man, dude. Mod, snip his balls off. Oh no, he's so dumb. We thought it was a joke. Oh, we watched this one already. Hold on, let me bring up the next one. What we need is more gun owners to be at these places. We need people to be armed, man. Look at his leg. That's what we were doing before the shooting.
Shit don't make no motherfucking sense. Aw.
He got shot in his leg.
Somebody right there. Somebody right there. Where? Oh my God. Oh, lady got shot. Oh. She got shot in her head and it's man. Who? Oh, look at
Oh my God. Slurp a shot from a gun wound. Don't. Why are there Muslim scribbles across the middle of the video? I'm assuming that's just whoever posted it put like a watermark on it. The Toledo Festival shooting is still developing. Multiple victims confirmed near the Old West End Festival, and police say the suspect is still on the loose. Heavy police presence remains as the manhunt continues. Hopefully the manhunt ends with them shooting whoever the shooter is. Fuck that guy. Look at all the pretty houses! Oh, God. Look at this one. Hold on. Look at this one. It's got such a nice fucking chimney, dude. Would you leg holes with bullet or leg holes with pus? I don't want either leg hole, actually. I don't want any kind of leg hole, thank you. Diabetes, please don't find me. People always find a way to hurt people. Look at the UK. No guns, knives, or bottles, or fist people who want to hurt you will find a way. We must ban assault vehicles. Update in Ohio. Multiple people were injured in a shooting near Delaware and Glenwood Avenues in Toledo on Sunday evening. Police responded around 5:37 p.m. and found several victims, all of whom are expected to survive. Well, thank fucking God for that, at least. Thank God the shooter's a fucking retard who can't aim. That is one thing that I am always glad for. When people, unfortunately, they shouldn't get shot in the first place, but at least they're going to survive, right? Judging a house by its chimney is like judging a woman by her ass. You have no idea what's on the other side. Shut up. Police responded around 5:37 p.m. and found several victims, all of whom are expected to survive, according to Toledo Mayor Wade Kopzukiewicz. Authorities are searching for suspects, while residents have been advised to avoid the area as multiple law enforcement agencies continue their investigation. Okay, we saw that video. I think we haven't seen this one. Ah! Help.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Oh my God, wait, that's blood! Wait, that's blood! I thought this was like a design on this guy's t-shirt. What the fuck? I don't know if that's his blood or someone else's, but holy fuck, I hope he's okay, dude. What the fuck?
Oh man, you shot? Be still, sit down, man. Sit down. Yeah, call the hospital.
If that's him, if that's a gunshot wound, this guy like related to 50 Cent, brother. What the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta sit down.
Oh my God!
Call 911 right here.
I am so glad that they said that everyone's gonna be okay, because that looks fucking scary, dude. And we saw that video. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. He was just trucking that shit. God damn. This is one of the only blue areas in Ohio. Really? What the fuck? Adrenaline's a hell of a drug. Oh my God. Adrenaline? Yeah. Probably the adrenaline. I'm glad he finally sat down, because people were telling him like, brother, you need to sit the fuck down. You need to take a load off. Stop fucking walking. Could be the guy refused to sit down because he's afraid he won't get back up. I mean, it's very possible. But like, if he sits down, that gives people a chance to like try and compress his wound until the fucking medics get there. Jesus Christ. Buy a tourniquet, carry it in your purse. Cry for a himbo if you ever need it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Apply pressure. Yeah, I just thought that was like some graphic on his t-shirt until he walked a bit into the light a bit more, and I was like, hold up, wait a minute. You've been shot. Hey, it's fine. I got somewhere to be. That's fucking crazy. Why the fuck do I go back to Jim's stream and I see some fucking degenerate with a bedazzled pacifier? What the dog-kicking diaper lover? Alright, no further questions. Everything has been answered. Bahamut, thank you! The house is now gay. Rip house. I love the gay houses. Victorians are best, brother man. That's why I buy my antiques from vintage gays. They know how to decorate! They got good tastes. I fucking hate it here. This area, the area that it happened in, is apparently notorious for gang violence, so it's probably a gang shooting. That would be really weird if it was a gang shooting at, like, this kind of, like, local festival, you know? Well, you know your real antique dealer is Tectone? If I ever went down to Texas to visit with all the streamers down there, I would absolutely want to go antiquing. I'd be like, Tectone, let's get Asmon out of the house and take him to antique stores. He'll feel right at home. Everything will be, like, dusty and a mess, you know? It'll just be like taking him from one calm environment to another one that he's used to. Dog kicking diaper lover. You have nothing further to add. I will relinquish the remainder of your time to your opponent in the interest of fairness, please. I need to remember that one. Somebody added that. It might have been you. Somebody added that as like a comment under my, like, Your Honor, no further questions. And I was like, holy shit. That's also a good one. I gotta remember that. A donut operator, Asmongold, and Tectone go antiquing with Kirsche. A stream for the ages. Yay, antweaking! I'll try to not forget to take pictures of my new beautiful lamps for you, chat. Dist Optimist, thank you. As someone that's been stabbed, you really don't feel the punctures like bullets or stabs immediately after the fact. It's just pressure and cold. I don't like that. I was stabbed when I was younger, and it was mostly like a searing pain, but I'm also a little bitch when it comes to any kind of pain. So, you know, like, even like a cat scratch, I'm like, like, I can't handle anything. I can't handle it. Like, I just have, like, a very fucking low pain tolerance. A fellow stab victim, whereabouts? My arms and my legs. I was, it wasn't real, I mean, I guess, yeah, technically I'm a stab victim, but, like,
you've been a bad girl.
It was just because my brother was unruly as a child, unfortunately. Did not know the Kier stab lore. Can you tell more? It was just when I was trying to take care of my brother, and he had no, like, solid father figure in his life. He would, like, make games out of popping my braces off my teeth by punching me in the face, or otherwise, like, stabbing me. He eventually stopped trying to harm me physically when I got fed up, and he tried to strangle me from behind. And while he was choking me, I, like, grabbed his arms and then threw him around and then threw him into a microwave on the love seat. I don't know why the microwave was there anymore. I can't remember. It's fine, chat. She suplexed him on a microwave. Yeah, you know. I'm like, TLDR. Getting blood drawn makes you want to pass out in panic. You have to fight really hard not to lose it. I feel like such a little bitch every time I go in to get blood drawn. I need to, like, have someone with me, and I literally will just serrate your arm. Like, you will look like you got into a fight with a rabid cat, because I'm just gonna be digging into you and moving my hands, and your arm will just be, like, jerky after. Like, it ain't gonna be good, alright? But it's like, that happens. And then also, like, the technician trying to draw the blood will be like, it's okay, you're gonna be fine. And I'm there, like, hyperventilating and crying, like, oh god, my blood! It's gonna be outside my body! Stop advertising the silly fox behavior. What do you mean? Can you see what the Kirsche is cooking?
Himbo flesh. Barbecue style. We'll even stuff it in a leg hole like at a fancy restaurant.
Bloody footprints are a surreal sight. Yes. Yes. Oh! That fucking pacifier jump scare. Psycho, thank you. Been shot and stabbed. You hardly know. I've never been shot. I've seen other people get shot. I've never been shot. And I hope I can continue that streak of never getting shot. Needles and blood draws used to freak you out, and then you had to give yourself IVs when you took the combat lifesaver course. I think the worst way of, like, getting blood is when they have to do that weird finger prick thing, where they, like, scrape a serrated blade against your finger and just fuck your shit up. Like, why do they even do that? What the fuck is the point? Tyranno Superior, thank you. The real reason Kirsche keeps her nails long, self-defense. True. True and fucking real. Good news, you finally lost enough weight that you can carry, or you can wear your favorite hoodie. Bad news, it's 95 and humid, and it was the gangrene video that got you to lose the last 10 pounds. That's a lot of vomit. Oh, God. What in the fuck kind of doctors are you going to? I haven't had the, like, serrated blade finger thing done since I was a child, so I don't think they do it anymore. But I always remember getting that done and being like, why? Because then my finger would be fucked up for, like, the next week. And I'd have to wear Band-Aids on it. Your body has peak survival metrics, and also freezing out over blood loss. If you don't get a squeeze ball and focus on breathing when you have blood drawn, you'll literally clot up the tube and they have to stick you again. That's horrifying, man. You donate plasma 2 times a week, every week. Needles don't bother you. You're born in the 80s. They never used a knife. It's not a knife. Oh, God. I'm going to have to figure out how to describe this. Hold on. Let's get up. Let's get our MS Paint. I'm going to raid into Jimbo as soon as I'm finished here. Yeah, MS Paint. So it's not a blade. It's like, oh God, can I remember from childhood? It's like if, it's like just this tiny thing. It's like a little tiny thing, and then it's got a serrated edge on the end. This is a serrated edge. And then they would use this, like, on your finger. This is a finger. Finger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then like you have like a thumb. A very retarded thumb here. All right, this is a hand. And so they use this like tiny serrated edge metal thing to like scrape on your finger, and they like fuck you up a little bit, and they get like some blood droplets from it, and then they like wrap it up in a bandage. I don't know why they would do that, but like this happened to me several times at the doctor as a kid. So clearly it was something they did for some reason. Your fingers look like fortune cookies. I better for you to nibble on. Yum 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 yum. Is this an American thing or what? I don't know. Finger pricks hurt more than blood draws. It looks like a big toe. Are they testing for allergy? I genuinely do not remember like why the fuck this happened. It was just like that's what they did sometimes. The finger stick, they do that for no, the diabetic finger sticks are like a pinprick, right? It's like a pinprick, and then you prick the finger, and it's just like a dot. But this wasn't a dot. This was like a serrated edge on like a tiny little rectangle thing you could hold between your fingers. You remember that? They used to do that when you were a kid as well. They would use a little vacuum vial. It was for whenever they just needed a very small amount of blood for some kind of test. Yeah! I'm glad you remember, because I was going crazy with everyone being like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Kirsche. I was like, what kind of doctor did I go to? Was I in danger? Was I in like a government testing facility? What the fuck is this? Sounds like a finger prick. You need to do them for the daily blood. No, it wasn't. It was not a finger prick. It was not a finger prick. You remember the vacuum pipettes? Yeah! Michael Varney, thank you. It's called a rasp. Thank you! I have no idea what they were called. I'm gonna look up the word rasp. Image. Coarse heavy-duty file. No, this looks like what you use on your feet. This looks like what you use on your feet to grate off all the skin when you have a nice pedicure. Patchouli, thank you. So what you're saying is we're going 10 rounds after you get blood drawn? Worth it, to be honest. True. Now, you're just cursed to have bad doctors, unfortunately, yeah? It's called a lancet. You remember having to get one before? It sucked. Lancet. Nope. It is not a lancet. The lancet is the finger prick thing that everybody was talking about for the diabetes checks. It was not a lancet. It was not a lancet, which is why I drew it like this. This, where is it? Fucking, I'll use blue. This is the finger prick. This is the other thing. This is the one I'm talking. This one, not the finger prick. That one. It was specifically not just a dot pricking your finger. It was a serrated edge that like sliced the fuck out of you. Looks like a penis that someone kicked. What the fuck? You gotta find your grandmother's diabetes test kit. My G's look nice, thank you. He's like, oh God, I gotta say something nice about her fucking chicken scratch, dude. The Klingon torture device. You know what I'm talking about, and it's infinitely more unpleasant than yes, it is. It's fucking awful. It oddly hurt a lot more than a finger prick. Yeah, it was fucking painful, man. I hated it. This was like, this specific thing is what initially instilled fear of doctors in me. Because I was like, why would I want to go somewhere where they're going to assault me and slice my finger open, buddy? Why would I want that? So, like, anytime I had a doctor's appointment, I would, like, as a kid even, I would just have a meltdown. Like, it was the number one thing I fucking hated. Jesus Christ, what psychopathic doctors were you sent to? What is this for? Apparently it's when they need, like, less blood than what they would, like, draw from your inner arm. According to somebody else in chat, because he remembered this happening to him, too. You got that as a kid, too? You thought they were checking for lead! That kind of test is generally done to determine red cell volumes, and they did it that way because of the lab equipment. Uh-huh. Would they use a small glass tube? Yeah, it was like a small tubey tube to put the blood in. And I think, when you say would they use a small glass tube, after they serrate, like, cut the fuck out of your finger, they would, like, squeeze your finger into a tiny tube. It wasn't like the tube on the, like, fucking these things. People keep trying to bring up the diabetes test kits, and that's not what we're talking about. It's not this. There was no tube on the needle. There was no single needle. None of this is not it. If you're mentioning this, kill yourself in Minecraft. She was an Israeli test subject to create a sleeper agent to infiltrate the US. They failed, and that's why she has foxtism. Coldgrave, thank you for the 38 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. At least you didn't need to have silver sticks, which burn away dead skin. Yeah, thankfully. I've never been burned by my doctor, at least. Michael Varney, thank you. Quick heal safety lance rasp. No! I looked up the rasp, and it was like a file. Sly Rye, thank you. How sure are we your mother didn't have you in a government testing facility and not in a hospital? I have no idea, but my mom was so white trash, she liked to tell people that I was born in the drive-thru at a McDonald's, and my dad would always have to be like, no, that's not true. Your mother's crazy. A nurse put a needle in you wrong once and you jumped 8 feet away so fast everyone thought you had teleported. Medical stabbings suck. I always feel like really embarrassed after that kind of thing because I fucking sob. I sob when I get blood drawn. And so when I go back out to like the waiting room, I'm like, oh no, how many people heard me fucking crying, brother? Is that why she can't remember after 2009? Did Mossad mind whip you after the test failed? I mean, maybe. I don't fucking know, man. Look up serrated finger prick test. Serrated finger prick test. Ooh. Yes! This one has this stupid little thing. But I can't tell if there's only like one little needle in there. Or if it's actually like the one that I used. Because like there's so many of them that are just like a single prick, but mine was not a single prick. But yeah, this is kind of like what it was. Open image in new tab.
Yeah, look it.
It's like a USB drive, but to cause pain.
Thank you.
Ace of Spades, thank you. It's used when they need some blood for tests when you have both arms getting medicine and IVs. That sounds scary. I don't like that. That just looks like the blood test strip. That's what it's supposed to. That's what the blade is supposed to look like. That's to test your blood sugar. God damn it! Stop it! I can't tell if the people in chat who keep saying diabetes stuff are like retards or just don't understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. But like, yeah, all of the other finger pricks, all of the other, like none of these are correct. This one's not correct. That's a prick. 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 None of these are correct. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. A Rusty Two-Tone, thank you. Stayed in a hospital for 3 months straight once. Had to take huge blood tests nearly every day and get shit injected into your gut to prevent clotting. Shit suck. It sounds like it sucks. That's a test strip. The blade itself is the shape of that test strip, is what I was trying to get across. The blade itself is not a prick, not a finger prick. It is not this. It is this. This is what the blade looks like. Perceive breakfast chat. I fucking beg you. Pixelated Apollo, thank you for the proom. Thank you. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You had several nurses dig around in your arm for a vein for several minutes. I've had that happen before, unfortunately. Star Phoenix, thank you. We were promised video games 3,000 years ago. Tell people to stop being criminals, and then we can have more video games. The blade is a T-shaped edge for opening the skin. No. No, it was not. It was more like a razor blade, but like smaller. Did they use it to peel open the fingertip skin? Yes. Yes. Patchouli, thank you. They generally do it for hemoglobin or red cell count. You remember having your finger hacked open like that often because you have sickle cell. I wonder if they were just like testing me for shit when I was a kid. I don't know. You keep telling them. Unfortunately, the criminals refuse to listen. Bring back that retard that says just this is why we need more gun control. Look up the RAST test. RAST test. I've never had the allergy grid drawn on my arm. My grandmother's had these, but no, I've never had this done. This was specifically on my finger. Michael Varney, thank you. Please look up Quick Heal Safety, and I will see. Quick Heal Safety. What the fuck are you even talking about? What the fuck are you? If you were on Twitch, I would ask my mods to time you out. What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you even suggesting, you retard? But thank you for the $10. We do need more gun control. Too many motherfuckers won't keep good grips and positive control in high-stress situations. True. True and real. Just talking about blood work is making your anxiety flare. True. True. Now, you never asked for the truth, but you owe that to me. You love being part of the chat, impromptu doctors to describe what Kirsche is talking about. Like, I know I'm not the best at describing things, but when I say it's not the finger prick thing like a million times, and then everything someone tells me to look up is the finger prick thing, you might be the problem. Appreciate the $10, but you're still a retard. Was this as a kid or an adult? As a kid! As a kid! For the 1,000th time. Oh god, where was I here? Ace of Spades, thank you. I read that one. Okay, I think I'm caught up. The USA needs more gun laws. Every US citizen should be required to own a gun in accordance with the Second Amendment. Yes. Yes, obviously there would be like some asterisk where like if you're a criminal, if you're a criminal who's committed a heinous crime, probably should not probably should restrict their rights a little bit. Because they're heinous criminals who are not buried under the ground. Own a gun and know how to use it? Yes. It's not your fault. It's just that when women speak, we've learned to tune it out. God damn it. This is what you're saying? You see, I don't want to say all criminals, because like I know there's people who've done petty crime, and it's like that shouldn't preclude you from being able to own a gun in the future. You want everyone to learn and own a gun properly. Yes. Don't let commies own guns. A gun and an appropriate volume of ammunition and regular inspections to ensure both are in good working order. True. Okay, but it's your right to have junk in your front yard. I am going to bury you in the junk. And speaking of burying people, Jim is still alive, and I'm gonna raid into him. It's gonna happen. I gotta figure out how to do YouTube raids, because it's been like 7,000 years since I've done that.
Anamonia.
Oh, my browser has killed itself? The fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, I'm not able to access anything. Oh, YouTube has frozen. Uh-oh. 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 Rare YouTube only raid? Very, very rare YouTube only raid. Only once in a blood moon does it happen. If healthcare is a human right, where's your government-provided ACOG and long rifle? It's probably something they just don't do anymore. Oh yeah, I imagine they don't do it anymore, because I haven't had that kind of, like, finger prick thingy. Sorry, I said finger prick because... finger fucking shaving. I don't know what to fucking call it! I haven't had that, like, finger shaving thing done since I was, like, a literal child. Like, it didn't even happen in my teenage years. Find something about safety lancets being used for child blood draws. I haven't found a serrated one yet, but motion of use is close to what I describe. Of course, the tool they used when I was a child might be outdated. I mean, yeah, when I was a child, they still used anal thermometers, so, you know. A Polygod, thank you for the 39 gift subs. Wait, no, thank you for the gift sub. You've done a total of 39. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You know what I'm talking about? You had it once too, you just haven't found the tool. Yeah, I doubt it's still used because I haven't seen it in like a gajillion years. How special do you have to be for an emotional support sniper rifle? Clydex, thank you. I think they just tortured you for fun. My, what's the dentist guy called that's not a dentist, but he's the other kind of dentist? It's like an orthopedist, but for teeth. What's the name of that doctor, guys? Help! Orthodontist, thank you! My orthodontist was a sadistic freak who just liked causing pain. That guy was fucked up. That guy was fucked up. Okay, I finally got YouTube to respond. Sorry, I forgot how to use YouTube because they've changed things like a month or two ago. Okay. We've treated her spine wrong as a joke. Did you grow up in the 1930s? I wish, because then I'd be a vampire. Then I'd be a vampire. Was it one of those? I don't think it was one of those. The blade style lancet. Yeah, that doesn't look like it because it's still like the single prick. And this wasn't like a single prick. It was like it's sliced like in a vertical line on my finger. Is it possible we were talking about a shave biopsy blade thing? Literally no idea what that is. This was the worst thermometer stick up your ass. I fucking, like, why? Why would you do that? Okay, search for, oh, Minya Jimbo already came up. Perfect, simple, beautiful. All right. We're gonna go raid into Jimbo. I desire to continue watching his stream. Hopefully we will have more updates on that shooting that just happened in Ohio as well. Thankfully, as of right now, they are reporting that everyone who has been shot is okay. I tabbed back to Jim's stream and there's this fucking thing looking at me. Beef Flaps plus Mr. Ed. All right, let's go fuck horses, chat. I guess that's what we're doing tonight. What the fuck is going on? Thank you! Thank you guys for hanging out. Oh, we did not get to video games today. Fuck me. I wanted to pick the Digimon game to play, but that Carmelo Anthony recap took a really long time, and I wanted just something small and nice and funny from Twitter retards to laugh at before we transitioned. But then it was Jimothy stream time. How could he do this to me? Starting an hour early. And then we had a shooting happen, so now I'm overtime as well. You know, life just happens to you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Trollcow is the chick who carved Josh Moon into her thighs. And why the fuck would someone do that? What the fuck? Yeah, life comes at you fast. Can't prepare for it, man. All we can do is sit in for the ride. I hope you guys enjoy the rare Cancer Man stream. Have some fun over there in his chat. You can be a little more wild than you can be in mine. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you very much for hanging out with me.
Thank you! Have a good rest of night! Bye.